an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Kia ora, no mai haere mai e te whānau. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakata Māori. It is Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in the beautiful Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre in Tauranga. It's been an exciting 3 days so far, but today is business end. It's day 4 and it's playoffs. We've got 5 and 6 playoffs and 3rd and 4th playoffs for the men's and the women's. At 3:30 is the tip-off of the women's final. Waikato take on Tauranga, and then 5:15 the Canterbury boys will play the Bay, Hawke's Bay, for the men's under-20 final. Thank you so much for joining us here, and I look forward to it. Kia ora te whānau, no mai haere mai, welcome in. Thank you for joining us here on Whakata Māori for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Tauranga, the Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre, putting it on this weekend for us, and it has not disappointed. Playoff action today, and the first of many, the men's 5 and 6 playoff here at Otago. Battle it out with Wellington. I'm Maya Williamson, joined by Dan Dobson. And Dan, you've enjoyed the weekend so far?
Yeah, it's been a lovely weekend. I have enjoyed it thoroughly. Finals day, so exciting. Basketball is definitely about to be played.
Yeah, big one today here. Both teams wanting to finish as high on the ranks as they can. Otago had a close win in their 5-8 qualification game yesterday, 104-100. So they put in a shift to be here. Wellington beating Waikato 82-69.
Very close match, very close match.
There is the Otago boys: George Allen, Harry Bizet, Harry Gordon, Edemiah Morris, Leo Sanderson, Lucas Mildenhall, Minato Collins, Mitchell Robinson, O Chisholm, Sonny Haldane, and Tom Severn. Coached by Sam Fielding, and assistant coach is Noel McDowell. He's a young graduate of this Otago boys program, stepping into a little bit of a coaching role now. Good to see a team from the deep south in the top 6.
And with Wellington, we have Kale Olsen at 20, Dov Silverstein at 67, Elijah Tia with number 24, Fred Openhus at 25, Kaan Tuhakaraina at 27, Keelan Magalogo at 28, Lennox Colson at 29, Omar Isate at 63, Stephen Tala at 31, and Tui Howie at 32. Coached by Jaden Smith and manager Sam Tawomi.
It's been an exciting one here today. Early scenes for these boys, not always easy having the first round of the day.
Yeah, it's not too early, 9:45, so boys get a little bit of a sleep in. Those 8 o'clock killer games are the worst. Yeah. And I know I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
So
especially on the last day, eh? Always a punish.
Especially in those 8 o'clock games, you're just ready to get it done and get out.
Now these boys they'll be done for the day after this one. Plenty of finals action this afternoon. The women's tipping off at 3:30 here on Whakata Māori, and 5:15 for the men's. Here are referees, the GJ Garner Holmes referees, Bryn Watson, Felix Sparks, and Tamelia Blackburn. And with the thumbs up from our GJ Gardner Holmes referees, we should be underway. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, day 4, business end. Here we go. Otago with the first possession.
See what they run here. Looks like they're running a little off screen.
Chisholm. Kuru Whiwhi is good straight off the bat for Mitchell Robinson.
He's going to get it going for today. Kuru Whiwhi is good.
Now for Wellington's first bite at the cherry. Dov Silverstein, Wellington's leading scorer. Great little dump off there to Collinson, but can't make it pay.
Good little find there from Dov, just couldn't get the touch to go.
And then downhill right back at it for Leo Sanderson. He had 27 in their game last night.
Good little fiery start for Otago. 2 quick buckets to send the message.
Yeah, hasn't even been a minute of play. Back-to-back successful buckets for Otago. Where's Wellington's? Can't find it. And a chance to go on a mini run here for Otago.
Definitely out and running. Great defense from Wellington to hold that fast break points from Otago.
Wellington do well to keep that alive. Dov Silverstein can't make it count. Fred Oppenhaus, the tūrapa, the pakete, and the hara.
Great tūrapa from the big man. And then just be strong and big and take it up, as we see right here. Gets the O board, takes it down, take it straight back up, and one with the hara.
Strong move, Fred Oppenhaus, who's been a really good part of this Wellington side all tournament long. There he is, misses the kuru tautuku. Once again, a missed free throw. Seen plenty of those this tournament.
We have. So it's fresh rims, like we were saying. The centre's just been built as of May 10th, so very fresh. And the boys are just getting the rims nice and adjusted now.
Great to have another facility here in Tauranga, though.
Aye. Definitely a growing city as well, especially for basketball. A lot of players coming and migrating to Tauranga. So great for the city.
Yeah, becoming an absolute hotbed for basketball. Some real talent. The Tauranga Whai taking out the Women's Tauihi League last year. Certainly are putting it on. Dov Silverstein took a lot of contact on that one. Fred Oppenhaus, his second offensive tūrapa. Here comes Oak Chisholm and Otago. Fumbles the ball slightly, but retains possession. Great skip pass to the corner. He'll have a look at it. The offensive tūrapa is good.
Way to stick with his own shot. He let it fly on the kuruwhiu toru, got his O board. Nice little floater and capitalised on that second chance.
Harry Bezit, a product of Otago Boys High School that was. Keelan Magalogo. Off the back tupper. Fred Oppenhaus is making it a tough day at the office on the offensive tūrapas.
Really buying him those second chance opportunities. It'll be good to see the reward, the hard work he's put in by Wellington getting a score right here on this position.
Just 2 points on the board for Wellington thus far. Michael Logo, he has been hot for Wellington. There he is, right on cue, off the Papamuri.
Did the little Ja Morant special with the cross jab into the right. Very clean.
Contesting at the other end is Leo Sanderson. Won't make it count 2 times, but makes it count on the third.
This Wellington defense has been a bit of a breakdown, letting Otago get theirs whenever they want right now. If they can turn that intensity up, that'll work wonders for them.
Yeah, 9 points in 3 minutes. Keelan Magalogo, that's what he does. Green light.
Great answer back. Get the boys riled up.
There's Oak Chisholm. Finds Bizet in the corner. Little Pinoy step off the tupper.
Love a little Pinoy step with the up fake. Left was just a little too strong.
Dov Silverstein is going to put pressure on the tupper all morning long. Draws the hara.
He's just looking to go downhill and get to that cup, and that's what he did, and drew the hara to come.
First sub in the game, Sonny Haldane. Dov just leaves that one short off the front tupper. Dov Silverstein, a product out of Fielding Boys High School. Was at Wellington College, won a championship there for secondary school nationals, got the MVP award. Kuru Whiwhi Toru was missed. Offensive tūrapa is running rampant here for Wellington. Keelan Magalogo won't make it count. And here come Otago. Oh, nice little floater. Edemiah Morris.
Seen a lot of floaters from this age group here. Getting real nice touch, getting to that kind of 2 feet inside the keyhole and just floating it up. And it's butter from there.
Saw it from Hawke's Bay yesterday in their semi-final. They scored about their first 15 points in teardrop floaters.
and they were all going in too at a high percentage.
Edemiah Morris on his own little heater right now. Back-to-back pakites for him. And Dov Silverstein looks to answer. Fred Oppenhaus is proving to be a problem on the glass. There he is.
Reward that man. Both teams just as soon as they get the ball from the inbound, just straight to the cup. Pretty lackluster defense, I'd say, from both teams. Maybe just the urgency on the offensive side is too strong for either team's defense.
Love to see these guys come out, really give it all their juice. Can be hard to come out and play a 5th and 6th game on the last day. Oppenhaus makes his first kuru tautaku.
Very high arc on that one. Looked lovely when it went in, though.
There he is. Rims in his second.
Reward the big man. O-board after O-board. Gets his points. Love to see it.
And when I say he's up to 4 offensive two-duppers already. They trail by 2. Just 2 now, Wellington. Harry bears it. Bullies his way through. Dov Silverstein flies that one back in with frustration.
Maybe been a little bit of a IQ play there. Send the ball away. Let the boys have a little bit of a extra rest. Gather themselves.
Yeah, well, it's been all go these first 4.5 minutes. Manato Collins finds Leo Sanderson. Easiest pakite of the morning.
Bit of a defensive breakdown there. Collins drew the 2, found the open man on the roll. Easy lay, kiss off the glass.
Dov Silverstein cuts back door. Can't be rewarded. Here comes Oak. Off the Papa Moody, yet to get started as Oak Chisholm. He had 31 points in their 5th to 8th qualification game last night. Here's Wellington now 2 positions away from Otago. Oh, put him in a spin cycle. Dov leaves it short and he's not happy about that one.
He is not. Few miss gimme lays from Dov there. He's getting to the spot. No harm, no qualms. But just cannot put it up and in.
Plenty of time for him to find his rhythm. Otago
He'll get it.
won't score. Stefan Tala downhill draws the foul.
Tala with the hard left drive, drawing the hudder. Nice and strong, nice and quick. 2 to come.
Subs in here for both sides. Omar Isahante in. Lucas Mildenhall in for Otago. Back in came Mitchell Robinson. Tala misses his kuru tautaku. Otago advancing. Oak Chisholm steps into a kuru whiwhi toru off the back tupper.
He just straight pulled that thing. All confidence.
Tui Howe bullies his way through. Tipped away by Sanderson. It'll be Otago possession.
These Wellington boys are very good at getting to the cup right now. Just some little fundamentals with the miss lays off the topper. They get that going. Would be able to close the gap and extend on the lead.
Trail by 4. 4 minutes to go on this one. Blocked. Keelan Makaloa blocks away the kuru whiwhi toru.
Great defense. The ara was lovely from Margarita.
Collins can't make it count off his own offensive two-dup. But Fred Oppenhaus, it's bobbling everywhere. Keeps it alive. Oh, Tala looks to bully his way through. It's a foul called on Mildenhall. Just got all caught up there. A substitution in here for Otago. They are rotating deep right now. Harry Gordon in.
Well, if you look at the foul count, Otago's on 5, Wellington's on none. Wellington really outdrawing those hudders and making Otago pay by hitting their free throws.
Yeah, putting pressure on this Otago defense. Are they what? Teller makes his first kuru tautaku count. 2 for 2. You love to see it.
Like I said, good players make free throws.
Yep, no doubt about it. Such a fundamental part of this game. Here comes Oak Chisholm. Moving well here are Otago. Mitchell Robinson fires it to Oak in the corner. Kuru Whiwhi Turu is good.
He's definitely come alive in this last couple minutes. Shooting that three with confidence. As soon as he caught it, he was looking nowhere else but the topper. Let it fly, and it was good.
Puts the lead out to 5, and Wellington will close it with the two-dupper and the hoop in the harm.
The hoop in the harm.
Indeed. Always a goodie. Well, look at that on the action replay. Just his own two-dupper there, draws the hara. It's Omar Esahante.
And one kuru tuku to come.
Could bring it to a one-possession game with a make. Off the back tupper. Fakes the handoff. Classic. Gives it to Gordon. Dribbles it out of bounds.
Great hands from Tala. Lost the ball. Otago tried to regather it. Couldn't catch it out of bounds. Wellington ball.
Could at best close the gap here, Wellington. Omar Esahante is being guarded intensely by Gordon, forced into a miss.
Bit of a force shot there, very tough. Almost like a 1-2 floater from the mid-range. That's always hard to hit. And Otago makes them pay on that missed position by getting straight to the cup and straight back at Omar.
Yeah, it was a big boy finish there from Mitchell Robinson. Is there an answer here through Omar Esahante? No, there's not. A little bit of a happy feet. It's gone out to 5 again for Otago. Just 2 and a bit to go in this quarter. Mitchell Robinson, the Kuru Whiwhi Turu.
I don't mind that shot. He's been getting his buckets. He's in rhythm. Shoot it, let it fly with confidence. But Wellington's been able to get to that cup so effortlessly. Both teams now.
Perfectly placed pass in transition, finished off by George Allen.
Just flying to the rim. This is an up and down game.
These boys don't look tired at all.
Especially for finals day 4.
Tough one on the body.
Both teams got an extra bit of fire in their legs. Up and down, super fast.
Well, you definitely don't want to go out of the tournament on a loss, do you?
No, no. Finishing on a win is always a good feeling.
Tala makes it count from the Kuru Tuku stripe. Two from 2. You'd just love to see that. Great
Wellington
job.
really been shooting at a solid percentage from the free throw. It's definitely keeping them in this game.
And putting them up in numbers as well. Otago in foul trouble. Nice little dump off pass. Bizat's the beneficiary of that.
Otago really just been finding theirs, getting some pretty uncontested shots and capitalizing. Making this Wellington defense pay.
Sahante blocked away by Edemiah Morris, and they have a 3-on-1 situation. No doubt that we're going to make that count. It's out to 9, the biggest leader today so far. Silverstein bullies his way through. Another missed bucket there for Silverstein. This ball just moving so nicely for Otago, and now it's out to double digits.
If I'm Otago, I'm putting a body on that man early. They're just getting out and running. No one's doing nothing about it.
Transition has sure been their friend today. Silverstein, he finds some luck from deep.
Great look from Dov. Little back tap, good steal there. Otago recover.
They do well to maintain their possession. They're up by 8. And finally, the first time this quarter, a hara is drawn against Wellington. Can you believe that? One team foul in a quarter of basketball.
From Wellington, I'm using these fouls to my advantage. Otago seems to be just running and gunning, getting lay after lay.
This is the first Mildred Hall.
Both Kurutotokus off from Otago. Maybe a good sign from Wellington.
Last position of the quarter here for Wellington. It'll be Dov Silverstein with the portal. Bullies his way through, finds Isahanti in the corner.
That was Tuhakarana. He had a great look on that one. Straight off the bench, first shot. Looked good off the hand, just a bit short.
And Otago in the quarter with an 8-point lead, 28-20 here in the men's 5th and 6th playoff. What are you liking so far, Dan?
Offensively from both teams, they're getting to their spots. Otago's out and running, Wellington's out and running. I just think Wellington's defense is a bit lacking some urgency and intensity. As soon as Otago gets that board, they got 3 players out and running, and Otago's maybe got 2 back on defense. So there's a bit of a numbers advantage for Otago. You can see that in the score. Wellington, however, been able to draw a lot of fouls and get Otago into early foul trouble. So we'll see if that plays a role going into the end of the game. Chess match so far. I'd say Otago definitely had the better quarter, but I think Wellington will make some adjustments and close on this deficit.
100%. We've seen some unpredictable kind of signs. Saw it in Canterbury men's semi-final last night. Got out to a massive lead in the first.
They did.
But gaps start to close after a while. Of course, some finals action coming up later here on Whakata Māori. The grand final match for girls and boys. Waikato will take on Tauranga girls. That's going to be an absolute goodie, Dan.
I believe so too. Tauranga in that semi-final looked like they could not miss from the Kuruwhi Vitoru. And then Waikato with the offensive rebound prowess and a very deep team.
Yeah.
Those matchup in that final between those two teams will be a movie.
A movie. That's a great way to describe it. Yeah, so 3:30 here on Whakata Māori, a movie will be shown. And then 5:15, Canterbury will take on Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay getting it done in a thriller last night. 2-point win, I believe.
Well, we commentated that game and I was almost off my seat.
Yeah, there was times where I think I was a little bit off my seat. Trust me, Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals will do that to you.
Especially from that little left-hand finish from Smiler to get the game winner.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll see another couple of game winners here today. Keep things exciting at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Thanks so much for joining us here on Whakata Māori, and a turnover to start the quarter for Wellington. Nightmarish scene, it's back out to 10.
Straight off the rip, Otago picked off exactly where they left off in the first quarter. Run and gun, open fast break. Wellington with a quick response, much needed.
Nice move off 2 feet there. Off the Papamiri is Morris, and Wellington a chance to respond, bring it to 6. Keelan Magalogo. And there's been plenty of offensive toot-uppers going around for Wellington. And they get their fruits already. Another hara.
In these 40 seconds of the second quarter, you've probably seen 4 fast breaks. Up and down, up and down, up and down. 2 very quick teams trying to get up and go, play that fast style of basketball. And right now, Wellington is at the Kurutotoku and he knocks the first.
Keelan Magalogo been really good for this Wellington side. Him and Dov Silverstein leading the charge for scoring. Can't make the second count. Splits the Kurutotokus. Otago have had a lead for a majority of this game. Kuru Fifi Toru way off for George Allen. Someone's opened the door in here, I reckon.
Yeah, me and Maru were talking about yesterday. Those automatic doors in this arena are just a bit too big, I think. And a bit of a gust. But
not for Tui Howe, though.
There's no gust for Howie, though.
Back to 4. Couple of positions in this one now. And Otago, they won't find an answer Momentum has shifted the way of Wellington.
Closing that gap to a 4-point lead for Otago.
Could be one position game with a make here. Magalogo, great drop off. Fred Oppenhaus.
That looked nice from Magalogo, especially to Oppenhaus. Just couldn't finish with the right.
Drive kick, textbook basketball off the tupper.
Damn.
That's a big two-upper for Otago.
Lovely two-upper. High vertical. Did he bank that? Did he bank that?
Did
I
he?
think he did.
Nothing like
wrong.
a bank three in the corner. How about that? Silverstein quick to get the answer though. Still at 5. Tui Howie just disrupting in the backcourt. The famous back tip. Morris stitches his teammate up a little bit.
Made him go get that pass.
Defended well by Silverstein, and there's the famous back tip once again.
Another back tap. It's working to Wellington's advantage, gaining them an extra possession on off the turnover.
Magalogo has the absolute green light, and that was clear as day from Silverstein.
Dov didn't like the call, but it was definitely the right call. He had both hands on Otago's back, pushing him off the rebound. I think Otago sold it just a little bit to receive that call. Leads in an offensive foul on Silverstein.
Great job from our GJ Gardner Holmes referees, doing God's work, as always, at these tournaments. Maya Morris directing traffic.
Yeah, Itamia, he draws 2 and kicks right there and swings to the corner, find the open hot hand. And Oak Chisholm has definitely picked up again from that first quarter as he also hit a Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
Back out to 8 now goes the lead. Was it just 4 not long ago? Oppenhaus took a lot of contact on that one. Gives Edemiah Morris a little shove. They'll keep possession.
I wonder if these two boys know each other. There's a lot of smiling and pushing as well, so can't tell if it's...
Yeah, they do look relatively familiar.
Yeah, I think they're mates. Dov and Edemir having a bit of a laugh with each other. We'll see who gets the best out of the two with the win today between Otago and Wellington.
I think I can remember Oppenhaus. He was a product of that Wellington college team that won secondary school nationals a few years ago.
Right.
Maybe Edemiah Morris was on that roster as well. I cannot remember. That might be the case. Nothing like playing against your high school mates. Here goes Magalogo. He's been good today. Athletic finish.
Lots of hang time on that fillet.
Chisholm, he's got a hot hand and the green light.
He stopped and popped, but it did not drop. But I'm not mad at that shot because he's been scoring very well for Otago.
Oh, there goes Edemiah Morris, just getting it done on both ends. Oppenhaus.
And collecting the board too.
Edemiah straight into contact, giving the treatment back to Wellington, draws the header. Couple of Kuritotakus on the way for Edemiah Morris, who's been excellent today. High arcing shot to make the first one count, back out to 7.
Irumi has definitely stepped up in these last 2 minutes. Getting a paraka against Dov Silverstein and then collecting the board and going down the lane and getting a hara. And then another position for Otago.
Oak finds Sanderson, the lovely left-hand hook.
Magalogo marked by Morris. This is a good matchup here.
Magalogo just long on that one. Gets the toot up. It's a battle. Oh, Chisholm gets in there. There goes Magalogo. After all that, can't make it count.
Bodies everywhere, arms flying.
That's a great look for Tui Hau. He's got one already. Oh, the work rate of Collinson on the offensive toot-uppers. Surely they can make it count here.
Otago cannot seem to get a body on Wellington's bigs, because I think that's maybe open highest 5th or 6th O-board. Three shots for that one possession for Wellington. They finally capitalize on the Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
They're putting a lot of pressure right now, and Keelan Magalogo is going to go from the same spot. Has every right to do that.
Of course he does. You make one, you shoot again.
It's a two-position game now for Otago. For Wellington, sorry. They just can't seem to close the gap completely, but I hear and hereabouts. Chisholm, he's had a couple already. Sanderson will have a go. And a missed bucket. Chance to claw back once again for Welly. Mr. Hunty changes pace, finds Magalogo. Thought that was good. Yeah, it looked good from here.
From my angle, that looked like it's going to be the bottom of the net. In and out. Unfortunate for Magalogo, but Otago advance.
Jeremiah Morris, he's been solid today for Otago. Getting it done once again, draws the hutta.
Yeah, he came off that handoff. A lot of urgency. Gets to his little spot, chucks up the floater, draws the hutta to the line for the Kurutotoku.
And it's going to be the first waiheke of the game in general for either side, with Wellington trailing for 33-37. We still got 4 to go in this quarter. Might just be a little bit of a breather.
Looks like it. I think both teams are starting to fatigue with all their fast style of basketball, getting down into the cup. Both teams talking quite intently. Otago making their adjustments, Wellington making theirs.
Yeah, what do you think those adjustments are? Do you think anything's coming out of this timeout, or just a
Oh yeah, for
cordial?
sure. Otago definitely, I think the emphasis should be rebounding. No more second chance opportunities for Wellington. Eliminate those. As soon as the shot's up, find your body, find your man, and tag. From Wellington, I think just a bit of more defensive urgency. Still letting Otago get theirs. They're getting to the line quite a lot right now. With Wellington on 3 fouls, Otago on 1. Might need to clean that up slightly. We'll see the adjustments made here out of this waiheke.
Plenty of basketball still to be played for these young men. It's always exciting here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Tauranga. The Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre, our host for today. Jeremiah Morris will have a go here from the stripe once again. High arcing. And then off the back tupper.
Can he convert on the second? Misses both.
Goes 0 for 2. And Wellington now, they could close the gap here. Could be exciting. Let's see an adjustment, if any, for Otago. Hala.
Tala, that was lovely. Left-hand fake handoff. Use the inside finish off the glass. An excellent move. Tala's been very good for Wellington. Time he's come in has brought some energy. Quick buckets.
Oh, the pull-up midi from Chisholm. We love to see those. And there's going to be a rebounding foul going against Wellington. Did a great job to get a stop, but couldn't complete the play. It's going to be on Collinson.
I really enjoyed that little play that Otago did. They got in a horn set, high on-ball screen, and then a flare for, I believe it was, for Chisholm, who's had the hot hand for Otago.
Here he goes, just drops it off to Sanderson. And easy two.
He had that seal right on Collison, got to the spot, big-bodied, got up and down, but Collison's coming right down the lane, gets his lick back. A little 1-2 off the glass, one apiece for both of those fellas.
And back to a one-possession game now. Coach Killer, unforced error means that Wellington could tie things up or at best take the lead. It's a game of runs, the sport. Kuru, Fifi, Toru for the lead. No good. Otago stay alive. Almost turned the ball over.
Fake handoff.
Yep, the classic. That old bag of tricks. The little...
That was like an inside elbow.
Yeah, little floater.
That looked like Isaiah Hartenstein on OKC right there with that touch.
Absolutely money though. Precision, and the mislay means Otago gets to go in transition. Way to absorb the contact from Mitchell Robinson.
Great take from Robinson.
Wellington opted to slow things down a bit here. Tala once again been really good. Magalogo spin cycle, leaves it short.
Great move to get an open look. Just too short and off the topper into Otago's hands.
Oak looked like he was ready to pull that one. Went downhill instead.
Ooh,
nice little left-hand finish.
Very vertical. It looked like the layup was off his hand and it was going straight down. Didn't need to lift it up at all. Graceful.
It's gone back out again for Otago. Wellington just can't seem to maintain the gap. Collinson, that'll help.
Quick burst from Collison, 5 points. He got one earlier on the lane. And they left him open for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru and they made them pay. 5-point game. Oak lets it fly.
Got the green light there, guy. Here comes Tala.
Ooh, missed Magalogo on the downhill. He had an open lane for that lay. Instead draws the hara with the in and out dribble to the right hand on the inside.
He's got a bit of a knack for that, I think. Tala, he's drawn a few fouls early in this piece.
Very composed player. Doesn't look like he gets rushed, but still has good speed. Very strong stature as well. A little bit of a low center of gravity. So when he gets down the hill, it's very solid, hard to stop that man. And you can see that there as he knocks down the Kuru Toitoku.
He's been actually pretty good from the stripe today. Makes that one count as well. Brings it back to 3. It's a minute and a half to go in this half. It'll be good for Wellington to get a little bit closer heading into the half-point mark. But Chisholm doesn't want that at all. The pull-up midi.
He's really getting into this game right now. He's finding his form, getting to his spots. Mid-ranges, threes, lays. Really doing the scoring load for Otago.
Magalogo, the misdirection, finds Oppenhaus. He's going to have a 3 of his own.
Great look. Way to draw the defender in from the corner who's marking Oppenhaus, and wide open look, just couldn't convert.
Big boy move for Robinson into the stature of Oppenhaus.
That would be Wellington's 5th foul, so they're straight to the bonus.
Stories changed a little bit. Was 5 fouls early for Otago in the first quarter. Hits everything on the structure and then the bottom of the net. Robinson makes that count. Second one on way off the back tupper. But there is none other than Edemiah Morris.
Yeah, Edemiah Morris has definitely been great for Otago, just couldn't finish there, and Dov has picked right off where he left off, sorry. And he's to the cup and draws the hara.
That's what he does, this guy. Wants to get downhill.
Run and gun. Hands might be a bit cold. He's been missing a little bit of gimmies here and there, but he has been drawing the haras and getting to line at a very good rate.
It was a little colder in Tauranga this morning. A little bit of a chill.
Yeah, it's a bit of a breeze in here.
Good on the first Kuru Toitoku.
Nothing but net as well.
Cash money, baby.
Cash money.
And makes a second count as well.
That's the tupper 3 times and falls. 2 from 2.
I'm happy every time I see a 2 from 2 stat. here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Robinson. Fred Oppenhaus is so hard to rebound over his long arms.
I was about to say, he's got quite a long body.
Oh, Tala, he deserves that. Put on the line, though.
This is Tala's quarter. He's really been stepping it up for Wellington, carrying that scoring load. You can see it in his eyes. There's a bit of urgency there as he wants to get this defensive stop and continue his offensive prowess. 4 seconds left in the half, though. Oak's going to take it. Spin move pass. Wellington, a defensive lapse.
It's not going to count, though.
And the referee says it is after the shot.
Tough
after
scenes.
the clock, and it's no good. I thought that was a lovely move from Oak to draw and a backdoor cut for the open bottom lay. You'll see right here, gets a spin move. Dov's bit of a sleeping there. Ooh, I think he got that off, but the ref saw otherwise.
Yeah,
Bucket's no good. 46-48 at the half. 2-point game. Wellington's definitely closed that gap.
Exciting scenes ahead. We'll take a quick break here at halftime and see you on the other side.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Nā ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri kia piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pā mai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papa tū aiwa.
Au taia, tukura mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko au taia, haka, thera.
Hi, I'm Andrea from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat! Yeah!
Hi, my name is Riley, and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you, Chemist Warehouse, thank you, Thank you, Chemist Warehouse!
Manga Tangaroa's fight for a better quality of life
You can do it. Nice job, Manga.
will push the human boundaries
Good man, there you go.
of possibility, nurturing hope. All episodes streaming now. Ki Māori Plus.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Kia ora, no mai, hoki mai. Welcome back here, Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, Tauranga 2025. Putting on an absolute show so far, these two teams. Otago and Wellington, the men's 5th and 6th playoff. It is a 2-point game at halftime. You just feel as though, Dan, Wellington keep coming back in, but they just can't seem to take a lead.
Yeah, I think Wellington has definitely come in that second quarter with a little bit more urgency, led by Tala. With his offensive game, he's been hitting it from the inside, outside, getting to the spots and knocking down the free throws as well. Otago, led by Oak, he's been also hitting his mid-ranges. And then Urumia, sorry for the earlier pronunciation, has been corrected. Now Urumia has been an offensive prowess as well on the board. Scrappy fella, giving those second chances for Otago and really holding it down defensively as well. So tautoko to those two players. We'll see how they go into the third quarter. Looking good so far.
Sorry to those at home watching for our pronunciation of Urumia. We have been corrected, I promise, and we'll be getting it right from here on out.
Speaking of the man, he's got the ball at the high screen there.
Oh, throws the dime to Bezit.
Oh, that was a lovely Spain action from Otago too to get that lob. Just an unfortunate call with the offensive foul due to the moving screen. Be interesting to see if they keep utilizing that play, because that was a gorgeous look.
Oh, there goes Chisholm. Almost gets the position, just fumbles it out of bounds. Puts pressure on this Wellington offense straight away. Magalogo. Collinson finds open house. That ball is slanging. Collinson, he's wide open off the front tupper. Great kick from Morris to Bezit. Perfectly placed, quarterback-esque.
That was a pill from Urumia and straight to the leg, up and under, and it's good to go to start the scoring for Otago. Magalogo to our main man Tala.
Otago come out in a little bit of a zone at a half-time, and a turnover straight away for Robinson.
Tala straight in the cookie jar. Dov just hasn't been able to see the back of the net right now. Collinson cleans it up off the backboard.
Back to 2, the lead goes. Urumia using his speed to his advantage off the tupper, off the papa midi.
Just a bit too strong off the glass there.
Collinson tried for the behind the back dive, mishandled it.
Collinson trying to be Magic Johnson, it's a little too much. I like the idea.
Oppenhaus did a good job to wall up. Clean up crew, 2 extra points for Otago. Here it is, that 2-3 from Otago, an adjustment out of half-time.
Great hands from Otago.
Making Oppenhaus's job very difficult. Silverstein just can't find his rhythm today.
Yeah, just a bit up and down. I like his shot selection that he's taking though. Just hasn't been able to fall. However, that man Oak got to his spot, couldn't get it to drop, gets the O-ball, draws the hara. He'll go to the line and shoot the kuru tautoko.
Look, Chisholm out of Otago Boys High School. We'll take another look at that. Great job to elevate and absorb that contact. We'll have 2 from the stripe. First kuru tautoko is off the tupper.
Bit strong on that one.
Takes a deep breath before he locks and loads for number 2. Makes that 1 count. Goes 1 for 2 from the stripe. Back out to 5. The lead goes. Otago hanging on to a lead.
And Tala. I like that move. Just a bit too strong on the left. Magalogo cleans it up. Tala with the tip back to Fred. He gets it up, draws the hara. Bit frustrated that he didn't capitalize, but still reward the big man with his kuru tautoko.
These two-duppers just been sure an issue for Otago. The size of Magalogo, Oppenhaus and Collinson, maybe just a little bit too much right now. Oppenhaus. Money on the first kuru tautoko.
Very high arc on his jump shot, but both free throws he's made earlier has been going in, so he's shooting 100% from the line. And I spoke too soon, sorry. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse strikes again. Dan Dobson
I was really hoping that it wasn't a thing.
It's a thing. It's got to be scientifically proven at this point. Oh, Chisholm goes straight into the sign on the baseline. Magalogo been really shifty today. That's nice. It's a great finish.
Draw back, get to his elbow, spin move into a floater. Looked good off the hand and went straight through the net. No topper. See if Wellington can continue and get a stop here.
It's a two-position game. Wellington haven't been able to get out in front. Bizat just leaves it long off the Papamuri. And speaking of long, way out of bounds for Tala. One of his rare mistakes, though. He's been solid so far.
Very efficient player. It's a bit too eager to get that pass going. So we see here, ooh, that was just a beautiful move. Like I said earlier, spin move into that floater from Magalogo.
Robinson, the cross. Can't make it count. Here come Wellington. Could tie it up here. Chisholm. Oh, that's a little sore on that ankle. I think he landed wrong.
May have been a slight tweak on the sprain. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's all right. Walking it off. Right there. Ooh.
I think he'll just need a little bit of a moment to recoup.
Subs in.
Yeah, Harry Gordon in to take helm of that top spot in the zone. Oh, gets downhill to Dov. Silverstein has some success on that one.
Great way to use that offhand to create space and get downhill on a high layup off the right hand for Dov. Looked good.
And it's a tie ball game, just like that.
We've got ourselves a game here, Whanau.
Robinson stops on a dime
He
from
stops,
deep.
he pops, and it drops. Beautiful form to extend.
That was heavily contested from Robinson as well. A great answer there for Wellington. Tala with the dime.
That was a beautiful pill. Straight to Collingson. Bit of a defensive breakdown there for Otago.
Mildenhall frustrated, claps to himself. I think that's going to be on Magalogo. He just got his hands in the mix. Mildenhall with two from the stripe. Gets ready to pull and is good on the first. Plenty of action here to come on for Katamari. Women's third and fourth and men's third and fourth to be played. And then, of course, the grand finals this afternoon. 3:30 p.m. tip-off for the women's and 5:15 for the men's. Won't want to miss those. Dov now finds Tala in the corner. Off the back tupper. They contest the two-upper, but it'll be Otago possession. That's a great look for Wellington.
That is. Tala's really had that hot hand. Get to that spot in the corner, lets it fly. Just out slightly. Otago ball.
Otago could extend on their lead here. 5.5 to go in quarter three. Nice flare action. Robinson has a look at it. That's cash money from deep.
That's back-to-back kuruwhiwhi torus for Robinson. Wellington need to make that adjustment and get rid of that hot hand. Dive with a little 1-2 cross into the floater, slightly short. Great two-up up from Collinson to get the tip out. Back to Wellington for another possession.
Silverstein does a great job at playing off two there. Nice pass from Magalogo. Caught well by Collinson. He'll draw the hara.
Reward the big man. He did the second chance effort, set the high screen, caught the seal, draws the hara and goes to the line for two.
Off the back tapa for the first kudu Tautaku. Could just see a slight throw of his head back in frustration. And misses the first and, misses the second in a complete different fashion off the front tapa this time. Mildenhall drops it off to Harry Bezit. Dove into traffic. He's going to size up here. Just wants to go one-on-one. A lot of contact.
A lot of contact there. Bit of a no call. Good feisty defense from Gordon.
Dov looks very frustrated right now.
Talking to the ref. And a bit of a lapse there from Wellington. But great defense and the pataka from Haui, resulting in a turnover. Great defense from Wellington.
Like the recovery there, could have been an easy parket there for Otago. And Wellington stay alive now, keep it at 5, a chance to close this gap. Tala finds Howie, finds the opposition, unfortunately.
Tui just a little bit too urgent to get it to Fred, resulting in that turnover. And great alter, great defense, sorry, from Tui to alter that shot and force the miss.
Silverstein finds open house and can't deliver the pass. Here come Otago, and yeah, couldn't get away with that one. Harry Gordon.
Great little trap there in the air from Fred and Dove to alter that pass, resulting in a travel. Wellington ball. Straight downhill for Dove. Too easy, and he gets to the cup and makes the lay.
In his groove a little bit now, Dove.
Starting to pick things up.
Brings it back to 3. Again, Wellington been there or thereabouts. Can't crack a lead. Got plenty of time to go. Robinson. Oh, could have been a highlight reel, but goes straight out of bounds instead.
Bit too fancy there. Lost control. I like the idea, but if you're going to do it, you got to execute it. Bit too strong on the pass. Wellington ball. 3 minutes to go.
Tala been a solid part of this Wellington squad. Tipped away. Robinson, it's going to stay Wellington position. He thought he had a case there.
I thought he did too. I think Magalogo just had a little bit relaxed posture, but ref saw that it came off Robinson, so Wellington ball.
Magalogo uses the in and out, gets downhill, open house.
Another O board.
Yeah, he's cleaned up today and gets the fruits of his labour. Back to 1.
He's been reaping what he's been sowing, and that is the O boards, and he rewards himself with a nice hook over the top to get the 2.
Backdoor cut from Oak. Gets the defender up in the air. Can't make it count though. Wellington make a surge here. They could take a lead for the first time in what feels like forever.
I wonder if they called the and 1 because of the slap on the backboard. Bucket will count, even though the shot was most likely going to miss due to the slap of the backboard. We'll see here, automatic bucket counts due to the shake. So the basket is good, and he's at the line to shoot 1 more to see if he can capitalize on this 3-point play. Wellington as well, first lead of the game, 61-60, with 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. Very big bucket there.
First lead in what feels like forever for Wellington, and then the momentum just continues for them. Oppenhaus finds Magalogo. He's got the green light for that all day. Big rebound. Big two-dupper.
Great two-dupper.
For Otago.
They need a bucket here to quiet down this fiery Wellington team.
And
They've been on a bit of a hot streak.
It's going to stay with Otago after some korero from Team Grey. Wellington, I was just saying before, they've been thereabouts, and they finally crack out in front.
See what set they run. Look like they're trying to find Robinson. See if they swing it up back to the top. Gets to a spot, draws 2. Gets called for the travel.
Yeah, Collins doesn't agree there, but it is hard to operate. And there's a lot of bodies for Wellington. May have just shuffled his feet.
Just a little bit. Collins picking up full court press against Dove, trying to alter and slow him down. Instead, Dov gets to his left. Bit too strong. And
Again,
misses the shot.
struggling to find that rhythm as Dov. Robinson.
That was a beautiful move. Good gather, just lost the control and a bit too strong off the backboard, resulting in a Wellington fast break.
Magalogo, I thought about it. Crosses Oak and completely loses him.
That
Oppenhaus.
was beautiful. He had that little AI crossover right to the left. Draws two, gets both Otago defenders up in the air and drops off to Fred for an easy layup.
And it's going to be a waheke for Otago. We're taking another look at that. Just loses Oak on the crossover there. Nice little dump off. Easiest bucket there of the day for either side, you can imagine. And Wellington, after trailing all game, have cracked out a 3-point lead.
3-point lead indeed. Whama Otago, you need some bodies in there, but I believe Urumia is in a little bit of foul trouble, which is resulting in that glass being dismantled by Wellington and getting a lot of second chance opportunities on the inside. Definitely a key factor to see if they use Urumia coming out of this timeout or if they're saving him for the fourth. Big adjustments here for Otago. They need to get a body on that glass, and Wellington need to keep eating. Be interesting to see what they do from here on out.
Otago sure do miss the presence of Urumia. Plenty of kōrero going on here and plenty of time in this ball game. Still 12 minutes still to be played. It'll be Otago possession. They trail by 3. Just under 2 minutes to go in this quarter.
Oak running the point, back to Collins. Wellington still running their man.
Much needed bucket here for Otago as well. That leads at 3. Otago without momentum at the moment. They get the two-upper through Collins. That's a big boy move.
He was hunting for that. You watch him. He comes in, Dov's ball watching, doesn't tag his man. Collins to get the board in the and one. 1% plays, really save plays like that. You got to tag, you got to find your man. Can't let it open for your big boys to get the rebounds.
Misses the kuru tautaku, but the tip out to Robinson. He can't make that one count. They still trail by 1, Otago.
Close game. 1 minute 30 to go in the third.
Oppenhaus stops on a dime, finds Magalogo. Back to Oppenhaus.
7 seconds left in the shot. See what they get up.
Oh, that's lovely from Magalogo.
Downhill on the right side with a little extension and a bit of English off the glass. It's good. 3-point lead for Wellington.
Tables have well and truly turned. Otago now on the back foot. Robinson, can he find an answer? Throws it back, hurts his ankle, but the kuru whiwhi toru is good for Bizet.
Big kuru whiwhi toru. Tie game, 50 seconds to go. Both teams on 4 fouls. Big 50 seconds to see if anyone can take this lead going into the fourth and carry that momentum in. Bit of a wet spot here.
Yeah, we'll take another look at that. Just hurt his ankle on the way down, but made it count, Harry. And they'll just have to clean. There you go. Dove Silverstein. Collins playing footsies.
This game's been a bit of an ankle taker here. I think Oak hurt his ankle earlier. Now Robinson. Robinson looked like he's been patching it up right now. Hopefully he's all good to come back into the fourth.
Yeah, these boys taking some heavy knocks probably all tournament. The fatigue starting to set in on day 4.
Definitely takes a toll on their body. But both teams still playing with a lot of urgency. They want to finish this tournament on a win.
Through hands goes the position for Wellington. It'll stay there as they've got plenty of wiggle room with 16 on the shot clock. Again, plenty of time for them to regain a lead, but they fought so hard to get. Magalogo, it's going to be him to dance. Step back, Bobby Jack, that's good.
Mama, there goes that man. Little stop, pop, and drop from Magalogo. Look clean, straight swish. Extend that lead to 3 with 24 seconds to go.
Otago to respond. Allen goes downhill, well guarded. Harry Bezit, he just hit one. Another one, Kuru Whiwhi Toru is good.
Big Kuru Whiwhi Toru in response. 8 seconds to go.
Yeah,
See if Magalogo wants to go for the ISO here with the last play of the game. Ooh, snatchback cross into his 2 off the backboard.
Open house.
Just too long.
Just doing his thing on the offensive 2-upper. And just like that, we'll take another look at this beautiful bucket there from Magalogo there. And the answer came from Bezit.
Back-to-back Kuru Whiwhi Torus for that man. Big 2 3-pointers from him to keep Otago in this game.
Yeah, we're all tied up here at third quarter time, 68 apiece. And it's been a bit of a chess match now. Wellington finally cracked that lead, and from here on out, it's just been back and forth.
It has been, it has been. Tie game indeed. Going into this fourth, I wonder the type of adjustments both teams are going to make, and the addition of Uremia, if he will come back in and capitalize on the glass and do all those 1%ers that the Otago boys desperately need, and to see if Robinson and Oak can continue that scoring prowess for Otago, and if Wellington can get to the cup and Dov can still get downhill, as well as Magalogo and Tala to continue their offensive display. Very exciting 10 minutes coming up. Both teams up for grabs to take this victory. Stay tuned.
Any adjustments you'd make as a coach coming out of either of these timeouts?
Otago just on the glass. I think Wellington, they can find Magalogo. He's been really running the show that past 2 minutes. Keep him hot, run through him, and then see if boys like Tala and Silverstein can get a bucket as well.
Plenty of action is still to come here on Whakata Māori, our official broadcast partner. We thank them so much for everything they do for broadcasting these last couple of days here at Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Tauranga absolutely putting it on for basketball here this weekend. Tauranga always a very gracious host. The women's third and fourth playoff to follow here on Whakata Māori. Canterbury will take on Wellington girls, and then the men's third and fourth will play after that. That is Harbour and Nelson boys. And then, of course, grand final action this afternoon. 3:30 p.m. as the girls tip off. Waikato take on Tauranga. And then 5:15 we'll see Canterbury play Hawke's Bay. So plenty of action still to come here. Whakata Māori.
Great draw and kick from Silverstein. Good look from Tui. Bit too strong off the tapa. Magalogo takes it into his own hand and picks exactly off where he left off with that Kuru Whiwhi Toru to start the fourth. Uremia's in. Good matchup between those two to see if he can defensively slow Magalogo down and get as well those 1%ers for Otago.
Blocked away though by Magalogo.
Good defense from Wellington.
Oak was called for a travel, just shifted his pivot foot while he put the dribble down. It's a great stop and a great start to the quarter for Wellington. They get the bucket. Now the stop and a chance to extend on this lead.
Indeed, indeed. Really led by this man here with the ball, Magalogo. See what he can do here on this next possession. He calls for that high screen, run a two-man action with open house, and he gets to his spot. Didn't utilize the left on the left side, went on the inside, a bit too strong, and now Otago on turn of the last break for Oak. He's up and down, slightly long, secured by Collinson. Wellington ball.
Magalogo has been hot these last few possessions. Dov Silverstein still finding his rhythm today, but bullies his way to the tapa. Draws the hudder and a couple of kuru tautokus.
Bit of frustration from Dov. He still drew the hudder, but just couldn't capitalize. And you can see it's definitely taking a toll on his mental state because he's a bit frustrated this game. But as you see here, little crossover, gets to a spot, left hand slightly strong, but way to draw the hudder and get to the line to shoot the kuru tautoku. In and out. One to come.
Dov Silverstein, Wellington College, and then Fielding High School in his last year. Makes that one count. Kuru tautoku was good, out by 4 go Wellington. Jeremiah Morris looking to answer here. Goes downhill on Howe and loses the handle. Away come Wellington. Open house!
Kuru topa, big boy. lets him know. Great start for Wellington.
On his ex-teammate as well, of all people, Jeremiah Morris had a big smile on his face after he sent that one home. And this is the biggest lead that Wellington have had today. Otago, they need to respond, and they don't through Sanderson.
See a bit of urgency as well.
Yeah, you can
for
feel
Wellington.
You can feel the energy for them. The Dove won't make it count. Otago can take a deep breath.
It's a little too aggressive taking it on that 2-on-1.
Milden Hall through contact, a toilet bowl. Can't keep it alive, wasn't quite in bounds. And another great stop comes for Wellington.
Great start for Wellington in these first opening 2 minutes of the last quarter. See if they can capitalize and extend this lead further with this possession. If I'm them, I'm going through this man in the big boy open house.
High on ball.
Rescreen.
Yeah, Magalogo doesn't want it though, waves him away, finds Silverstein. Back to a cut from Magalogo, that's pretty.
Like I said, find that man. Timeout called for Otago as this Wellington team seems to have caught fire, led by Magalogo and Silverstein. So you see here a little backdoor cut, Otago sleeping a bit, easy lay for Magalogo.
Felt as though, yeah, that was just Harry Bezek getting caught asleep, and it's a nice little run here for Wellington. Like I said, they were vying just to even get within touching distance, and now they're out in front, and it's been a really hot start to the quarter for them.
As we see here, the kurutopa from Fred, 1-2, two-hand punch and a big smile from the big fella. Great urgency, great energy play, especially going to this timeout. These Wellington boys will be fired up and will want to continue their offensive display that they have been showing this game. Otago regathering themselves, keeping themselves composed. If you're Otago, what are you doing?
I'm not. I mean, it's a game of runs, this game of basketball, so no doubt Wellington are able to get theirs. They've got to be a little more disciplined in their offensive toed-up again. They've got to hit some bodies and box out. There's a clear height advantage with Oppenhaus and Magalogo, even a bigger guard, but no excuse to not get any offensive toed-uppers. And this offensive game is going to be really important. Just got to find something else that works for them. And that's a great look there. A drive kick for Harry Bezek. Doesn't make it count, but much better offensive game for Otago.
I'm very happy with that play, especially with Bezek. He's come off 2 back-to-back kuruwhiwhi torus in that third quarter. Need to keep him going into this fourth so they can get rid of this lead. Bit short for Magalogo. Jeremiah with the ball. He's looking to take it. Bit strong on the shoulder there.
Jeremiah.
Great dime to the corner for Oak. Oak pulls up at the mid and draws the hara. SGA-esque for OKC.
You love a good NBA comparison, eh?
I do. Well, you don't really see that very often, you know. Oak goes to the right-hand drive down the baseline, pulls up for the mid-range, draws the foul. Especially at this level, you don't really see that at all. So I quite enjoy making that comparison.
Yeah, 100%. It's nice to see Oak with a few levels to his game. Seen a couple of kuruwhiwhi torus and a couple of nice mid-range pull-ups as well. I like to describe it as the lost art form. So it's nice to see it integrated slightly back into under-20 nationals here.
Yeah, for a few years, it was just straight threes and lays. Now it's starting to make its little crawl back, which is what I'm enjoying as well. Hits everything on the tupper, but couldn't fall.
Yeah, Wellington to answer here. Will it be Dov Silverstein looking to go downhill? He will continue to impose his will, and he hits everything on the tupper. He just really hasn't had a day, unfortunately.
It's been a bit of a rough one for him.
Morris threw hands into the hands of Howie.
But Wellington right now have been coming in, and a great steal from Otago. They reset, kicks the big, he gets to his spot, slightly short on the right hand, bit of a gimme miss there, much needed bucket. See if Otago can get the stop here on Wellington.
Yeah, Otago needed that one. Again, Silverstein looking to impose his will. Keelan Magalogo, he's been electric for Wellington today. Goes into Collinson, he's got a double team on him. And they're fouled.
Looks like Otago don't want any more inside buckets, so as soon as that post catch is happening, they're sending that double and forcing Collinson to make a move. Right now, he draws the hara. And it's inbound ball for Wellington. Oh, lovely seal from Collinson. And he gets the right to go. Very good. Way to use his body and seal his spot. Otago with the ball.
Jeremiah Morris has Robinson behind him. Kudu Whiwhi Toru is good. That's exactly what they need to answer. Back to 6. Still 6 minutes of basketball to be played. Wellington to answer here. Dov gets the switch. Clearly likes this mismatch here. Bullies his way down. Magalogo Kudu Whiwhi Toru of his own. No good. Otago on a run.
Oh, he's on the leak. He draws the hara. Bit of a shift in momentum if he can hit these free throws here. Close that gap, make it a 4-point game. Reward the runner on the fast break. He gets the spot, draws the foul.
He's had a couple of big Kudu Whiwhi Torus in this one. See if he can continue that shooting from the stripe.
He's come alive in the second half.
Rolls off the tupper though for that first one. Can be described as a ringa kudu, a shooter.
Quite enjoy his shoes too. He's got some fancy looking Kobe's on.
Nice second kudu Tautaku. And they're back within 5. It's going to be Dov. Point guard duties.
Tala back in the game.
We
and
love this guy.
away.
Tala threads the needle to his teammate Dov, and that's the impact of Stephen Tala.
Tala is an outstanding player. First play in, gets a great pill straight to Silverstein to get that easy lay. Otago now shoots the Kudu Whiwhi Toru and gets the O ball in the second chance. But Tala again with a little back tap in the steal, leading to Dov on a fast break finish, and it cannot capitalize. And you see he's a bit frustrated still.
Yeah, once again, Jeremiah Morris, though, leading the charge for Otago, just stops on a dime and gets the teardrop floater to go. Back to 5, a little settler for Otago.
Big hit from Urumia.
Magalogo now finds Collinson. He's good from deep, opt not to take it. Magalogo short on the Kudu Whiwhi Toru in a much better rebounding effort. Oh, referee almost taken out on the baseline.
And then Open House is called for the Turapa foul. Sorry, the hara on the Turapa. Just a bit too aggressive, slapping the hand.
He took accountability for that straight away. That's his third open house. Has to be careful. But still to give Otago. They trail by 5 after leading for a majority of this one. Jeremiah Morris bumps off Tala. Can't make it count.
Two big bodies going at it. Urumia really showing that their island strength, you know, on Tala.
Big boy two-upper for open house, and they just can't guard that second chance opportunity without fouling off to the stripe.
Another O-board for my main big man, Fred. Can't capitalize on the first. One to come. If he hits this, it'll be a 6-point game. Still 2-possession game for Otago to come back. But they need to lock in here for these last 4 minutes to close that gap.
Misses both. Open house. Uncharacteristic. Now they trail by 5. Otago not for long. Jeremiah Morris has a little smirk on his face doing it against his former teammates. Now it's going to be Wellington that need a bucket.
What a beautiful layup from Urumia as well. Very high off the glass, silky smooth. See if they can get a stop here. Dov's got the ball.
Yeah, Silverstein
goes
is
right,
just
left, spins back. Very contested jump shot, a bit forced there. See if Otago can capitalize.
Robinson.
Spin, goes right, slightly long, tip in from Bezic, the man. Wellington called a timeout. They're going to need to regather themselves. Otago's gone on a wonderful run to close that gap. 3 minutes 40 to the game. Very exciting.
Just a 1-point lead now for Wellington, was as much as 8. That's the game of runs that we speak about. A timely Waiheke here. We'll take another look at Jeremiah Morris doing Jeremiah Morris things.
Did a little in and out. I don't know what Dov was doing after that layup, but seems like he doesn't want his mate to be scoring those lays, because Urumia right now is taking in control for Otago.
Yep, absolutely kicking Jeremiah Morris. A timely Waiheke here for Coach Jaden Smith. What do you think the kōrero is here for Wellington?
I think get some offensively, run some different options because Dov right now is not hitting. He's taking some forced shots. Run through Magalogo and their big man Fred. Get that two-man action going because that seems to be working wonders because he's always on the glass, getting open lays. If I'm Otago, I'm running through Robinson and Urumia as well as Oak, getting those touches. 3 minutes 40 to come. We'll see who takes this win to place 5th at the Foot Locker U20 Nationals.
Anybody's game here on out. Execution's going to be important. It's Wellington that have the first position coming out of this Waiheke. See what they can answer for coach.
Otago running a 2-3 zone. Great little steal there from Robinson. Took his cookie.
And here come Otago. Tala.
And Tala.
He's always up there disrupting.
I really enjoy Tala's game. He's just everywhere you need him to be. Right, making the right play at the right time, making defensive stops, getting his hands in the cookie jar, making deflections. Very good game for Tala.
Nice little tip there for Collinson, disrupting the offense for Otago. 19 seconds of operating room. Jeremiah finds Chisholm on the backdoor cut. He leaves it short.
I think he just forced that one. Didn't want to come down.
Taylor looks to thread the needle. It'll hit the legs of Otago. Stay with Wellington. It's a nice look, but no packet there for Otago.
I think both teams are starting to feel the urgency here these last 3 minutes. Bit of jitters. See who can remain composed. I wanted to see if Collinson will take this mismatch and find that seal. Look, he does exactly that. Dobbs does not pass it, instead goes to Tala. And they want to get their set going.
Tala been really calm for this offense. Magalogo now looks to dance. He's going to get him downhill. Leaves it short off the tupper.
So Otago defense has been very good, but great intercept.
Morris, he flies into the signs. Chisholm tries to keep it in their half. It's chaotic scenes here, but it's not going to be a stop.
I think off the two-up, Otago threw that ball into a risky pass for Rumi, and Forsey had to save it, resulting into the backcourt violation from Oak. Wellington ball. And another turnover. Both teams making some crucial mistakes coming into these last 3 minutes. Both teams need to recollect and calm themselves down, make the right play.
Chance to take the lead for Otago now with a made pakete. Robinson will be at helm of point guard duties. Has Tala on him. He's a defensive weapon.
Oh, he wants to get downhill.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Finds Sanderson.
Sanderson
Butterfingers.
Sanderson's been just a little bit rushed in these last couple minutes with that rebound, trying to force that pass that resulted in turnover, and just couldn't catch that ball, unfortunately, there. See if he can get a stop on Silverstein.
Silverstein into contact.
And he does, and Silverstein results in a turnover, I believe.
They do a good job at not committing the hutter there, much to the dismay of Silverstein. And Otago, again, another chance to take the lead. It could be through this man here, Jeremiah. Morris has got high school teammate Dov Silverstein on him. Bizet finds Chisholm. He stops on a dime. Kudu, 50, Toru, and the lead.
From Oak, big hit.
The lead comes about for Otago. They lead by 2. 2 minutes to go. It's getting well and truly to the business end. Who's it going to be here today at Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals? 5th place goes to the winner, Silverstein. Yeah, he finds his success.
And a big bucket indeed. A clutch 1-2 to tie this game up. 2 minutes to go here, Whānau. Oak takes control.
Jeremiah Morris has been so solid for these guys today. It's all tied up. Or is it? Morris off the back tupper. Gets his own offensive two-upper though. Another chance for Otago. Chisholm. He's come alive.
Too easy, got that board and went straight to the cup, finished with the right. Dov's going downhill, tries to draw 2, marked by Urumia. Collinson back to Dov, instead to Magalogo, sorry.
Magalogo from deep off the Papa Muri, and you can hear the Otago crowd
They are getting into this game, that is for
yeah,
sure.
They've travelled up to Tauranga to show their support, and it's Otago with a slim 2-point lead. A minute and a half here, Whānau.
Sanderson, Robertson back.
Oh, there you
a
go.
hip check.
Sanderson doing it when he needs to. Draws the hara.
2 free throws here will extend that lead to a 2-possession game for Wellington. If he hits one, it's just a one-possession game. Minute 10 to go.
They've done a good job here. Otago conceded their lead and have battled their way back into it. And Sanderson frustrated. Yeah, leaves it off the front tupper.
Big free throw here to at least make it a 3-point game. And he does.
Yep.
He connects.
Pressure.
Big free throw from Sanderson.
Pressure now on the Wellington offense. You can just see Jeremiah and Dov smiling at each other. 3-point game. Magalogo.
He likes this matchup. He's going to go
looks
size him
to
up.
Dance. Gets downhill. Finds Howie.
Tui
50 Toro is
big.
good.
Tie game. 50 seconds to go. Big hit from Tui as the game is about to come to an end. We'll see what Otago can do.
Chisholm now looks to answer. He's been hot.
Ooh, he gets
That's
to
a big stop for Collinson. Really big wall up here. And
we'll see if Wellington slow it down to run that clock down.
Silverstein.
He wants to go.
He's guarded well, but
Collinson. Great defense from Jeremiah.
Big block
A
from
stop, and he draws
Jeremiah
the
Morris. Wow. Jeremiah Morris. Big-time plays from a big-time player. And I believe that's going to be 2 kuru tautukus.
A bit of camaraderie between him and Dov Silverstein, as you see here with a lovely defensive paraka. And now in turn he has been fouled and will be sent to shoot kuru tautuku. Big 2 free throws here with 27 seconds left on the game.
Yeah, possibly some of the biggest of the game. And this is where that fundamental skill of kuru tautukus really matters down, and he misses the first.
You see it on his face too. Can he keep his composure and hit the free throw under pressure? Big one here to come.
Oh, misses both as Jeremiah Morris, and that's
very unfortunate for Otago. Big stop here needed.
He's given a chance to Wellington now to work offensively. And Dov Silverstein, he turns it over. He doesn't turn it over. It doesn't go out of bounds.
Tui saves it instead, and he's given another life back to Dov, and he's still taking control. 8 seconds left on the clock.
Here we go, Dov. He could call game right now. Dov Silverstein finds Magalogo for
Shot
the
clock.
game. No! You're right, the shot clock runs out.
Shot clock runs out. 0.7 seconds left on the clock. I believe a timeout is about to be called to advance the ball.
Look at that, Dan. Big defensive stop for Otago. I think our referees are going to chat to the bench about how much time is left on that clock.
I believe it was around 1.2. If we look here, the shot clock, it goes off, and it goes off around 1.2, I believe. So see if they put any more time on.
And
I believe they might not.
It's going to be a wahika here for Coach Sam Fielding. What's he drawing up here?
Ooh, if I'm 0.7 seconds left on the clock, you got to go to Oak. I believe you got to go to Oak. I reckon a stagger screen for him to receive on a mid-range pull-up for game.
Oh, that would be nice.
I believe that would be a great finish for Otago's tournament. Otherwise, we're going to be going to OT, and we'll see who's going to take that. But for now, stay tuned, whānau, because a big play is about to happen to decide whether OT is in the books or if Otago will walk away with 5th place at the Foot Locker U20 Nationals here held in Tauranga. Big play coming.
Been a good battle throughout. These two with runs of their own, trying to take lead. And that buzzer will go. So Otago and Wellington making light of this extended timeout, and 1.1 has been put on the clock. That's plenty of time for Otago to get something off here. Would be exciting if we had a game winner.
It would. I will get off my seat if there is an Otago game winner.
I think everybody in the building would get off their seat. Coach Sam Fielding really squeezing the juice out of this timeout.
I wonder who's going to shoot that last shot and the play they've drawn up.
Here we go, whānau.
Otago take the court. Jeremiah to inbound.
1.1.
Looks like they might run a little up screen here for Oak. Maybe Robinson might receive. We shall see. 1.1 here on the game.
Who's it going to be? It's going to be Oak Chisholm. No, the oop play over to Sanders. There was no time removed off the clock. So Wellington, they have another chance. Dan, would you look at that?
Wow, 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 how the tables have turned. If I'm Wellington, what are you doing? Are you going to go to your main man, Magalogo, or are you going to go to Dov Silverstein?
I think I'm trusting Magalogo in this
instance. I think
instance.
Magalogo too. He's had a lovely game today. Composure and consistent. We shall see what they come out of this timeout to run in this crucial last play of the game. Bit of a lapse there from Otago to give the ball away. I did like the fake decoy play, but a bit too high on the pass, resulting in a resulting in a turnover.
Yeah, not quite what they could have drawn up. You know, I think if they weren't going to get a bucket, they would have at least liked it to be touched and bounds.
To get rid of some clock.
It's a tough ask for Jeremiah Morris, though. That pass is a really hard one to execute.
It is. That was a good decoy play, though, to get the lob.
Yeah, had me good. I thought Oak was getting that ball.
Yeah,
he sold that so well. See what Wellington can cook up here. Again, 1.1 on the clock. Looks like Dov is going to be on inbounding duties. A chance at the 5th place finish for the winner here.
1.1 left on the clock.
We go. Who's it going to be?
A little lob play here. I knew it.
Right back to him. Oh, he can't get it. And just like that, Whānau misses on both ends. We're going to head to overtime. Wellington and Otago deadlocked at 85 apiece. It's our first playoff overtime finish. What an exciting end to this one. Well, not quite the end.
Both teams had a chance to take that game. Both teams trying to opt for the lob play. Both are unable to execute, resulting in a very exciting OT here for this 5th and 6th playoff game.
5 more minutes of basketball. What a treat for you at home on Whakata Māori and for us here in the stadium. An exciting end to this one. And plenty more to come. Do you have a guess on who's going to take this one out, Dan?
I'm not going to commentate on that because I don't believe in commentator's curse and I don't want to be proven wrong. So if I say it, the opposite happens. So let's not go there. I just want to see the best team win, and we're going to find that out in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think anybody could pick this one. Both these teams have been extremely good today in their own rights, really figuring each other out, and so much so that nobody can take a decisive lead just yet. This is what you get when you come to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. It's all so exciting here in Tauranga. Thank you to Whakata Māori for broadcasting this for the people to be able to see.
Indeed, these next 5 minutes are very crucial. High pressure scenario. We shall see who can remain composed and keep their head cool when the game is demanded. 5 to come, Otago ball.
Jeremiah Morris, he's probably kicking himself a little bit. Missed a couple of kura tautakus down the stretch.
Yeah, definitely pays dividends to make your free throws.
Gonna have our time loaded. There'll be 5 extra minutes of basketball, and that is a lot of time. Here we go, underway. Overtime action to start the day off at Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Both teams vying for the 5th place spot. Oak Chisholm has been good today. Finds Jeremiah Morris. Harry Bezit. Kuru Fifi Toru. That's too long for Bezit. He's got a hot hand though. It was really good in the second half.
Unable to hit, but instead they give another lifeline as it's touched by Wellington, resulting in an Otago baseline, giving 8 seconds left in the shot clock.
8 seconds to operate. There's plenty of time. Not if Stefan Teller has anything to say about it.
Teller, the man who's just a magnet to the ball at the right spot at the right time, gets the steal.
Magalogo now point guard duties for him.
Great seal from Collinson, gets low catch, uses the left slightly too strong, and it's off.
Now here we go, Otago, a quarterback is pass again. Sanders just off his knee, an unfortunate turnover.
Sanderson just a little bit unable to catch this ball, as it then happened a few times earlier on in the fourth as well.
There's going to be a stoppage here from our GJ Gardner-Holmes team. Great. Just conversing with the scoreboard. We have 4:22 on our screen here, but just in the stadium, I think accidentally pushed the timeout
button. Yeah.
So our teams all gathered together in their own little player-like wahike. Have a kōrero.
I really like that move by Collinson to get his man low on the seal earlier. Just couldn't convert. I think if they use that size advantage on the mismatch between the bigs, definitely can pay dividends, as I said earlier, to get this dub. Otago, on the other hand, been running and gunning. They've been getting that fast break. It will be interesting to see if they continue that. 4:20 to come, whānau.
Two opposing styles of basketball here as that clock will tick down in the stadium. And remember, whānau at home, the fouls will carry over as well. So Wellington in the bonus for this entire overtime period. Otago with 3.
So definitely pays to the advantage of Otago.
Oh,
and
there
instead,
you go.
gets
Chisholm.
the cookie. And
Too
he
easy.
Finishes the layup. Great start for Otago. Bit of a lapse there from Collinson on the pass. Big answer here from Wellington.
Here comes Dov. He's been in and out of his rhythm today, but still willing to go one-on-one. There he is, off 1 foot, off the back tupper.
Great tip back to big boy in the centre.
Can't make the putback off the two-dupper, but Oppenhaus has been an absolute workhorse on the glass.
He's been a weapon, really giving them a second chance, but you got to give the flowers to Silverstein. He missed that layup, but he still got the tip to get that hudder for Oppenhaus.
Here he is at the line. High arcing off the front tupper.
Big free throws here.
Well, they've been a big part of this game. Jeremiah Morris,
Both
unfortunately,
teams,
down the stretch, missed the 2, and that could have been the game. Fundamental part of basketball here. Fred Oppenhaus, his second bite at it. No good.
2 big free throws there. Might come back to bite as the OT progresses.
Otago with a 2-point lead, very slim. Bezit has the hot closeout. Finds Robinson. He's had a hot hand today off the front tupper. Here.
And Silverstein and Tala off the run. Silverstein opts to take it himself. Floater in and out. It just cannot seem to fall. But who is there? Oppenhaus again, the big boy. Another second chance put back. They just got to keep him off the glass.
Robinson attacks the closeout now on that workhorse. Oppenhaus. There's Jeremiah Morris. Who else?
Who else?
And now, again, Wellington tasked with a response.
2-point game.
High
Otago
on
to
ball,
lead.
Oppenhaus.
And Magalogo PNR. He just stops, stop, pop, drop. Same thing again. He gets to that spot. He loves that move. Size up, comes to the top of the key, gets the stop, shoots the kuruwhiwhi toru, and it's good.
Out by 1 now, Wellington. Lead changes galore. Still 3 minutes to play. Jeremiah Morris is bullying his way through on Tala. He's been really good today, Dan.
He has been. Both those boys been holding their own. Right now, Jeremiah getting to the line, showing that stature with those big shoulders. 2 to come.
Morris. He's a big kuru tautakus for him. Again, just leaves it short off the tupper.
You can see he's a little bit visibly frustrated. Big free throw here. Tie the game. He can do it. Just needs to remain calm.
And it's good on the second. There it is from Jeremiah Morris.
You need to see it fall in the back of the net. He got it.
Tied up. Just under 3 minutes to go, actually. Plenty of basketball here. High on ball is what Magalogo likes. And he finds the ceiling. Oppenhaus over to Tala. He's been so solid today. The dump off to Oppenhaus draws the header. That's nice.
Oppenhaus has really come to play in this overtime, giving Wellington a lot of second chance opportunities and getting to the header. Didn't capitalize on the first 2 earlier on in this OT. Big 2 free throws to come to see if he can. Right here we see as he draws 2 up, and there's a big bit of a foul on Middlenhall from Otago.
makes the first open house, does a better job from the stripe this time around. Second one on the way for the big man from Wellington. Leaves it short and just opens the door a little bit for Otago here.
Great save from Sanderson as Tala got a hit from behind.
Morris.
A tip from behind and then Sanderson saved it.
Oh, there you go. Bezat with a gap to attack downhill. Morris re-attacks up and under. Gets his own toot up. It does Morris. He looks to bully his way through.
A lot of fight down and
couple of unsuccessful attempts for Otago. It'll be a Wellington possession.
a lot of scrap down in Bloody Nose Lane with Wellington coming out with the possession.
Here's Silverstein, been in and out of rhythm like I mentioned earlier, but he's still going to go. Thought he drawed the foul, but didn't.
He's trying to draw the foul, but the ref is not conceding at all. Instead, he commits the hudder himself. And both teams in the bonus, so now Urumia will be heading to the line for 2.
Another pair of massive kuru totukus on the way for Morris.
He's been here before. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice. There you go.
Exactly. Nothing but net. He needs to convert on the second one to get this lead for Otago.
And off the back topper for the second. It's tied up.
there to save the day.
Big toot-upper, and now Otago, they've got operating room. They need to get a score here. Will they take the lead through Chisholm? He'll get downhill, finds Sanders through contact, no good. And it didn't hit the rim. Did it hit the rim?
It didn't.
They are lucky to get that one. Kuru 50, Toru for Oak, the massive shot.
I'm surprised Wellington did not challenge that. Maybe I missed it and it did hit the rim, but...
They trail by 3 now, Dan. This is exciting. Keelan Magalogo through contact.
Gets his own board.
Off the tupper. That's nice from Magalogo. The work rate, but he can't make it count.
He gets there, just can't convert in a crucial time. Minute 15 to go with Otago leading by 3. They get the DHO in the corner to Bezat, who's been a hot hand as well.
It's a big possession here. They enter the single-digit shot clock mark. Here goes Oak. Big shot from him before. Leo Sanders to top it off. Back-to-back paketes. Wellington are well and truly on the back foot. And remember, only one Wahike in overtime each apiece. It's a 5-point
You got to get
lead.
a quick bucket here with 40 seconds left on the clock and a 5-point deficit. They find Dove on the back court. He gets to a spot.
That's what Dov Silverstein does.
Wellington need to get up and press and get into it, get a stop here on Otago.
Otago have all the time in the world, just need to relax.
They want to draw the clock out.
Yeah, they're ordered to by their coach. Milton Hall is not going to do
steal from
that.
Magalogo. Beautiful steal.
Here we go.
3-point game. They got one position here. They can hold to force a second OT. Instead, they find the corner for Tui. He lets it fly. And it's good.
50 Turu, that's a massive bucket.
Big hit from Tui as he lets Wellington know that they're here. 11 seconds to come.
Wow, that's a massive Kuru 50 Toru for Tui Howie. Wow, wow, wow.
Big hit, big hit. You can even hear from the crowd the oohs and the ahs from that 3 as it went straight through the net. No rim. 40 seconds left in this timeout.
We'll take another look at this. It was the steal, first of all, from Magalogo. Got to give him his flowers. And then that's a great find from Silverstein. And a heavily contested Kuru 50 Toru. Now Otago, they need to answer. They have 11 seconds. It's a tie ball game, so theoretically could close this one out.
A lot of time. A lot of time.
What do you think the answer is here for Otago? What are they doing?
Well, they don't need to run that inbound play anymore to get that cheeky lob. I'm saying run a Oak and Urumia screen. I like those two. Urumia's pesty and strong. And Oak has been getting to his spot, hitting some J's. We'll see what they run here. Wellington, both teams in the bonus. If they do foul and decide to reach, Otago will go to the line. So they got to play some smart defense as well and force a tough shot on the miss. 11 to come for it.
Effectively 12 seconds. They're not going to advance the ball. Going to have to keep it in the backcourt. And they are flirting with a turnover, so hopefully they don't commit one. Oak. Jeremiah is fouled. That is really not what Kuna Magalogo had on his bucket list.
I think that was a tough call.
Two massive kudu totukus here, Dan.
Big free throws here. He has hit the one before. Two will give them a little bit of a cushion here. We'll see what he does. Lines it up, and it's good.
There you go. He's
Big
clutched
free
this
throw.
time around.
He's here. He's been here before. He knows the go. He's ready for the second shot.
This should make things a little harder for Wellington, and he
And
makes
it's
it
good.
count. Jeremiah Morris, a timeout called by Coach Jaden Smith, and Wellington, they trail by 2. Both teams vying for the 5th place position. Clutch free throws from Jeremiah Morris.
Big 2 free throws.
And now it's on Wellington to answer, Dan.
It is, it is. I wonder if they're going to go to Dov or to Magalogo, because both have been able to get to their spots and get to the cup. 10 seconds left in the game. Otago's on 5 fouls. If they do reach as well, 2 free throws will come in. Lots of different options.
Plenty of different options. We'll see how this one pans out. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakaata Māori. I know you might be actually tuning in to see the women's 3rd and 4th playoff by now, but we've been blessed with overtime action.
Overtime action indeed, and potential
Double overtime?
Double overtime. Something that's
Stop
a bit of a rarity. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, that would be exciting. A good way to start the day, you know, really start on a high note.
Indeed, indeed. I think also for Otago here coming out of this timeout, they're going to need to watch out for big boy Fred on the glass, because he's been eating up on those second chance opportunities this whole game. Just in case their 2 shooters miss their game tying or game winning shot potentially. So if I'm Otago, I'm making sure I'm on the body, not reaching, getting my chest up and in, and getting a stop. Big 10 seconds here.
Here we go.
You can feel the atmosphere as well.
Magalogo has it at the top.
Collinson
They've
with
got
the high
a score
screen.
here. Collinson, oh, the shot fake.
Back to Tui.
Back-to-back kudu 50 Torus, no.
It's tipped by the man in the mirth, Jeremiah,
There
and he
you
decides
go,
to let it go.
Dan. Otago get it done in overtime over Wellington, 98-96.
96.
What an exciting finish it was here on Whakaata Māori. Wow, what a game.
What a game indeed. You can see Otago boys rally around Jeremiah as he came in with the not only with the clutch free throws, but the clutch block to send Wellington home on a loss.
Here you go, 5th place is what Otago will come home with, and congratulations for them for getting it done today. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakaata Māori. Next up is the women's 3rd and 4th playoff. Canterbury take on Wellington. See you soon.
What's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops in Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas, like I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a tall black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provide,
the next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see and honoured to be a part of. Good work, good work. All right, now we're going to...
Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport. And in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends.
Yeah! So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Hey.
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9, he said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, I actually do.
50 cents?
Yep, I actually
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're going to go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm going to give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes.
Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops?
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones weren't. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah, did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, welcome in. The Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Tauranga has started off with a blast, and hopefully we're going to keep it that way. The women's third and fourth playoff here in the Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre. Maya Williamson joined by Dan Dobson. We were treated to a wonderful overtime finish just this morning.
It was a wonderful overtime finish indeed, with Otago taking the 2-point lead in overtime against Wellington.
And then exciting scenes here today. Of course, both teams dropping losses in their semi-final yesterday, devastatingly, but will still vie for the bronze medal and a spot on the podium to head home. Canterbury taking on Wellington.
Yeah, big third and fourth playoff game for Wellington. They got their upset quarterfinal win against Harbour to send them to the semi, unfortunately losing to a strong Waikato squad, now playing a strong Canterbury squad. They've got some injuries here, so we'll see if they can, play well. Our team lineup for Wellington consists of Ashley Young, Brooke Te Meahani Tongia, Imogen Veal, Isabel Toya, Leah Arkin, Maya Taylor, Paige Taylor, Ryan Daly, and Tatiana Mariko, coached by Salo Taufale and managed by Brenda Hughes.
It's a good little squad they got going on. Only 7 players for them, so 2 out with injury. It's going to be a tough ask. Canterbury here, Leah Newton, Evie Leeson, Fenella Chittick, Indy Beeforth, Joanna McCaskill, Georgia Abernathy, Kavana or Kiki Lenny, Neve Chamberlain, Ophelia and Rafferty Powell, and Yasmin Larry, coached by Bob Weatherford and assisted by Oscar Hooper. Exciting one today. Canterbury dropping their semi-final in devastating scenes last night against Tauranga, 84-71. It was a close game, but Tauranga, did they just shoot the lights out?
They are shooting that kuruwhiwhi tore at a very high clip, letting it fly, and in turn sending us to the grand final. Canterbury here will want to be taking this bronze medal as well as Wellington. Big matchup here. We'll see what this game brings.
Referees for today here on your screen. Both teams are ready to go. Who is going to take home the bronze medal, finish on that podium? Here we go, just last minute chickens.
Bit of a size advantage to that centre spot for Wellington. Imogen with a very tall stature. Maybe even the tallest in the league in this tournament.
Yeah, I think you actually might be right there. There's definitely no one in Tauranga or Waikato who come close to that kind of size.
See if she can play and use her size to her advantage down in the low block.
Here we go, Whānau. Underway, the women's third and fourth playoff. Canterbury takes on Wellington, and it'll be Canterbury with the first possession. Kavana Kikilini. That's a nice high post catch there for Evie Leeson. She just turns and goes, has a little mid-range. That's not a bad look to start things off.
Yeah, mid-range to start the game.
Oh, and there you go, the answer straight away from Wellington.
Ryan Daly just out and running, getting the opening bucket.
Ophelia Powell now, she was on a heater yesterday against Tauranga. Eve Chamberlain off the top. There's a fight for the offensive two-dupper. Wellington come up with a little bowling pass.
I like that.
And then Ryan Daly commits the travel. Bit of a rough start there from Wellington.
Well, they did get the opening bucket from Ryan Daly as she was running out and running. And then they look like they're opting into this 2-3 zone as well. See how they respond to that turnover.
DHO finds Evie Leeson in the high post catch. Felia Powell stops on a dime. Will teardrop floater to open the bank account for Canterbury.
Another teardrop. Big thing in this age group here. They love their floaters, especially the men. Now the women too.
Ryan Daly comes off the big screen from Imogen Veal. Corner Kuru Fifi Toru is long. Leah Arkin can't make it count. Imogen Veal is going to prove to be a force to be reckoned with today for Canterbury.
Indeed, indeed. I like that play from Ryan. That she drew two, kicked to the corner for the open Kuru Fifi Toru. Didn't drop, but they still had that size and the advantage with Imogen Veal to crash that board and get them a second chance.
Veal finds Ashley Young. Ashley Young, one to keep an eye on. Gets the switch, Leah Arkin. And leaves it short of the Papa Muri.
Definitely need to watch out for Young. She's got a bit of sauce in her bag. Me and Maida were looking at the semi-final last time. Had a few behind the back, step back threes. Bit of a hooper, that one.
Yep, absolute gamer and just goes after everything. She'll be all over the floor today, I could imagine.
Plays with a lot of mana, and that's what we love to see.
There she is, right on cue. Ashley Young just looking to dance with Aaliyah Newton. Spins, finds Daly. Shot clock will wind down. Young through hands. It'll be Canterbury that come up with it. Here they come.
She's gone.
Kiki Lenny, what an athlete, draws the hutta.
As soon as she got that ball, all she was looking at was that rim and running full speed of steam, head, and draws the hutta.
Kiki Lenny spent some time at the University of Montana.
Oh, wow.
Yep, come home to join family and pursue the professional route in Aotearoa. Product of St Andrews College, many years with the junior Tall Ferns. All-Star 5 at the Oceania in their first year. This is a talented woman we're looking at.
Indeed, indeed. She converts on the second as well.
Ashley Young, so fierce, like we've talked about. There she is. Oh, what a finish.
No fair indeed. She got that ball, went straight to the cup, little English off the glass, and got it to go.
Defended well here as Kiki Lenny gets the spin, leaves it short off the tapa. Two-dupper secured. Here come Wellington. There she is again. Ashley Young. Kuru Fifi Toru is long for Paige Taylor.
She's on the glass again. Give Wellington an extra life on that possession.
Taylor again. Little floater, no good. They finally get a two-dupper to Canterbury. Here they come in transition. Oh, a couple of bunnies missed so far, Dan.
Yeah, a bit of bunnies missed here and there, but still secured from Canterbury. For the second chance points to go to the Kuru Totuku.
Four apiece here, just 7 and some change left in this quarter. Kiki Lenny leaves it long. Kuru Totuku, we have seen plenty of Kuru Totukus missed across this tournament, Dan.
Indeed we have. Lots of missed free throws. Fresh rims though, so I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. And she converts on the second.
There you go. Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre open on the 10th of May. So yes, very fresh. Very, very fresh. Arkin. Taylor finds the gap. Back out to Arkin. Ashley Young. That ball was flowing for Wellington. Some energy in this offense. Deep two. No good off the back side of the backboard.
Yeah, I love the ball movement. The look was good, just execution wasn't there. Good position by Wellington.
Kiki with the spin. Over to Neve Chamberlain's feet in the corner. It's a lovely cut there from Neve Chamberlain.
Indeed, I like that play. A little post entry into the cut, back to the ball. Couldn't get it to go.
Way too long of a pass for Kiki Lenny. You'd like that though, trying to get it into their big.
I do. I think both teams are just warming up into this game. There's a few mistakes here and there by both teams. We'll see what happens as this quarter progresses, as the game is underway.
Off the tupper goes that kudu whiwhi toru. Canterbury look to push now. Find the cutting knee of Chamberlain. That's lovely, but can't make it count. A couple of bunnies missed early for Canterbury.
Indeed, indeed. I think Wellington are pretty fortunate that Canterbury right now aren't on their A game. Can they make them pay for those lapses? Instead, Canterbury go out and run.
Yeah, that's nice from Ophelia Powell there. 2 points more in transition. They're up by 3. Here's Ashley Young. She doesn't need much space to pull that. Canterbury look to answer now. They are opting for transition basketball, and then another parquet there for Leah Newton.
This is something we saw yesterday in the semi-final. Wellington were just caught on the back foot with the fast break, especially from Waikato. Hopefully they can make that adjustment going into this game and slow down this Canterbury team.
Doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon. Ophelia Powell, tough finish over the bigger Imogen Veal.
Very strong take. Way to use the 2-foot takeoff and get a bit of hang time, a bit of English off the glass. Timeout here called.
Yeah, it's going to be a wahike for Salo, Tofale and Wellington. They do have a big disadvantage on only having 7 players, so that transition game is going to be hard for them to guard.
Indeed, indeed. Especially as the time keeps going and into the 4th, those legs will be fried, especially on day 4 final. They've played a lot of games with limited numbers. This Wellington team will be very fatigued. So we'll see what the game plan is coming after this timeout to see if they can limit the speed of Canterbury.
Some amazing work from them, though, to upset a very strong Harbour A team. Harbour A would have been one of the favourites as contenders for this tournament. They have multiple D1 players or D1 commits, so what an effort from this Wellington side.
Hey, they're here. Winners win. It matters on the day. It doesn't matter who they have. You get the dub, and you advance. So tautoko to Wellington to get here for this 3rd and 4th matchup against a strong Canterbury team.
Canterbury here gonna come out in a bit of a 2-3 or at 1-1. Trying to figure out what this zone actually is. Maybe a 3-2.
I think it's
3-2.
1-2-2,
yeah.
3-2.
It's like a lot of numbers right now. I can't put my finger on it.
But Wellington make them pay on that zone defense with Young finding the cutter.
Nice little floater there from Ophelia Powell. She's hot to start this one.
And that was a great answer back to let them know that she's here and she's here to get buckets only.
Ashley Young looks to dance, showing her skills. Same pass, different result. Here comes Ophelia. She's been so good to start this one.
A little goosey to the behind the back. I like that. Opts to reset and get the set going.
Leah Newton finds Kiki middle on ball. Finds Yasmin Larry. Tipped away by Wellington. A good defensive possession. Ashley Young, no doubt she's going to pull that one. Kudu whiwhi toru, good.
Boom. Big hit for Wellington to close that gap on this early lead for Canterbury. Great hit from Young.
Kiki to Leah Newton again. Yasmin Larry, the big. She's got the advantage there. Great finish.
I like that finish there. Canterbury were hunting that screen with Veal in a bit of a drops coverage and making it pay on the roll from Canterbury to get that easy lay. Wellington with the ball, lets it go. Young lets it fly, and she's got back-to-back kudu whiwhi torus. Lovely stroke, finds the back of the net, makes it a 3-point game.
Yeah, back to 3, just like that. Ashley Young taking over, and another turnover for Ophelia Powell. Uh-oh.
Puts her hands in the cookie jar and gets the cookie. Wellington on the fast break.
Offensive two-up is secured as well. Wellington really making a surge for it here. Imogen Veal, okay. Off to the right.
I don't mind that shot. Always like to see a centre stretch the floor. And that's what she did there with that jump shot, just a bit off to the right.
Subs come in for Canterbury. Rafferty Powell, number 5, not to be confused with her twin sister, Ophelia Powell, number 6, just to make things confusing for you.
It's like the Wiley brothers all over again.
I know, right? We can't escape it. Joe McCaskill, number 8, in as well. Nice little give and go action there. Ophelia Powell misses her first floater of the game. Ashley Young, she's on an absolute heater right now. Can't get it done in other ways. Yes, she can. Gets the hara.
Powell did not like that call. Heard her say, that's crazy.
Love a little bit of smack talk. We've been seeing it a fair bit over Foot Locker under 20s.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of smack talk.
Oh, great find,
Gets the
Ashley
boys
Young.
riled up.
And a big toot-upper there. Yasmin Lowry had a double-double in their semi-final against Tauranga. There goes Ophelia Powell. Can't get the friendly roll. They keep it alive. McCaskill. Little floater of her own. Can't make a count on either attempt. There goes Ryan Daly in transition. Little dump off. Makes a count, and it's a 1-point game.
I like that from Ryan. She's come on and she's distributed quite well, drawing the 2 defenders on the inside and dumping off for an easy lay.
Ophelia Powell again, a miss. Rare sightings to see her miss a few in a row. Downhill action, easy left-hand lay.
I think she was altered for how open she was. Way to get open and downhill, but just couldn't execute.
Great job there. Joanna McCaskill rises above, gets the settling lay.
Definitely capitalise off that fast break by Canterbury.
Ashley Young. She doesn't need much time and space at all to pull that.
I'm not mad about it too. She's already dropped 2, so why not let it fly for the 3rd time going?
Absolutely. Love to see her and her production on the offensive end. Great pass, Ophelia Powell. Yasmin Larry and 1, and let him know as well.
Oh yeah, Canterbury up off that seat after that and 1. You saw the pick and roll action. Drew the big out of her spot. A little dump off pass on the bounce pass as we see right there. Imogen raises up, leaves the pass and draws the hudder.
Lets him know too.
Come. Great move by Canterbury.
Yasmin Larry with the flex, yelling and 1. You love to see it. The product of Ashburton College. Small town school, and she's doing things on the big stage. Kudu Totuku was off. Wellington trail by 5. Under 2 minutes to go in this first quarter. It's been pretty breezy all the way through. Ashley Young bullies her way in now. Can't help but draw the hudder.
Checks her jaw. I think she got slapped on the face there slightly. She seems all good.
She is one heck of a competitor.
She's a fighter for sure. Fighter and a hooper. As she's subbed off to get a much needed and well-deserved break.
Yeah, subs in the game for both sides. Leah Haken back in. Vanilla Chittick for Canterbury and Indy Beeforth getting their first minutes. Oh, Ryan fakes the spin. Finds Taylor, back to Ryan. This will be crazy.
That was a beautiful move to get herself open. I was watching her before. She does like to do that half spin to create space, and it does seem to work.
Rafferty Powell now, Kudu Fifi Turu off. Yasmin Larry is putting in a shift. Tudapa will go back to Canterbury. Joanna McCaskill has a go at it now. Bang! Bang! Bangs in the Kudu Fifi Turu.
Banks are usually not open on a Sunday, but they are on a Monday, and today is a Monday, so Banks good.
On a public holiday of all timings.
All right.
There you go. Canterbury have just shot out with it. We'll have a look at that. All the space in the world. And it's gone back out 22-14. They were within 1 at one point, Wellington. Rafferty Powell making Daly's life hard. Here's Leah Arkin. Daly to Veal. It's going to have to be Veal with the scoring responsibilities to end the quarter. Gives up a travel. Some swarming defense on Veal.
I was about to say, Canterbury look like they're smothering Wellington, especially when they pick up the ball.
Here's Canterbury, a chance to make it double digits on a make here. McCaskill is just screaming at how wide open she is.
She's out there doing star jumps,
There
wanting
she
that
is
ball.
again.
But instead, Powell takes it into her own hands, and you know what? I'm going to get this mid-range pull-up and let it drop.
Can't be mad about that whatsoever.
No, you can't.
Out to double digits. Last possession of the quarter. It's going to be Ryan Daly. 5 on the clock. What's the answer? Nice little spin, blocked away. And Canterbury in the quarter. 24-14. A 10-point lead, but Wellington did a great job to stick with it.
Yeah, for sure. Young from Wellington's definitely been keeping them in this game, with her scoring prowess. But you could definitely tell that Wellington don't look as good when she's off the floor. But they did keep them composure good, get some stops. See what they do in this timeout to adjust. Sorry, in this quarter time to adjust heading into the second.
Anything that you'd adjust if you're Canterbury, or more of the same?
I think Canterbury at the start were missing some gimmies. But as the quarter progressed, they've started to make their lays. I like how they put Imogen Veal in a pick and roll, Canterbury, and get her to come out of her drops, because when she comes up, they get that roll and is wide open. The interior defense is taken out so they can get some easy lays. I do like that from Wellington. I'm giving it to Young, letting her do her thing, let her dance, get her threes going, because she's got some kuruwhiwhi torus in that quarter with 2. I also like how Daly on Wellington has been able to distribute and get downhill. So good offensive weapons on both teams heading into the second as well.
You might have seen Daly around at some uni 3-on-3 tournaments at the Vic Uni.
I was at the 3-on-3 in Dunners for tertiary nats. And so, yeah, she was on the Wellington team. And I think they did all right. So, shout out to them.
How did you guys do?
Yeah, we did good. We came second, unfortunately.
Oh, I actually didn't know. I was genuinely asking.
I don't know
now
about that.
I brought it up.
And lost to UC. Funny enough, isn't that where you're from, Canterbury?
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't bring it up for that specific reason, or?
I feel like that might be the second year in a row that Uni's won.
Oh, okay, now we're digging too much, aren't we? How about we focus on the game to this Canterbury team, eh?
Sorry to bring it up. So sorry.
Touchy subject. No, I'm joking.
I'm joking. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Canterbury, though, with a lead. A 10.1 at that. Wellington with just 14 points in the quarter. We're within 1 at one point. But a strong finish to that quarter for Canterbury. Let's see what they can do here. Second quarter of action. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals putting it on here in Tauranga. For any up-to-date information that you want to access, you can head to the Basketball New Zealand socials, either Instagram or X. So some kōrero going on with our school bench and referee.
The Wellington boys are on the duty, doing their job. Referee having a little talk as they're getting them set up for the second quarter.
Always hurts a bit when you gotta do bench right after you lose.
Yeah, just an extra little bit of salt in the wound.
All right, here we are underway. It's Whānau. Second quarter of action. Starting it off with a post catch. Indy Beeforth is left all alone, but too far on the kuruwhiwhi toru.
Interesting to see Wellington's defense likes to collapse on that zone, leaving Canterbury open. I think Wellington are just letting them have it. We'll see as the game progresses in the second quarter what they will do.
Yeah, Ken looked really comfortable in the offensive toot-up of Imogen Veal. She's just too much for Canterbury.
Big body, got to her spot and grabbed that toot-upper and put it back up with ease.
Leeson finds Rafferty Powell. Indy Beeforth. Chittick in the corner. This ball moving nicely for Canterbury. Drop off. Back to Beeforth. Rattles it home.
It was like a little triangle pass there.
There you go. Joanna McCaskill cleans up. Offensive toot-up Indy Beeforth. They can't make it count. Wellington now. Led by Isabel Toya.
Good verticality from Toya. Just couldn't get it to go.
Great find. Wide open in the corner. Joanna McCaskill. Kuruwhiwhi toru.
Great form. I like her form. She caught that ball, got her sit, got to her spot, and let it fly, and it dropped.
Out to 13 now, biggest lead of the game. Leah Ken finds the easy gap. Two-duppers flying around for Wellington. Again, Toya, great move, but can't get it to go.
Definitely great use of the spin move. I don't mind that shot. She's getting to her spot, just can't convert. See if they can get a defensive stop here to shake things up.
It'll be Chittick in the corner this time round. Way long, two-dupper again. Canterbury doing a good job to contest. B4th now from downtown.
Very nonchalant with that shot. She let it fly and it went in. She knows celebrate there. She's straight into business for defense.
Love to see that next play mentality. Evie Leeson called for a foul on Imogen Veal.
I think Canterbury didn't like that call. They thought it was a block. But Imogen is sent to the line for the kuru tautoku.
Loving the activity so far for Imogen Veal.
Yeah, very good game for her as well. Been getting on the glass, giving Wellington those second chance opportunities. And now she rewards herself for another shot at the kuru tautoku.
Misses the first, Imogen Veal. Lines up for a second off the back tapa. Here come Canterbury. Indy B4th, just hit a kuru whiwhi toru.
Great contest from Veal, but another O-board for, I was about to say Otago. Another O-board for Canterbury to put it back up and extend that lead.
The two-duppers on the offensive end starting to climb for Canterbury. There goes Ashley Young doing Ashley Young things. Give me that.
Ashley Young things indeed. Comes straight back into the game. First place she gets and one. A very much needed bucket for this Wellington squad. As she goes left, 1-2, draws Lahara, makes the tough bucket for the three-point play.
Stone cold as she does it as well, eh?
Stone cold. Definitely been one of my favorites to watch on this Wellington team.
There she goes, making that kuru tautoku count, just chipping away.
Bit of a lapse there from Wellington. Then a bit of a rough pass from Canterbury.
Hey, pretty lucky to retain possession here, Canterbury. Over to Kiki Lenny, who has heaps of room. Evie Leeson just proving to be a nuisance on the offensive glass. Poked away, it'll stay with Canterbury. Ophelia Powell. Evie Leeson. That ball moved really nicely, but they just can't convert it.
I don't mind that offense. There's a lot of little 1-2 passing going on between Canterbury. And they're getting to that spot for those close shots. Just execution couldn't wait.
Rafferty Powell just lingering. Nice pass from Ashley Young. The open Imogen Veal. Wow.
Ashley Young just came in with the big difference offensively, getting this Wellington team going.
Rafferty Powell in the corner. Too long. Evie Leeson again contesting the offensive two-duppers, but Wellington get the stop and continue this momentum. They could get it to single digits.
Big position here for Wellington to see if they can capitalize, like you said earlier, and close that lead.
Pressure handled well by Wellington. Taylor in the corner. Finds Veal. She's got high usage today. And I think it's going to be a travel call. 3 seconds, travel. I couldn't see the referee from where I am.
I couldn't see it either. Just led to a turnover. So Canterbury ball. In that position, I'm finding Young letting her operate because she's just got their last, I believe, 7 points, either with a dime or a bucket. So she's the one really chipping away at that lead.
Definitely one to build a franchise around. Ashley Young. Ophelia Powell, speaking of, gets that little floater to go.
And Wellington's off and running.
Oh, Evie Leeson, the massive poraka.
Big poraka right there from her, as we see it right there. Lining her up 1-2 and says, give me that shot, and sends Wellington to the baseline.
Imogen Veal will have a well-earned break. She has been put to work.
She has been. She's been using that size to her advantage. keeping this Wellington team in this game.
Off the Papa Moody there for Paige Taylor. Rafferty Powell loses her footing.
Oh, wow.
Almost kept the dribble. Oh, they keep it alive somehow.
That was very interesting and great control from Powell. As she was on the floor, she was still dribbling it while her back was on the hardwood. And Canterbury still have possession.
Rafferty has a thick thought about it. Kiki Lenny seals, finds Aaliyah Newton in the corner. Off the backboard, Evie Leeson again. She's just too much on the offensive glass. You feel as though that's her 5th offensive two-dupper.
Aye. She seems very athletic as well. She goes after it. She's a bit of a magnet for the ball on the O-boards. Grabs it, chucks it at the topper, draws the hudder. And she knocks down the free throw as well. What have we been saying about free throws? Good teams make free throws.
How many times can we say it? I feel like a broken record.
Indeed, I do as well.
Evie Leeson just transferred to Utah Valley Women's Basketball D1 school. Showing her skills there. 15 points is the lead. Who else would you want ball in hand for? Ashley Young.
She's drawing a double there, Ashley Young.
Ball moving side to side for Wellington. Oh, but just taken away by Canterbury. And then Ashley Young gives it to Ophelia Powell. Gets the harder. She'll take a seat. We'll have a look at how many fouls she's on.
Must be on foul trouble for her to be subbed off.
Just one.
Daly comes in for some reinforcement.
And there's 2-3 Wellington. Pretty stagnant right now.
It is, it is. Canterbury running this little wheel offense for the zone break.
Abernethy, now Kiki Lenny has to work the step back. I mean, it hit the tupper, so a chance for an offensive two-dupper, but an empty possession for Canterbury.
Big fan of a little side step on the right side. Very hard shot to shoot if you're right-handed, because you tend to go left side on the step back. Makes it easier to get your balance, but she went right instead to create that space. Didn't convert, but still a nice looking shot.
Paige Taylor, the back down game, had a clear size advantage on Abernethy.
Oh, that was free eats right there for Taylor. Got her mismatch, one dribble power up and straight in for Wellington.
Abernethy wide open from that pass from Newton. Off the tupper.
Just pestering defense from Canterbury. Straight off the rebound. They want to force Wellington to throw some hard passes or dribble. Great backdoor cut too from Taylor.
Yeah, absolute dime delivered there from Wellington. Here goes Ophelia Powell in transition. Yep.
Good use of the left foot, left hand.
Leah Newton defends the ball well. Still only at 15. Wellington very much still in this one. The spin move there from Ty is going to help. Never mind, it's travel.
Ooh, called for the travel. Great defense from Canterbury to get her to move her feet.
Another chance for Canterbury to extend this lead here through Ophelia Powell. Ball is moving nicely against the zone. Abernethy's left all alone, has a go at it, leaves it left.
I enjoy that from the coach. He's giving his flowers to his players. And the shot may not be off, but he's still giving them some confidence, trusting in his players to let it fly when they're open.
Well, definitely a great shot.
Indeed.
You know, there was no one there to contest her, and from what I know of Georgia Abernethy, she shoots the three ball at a high clip. Here's Ashley Young, powering her way through. Oh, blocked by Kiki Lenny on the Kuru Fifi Turu.
That reminded me of that Zion block when he was in Duke. Came out of nowhere and sent that thing flying. Great puttock off from, do you say Kiki? From Kiki. Good defense.
Ryan Daly now is on her hip.
Oh,
Gets the bucket there.
Little 1-2 fake pass off the glass. And now Canterbury have gone out and running, and another gimme miss from Canterbury.
There's been a few of those uncharacteristically, and Ryan Daly somehow keeps it alive.
Indeed. Falls to the ground, regathers it, kicks it back to Young. She takes the lead.
Young just splits that double team, manages to misdirect. Thought they might have gone.
Shifty, this player's. Little 1-2 cross into the left hand, draws the hara.
Rattles at home on her first kuru tautuku. How good's she been today?
Oh, I think she's been Wellington's star player right now. Holding it down offensively, getting to her spots, drawing haras, hitting some kuru whiwhi toru. She's been doing it all. And she's been doing it all while being flashy too, with her bag little crossovers and behind the backs. Been a bit of real treat to watch.
There she is. Rattles home two kuru tautukus, and it's back to 11. Glimmerings of hope for Wellington. Kuru whiwhi toru is long for Neve, and that mini run is shut down by Leah Newton and her steal. Oh, never mind, she gives it right back.
Intercept for intercept, and then fast break gone. Daly's gone.
Kuru whiwhi toru is to the right. That could have been a dagger.
Veal with a bit of urgency to try save that ball. Love that. Arkin just let it fly slightly to the right.
Two and a half minutes to go on this one. Canterbury have been leading, but Wellington is staying around. Abernethy back to Powell over to Newton.
Still opting to run this zone, Wellington.
Nice skip pass. Oh, great find inside. Chamberlain, easy bucket there.
Bit of a defensive breakdown for Wellington between Toya and Daly. Wondering who was going to pick up that corner man, leaving the cutter open on the back, resulting in the layup for Canterbury.
Off the back tupper, Imogen Veal almost gets the two-dupper, and here goes Canterbury, their favourite offence. The transition game. Ophelia, she's just eating up with that floater today.
That soft touch when she gets down, gets 2 feet inside that paint. It's pretty much automatic from there.
Another turnover for Wellington means an opportunity in transition for Canterbury. Kiki Lenny not sure about what she was doing with that one. Delivers the pass, draws the harder still. Joanna McCaskill will get back in the ball game now. Waiheke is going to be called for Tofale and Wellington with a 42-27 deficit. But they're hanging around.
They are hanging around. Bit of a quick burst from Canterbury to extend that lead from 11 to now 15.
Quick math.
Quick math.
This guy's an engineering student.
Well, it'd be pretty sad if I couldn't work that out when I was in engineering. But yes, 15-point lead for Canterbury, and I think Wellington just need a timeout to regather themselves as Canterbury just got a quick burst there. Few easy layups running out in transition. I think for Wellington, they need to put a body on those rebounds to limit them from running them off the court. Because as we head into the second half, their bodies are going to be tired from all the running from Canterbury, because they have a much deeper and more bodies on that bench for them to utilize, where Wellington's running a 7-man team due to injuries, unfortunately.
That is so unfortunate.
It is.
Not only one injury, but two, and they're both on crutches, like not even able to recover and return.
And they're both on ankle. I think they're both ankle injuries, which is unfortunate. A lot of ankles we've been seeing at this tournament hurt. We saw that in the Otago game, where I believe Robinson tweaked it slightly, but was still able to play on it. So maybe these courts are just
still getting broken in, yeah. Well, hopefully everyone stays well in this game and for the rest of the day here as well on Whakata Māori. Of course, men's 3rd and 4th coming up next. Harbour will
play Nelson.
Yeah, I was trying to think of who Canterbury beat yesterday. That's right. And then grand finals, Waikato and Tauranga girls, and then Canterbury take on the Hawke's Bay boys. Daly. Back to Ashley Young. She's been the danger zone for Wellington.
Ooh.
Steps back on a dime.
Ooh, I really enjoyed that move. Little rip through, step back. Couldn't get it to fall, but looked pretty off the hand.
Filia Powell in the corner from Kiki Lenny. Chamberlain, a pest on the offensive.
Oh.
Toot up, a massive block from Imogen Veal.
Veal, Paraka, reward the big man. She's on the run. Give it to her. She's going to the cup. And Kiki says, heck no, that's my Paraka now.
Oh, Filia Powell, the no-look dime. Finished off by Joe McCaskill. Ashley Young, relax as always.
Slowing it down.
Oh, what a crossover she's got.
A little between snatch right there.
Nice little left-hand floater is not going to be good. Canterbury continuing to oppose their will here. It's going to be the last possession of the quarter. Stays with Canterbury. There's been a stoppage here, but I think the shot clock just went off when it wasn't supposed to. We'll have, what would you say, like 4 or 5 seconds left?
Yeah, I think around 5-6. See what the corridor is all about over by that bench. I think the score bench is just having a few technical difficulties as the referee is sorting that out as we speak. They have put 11 seconds on the clock. So a lot of time here for Canterbury to get this last play. See what they opt to do, if they want to go for an outside look or an inside look.
They've chipped it down to 6 now, so still plenty of time to operate for Canterbury. Could at best make it a 20-point game.
I think they're going to run something for Powell. Get her going.
There it is. Oh, Kiki Lenny's left wide open. Kuru Whiwhituru too long. And that'll end the first half of action here. It's been a dominant performance for Canterbury as they lead 44-27 in the women's bronze medal match. We'll have a quick break and be right back.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pāmai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papa tū aiwa.
Tukula mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko Otago, haka, thera.
From Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat!
Hi, my name is Riley, and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. Hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you Chemist Warehouse, thank you Thank you Chemist Warehouse!
Tamariki like ours can go through this whole life being invisible.
He aroha whā ere ere, he pōtiki piripoho.
I'm so proud of my son. I can see how hard he's working.
From a superkura
It's really heartwarming to know that we have a place.
to a super city.
We're gonna just give it our best.
Manga Tangaroa's fight for a better quality of life
You can do it. Nice job, Manga.
will push the human boundaries
Good man, there you go.
of possibility.
We need to work past that point of comfort to make sure that we actually get the gains that we want to be getting.
By week 3, we're not going to even recognize this boy. It's totally different.
Nurturing Hope. All episodes streaming now. Ki Māori Plus.
The best way to dominate any culture is to take the children.
3 months now turned into 3 years.
Once you're in there, that's it.
The Stolen Children of Aotearoa, streaming now on Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, huki mai. Welcome back. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals action here. Day 4, business end. And it is the women's bronze medal match. Canterbury with a decisive 46-27 lead at the half. Maya Williamson joined by Dan Dobson. It's been a great performance on both ends this morning.
It has. But we can see from Canterbury in that 19-point lead that their fitness and speed has been a real factor and key to that, well, like I said, 19-point lead. And Wellington have been struggling with their 7-man roster due to injury. It's taking its toll. And the aggressiveness on Canterbury with their defense as well. It's been a real decider so far. We'll see how Wellington react and respond to see if they can close that gap heading into the third.
Definitely were there and thereabouts, just found Canterbury slipping away at the end of that second quarter. And of course, only 7 players for Wellington. They've been really battling. And for a Canterbury team that loves to push, it's a hard answer. Let's see what happens in the next 20 minutes of action here on Whakaata Māori, our official broadcast partner. Thank you to them and all the work that has been done to make this possible.
Indeed, cannot be here without them.
Ashley Young found in the corner. Daly, that ball's flowing for Wellington. They've come out with some energy.
They have. Looks like they've really picked it up out of that timeout. Couldn't execute, but looked like Spurs offense for a split second there as they started the third.
Rafferty Powell now. The high on ball from Yasmin Larry. McCaskill finds Chamberlain. Kuru Whiwhitoru is way long. Kept in bounds though.
Great save from Powell. Canterbury just diving for that ball in that second possession.
Oh, Raf, the snatch back on the cross. Won't make it count. Empty possession for Canterbury.
Well, they definitely had to chuck it up after that save twice. And resulted in a snatch that looked pretty clean off the hand, just to the left of the topper and to the side.
Daly forced to pick up the ball. Doesn't have a lot of options. There it is, Brooke Tonga. Imogen Veal now going to attack. Six seconds on the clock.
Got to get it up soon.
Yeah,
you got
what's
to
it
go.
gonna be? Taya off the backboard. Toya, sorry. Off the
Toya with a
Papamuri.
lovely 1-2 left, kiss off the glass and in. Great start for Wellington, a much needed bucket.
High on ball used for Aaliyah Newton. Fumbles the ball slightly, then a bit of missing communication there.
Definitely a bit of a miscom resulting in the turnover. Great thing for Wellington, can they capitalise? Canterbury look like they're running a bit of an intense press here.
And no easy pickings for Wellington. Ashley Young, she has been unreal, but Yasmin Larry thought she got away with the block, draws the harder.
You see the look on her face. She was not happy with that call. Canterbury with the huddle to discuss. Now Wellington as well, as Young gets the line for the Kuru Totoku.
Has been, for me, the favourite for Wellington today.
I think she's my favourite player on the court, can't lie. Just a bit of a weapon all round. I like her shoes too.
A little pink number,
Loves a
Sabrina's?
little pink and blue. And they are Sabrina's, and I have a pair of Sabrina's myself, so.
I've heard good things about them.
They are, and mine are pink and grey, so.
Nice.
So shout out her and me. For
And
real.
me.
yeah, and me. Nothing wrong with a guy wearing pink, you know.
Absolutely love you supporting women's hoops as well. Sabrina Ionescu's shoes.
Very good shoes.
Here's Ryan Daly, loves that half spin.
Ooh.
And it works for her, draws the hutter, takes the floor.
She loves that little go-to half spin. Shakes up the defender slightly. Gets her off balance, and she has to commit the hutter to stop her from getting that layup. She's at the line for 2.
She's got a go-to move in her bag. No one's been able to crack it just yet. Don't
really see too many half spins from people these days. Bit of a lost start. It's usually just a full spin right to left or left to right. Good mix up here from Daly.
Daly's good on that second kudu tautaku. And it's back to 13.
It is.
It was 46-27 at the half. Canterbury yet to score. Indy Beeforth, will she change that? Finds Rafferty Powell, who knocks it down from downtown.
Great answer. Kuru Whiwhi Toru from Powell to silence this Wellington's run and still extend that lead just slightly.
First point of the quarter for Canterbury. Tauranga with the Kuru Whiwhi Toru of her own. Keeps looking like it's going to go in from our angle.
It does.
There she is, causing a disruption in the backcourt.
Bit of a deflection, bit of a piss there. Canterbury out in the run.
Evie slings it over to McCaskill in the corner. That ball is moving. No one's even taken the dribble yet. McCaskill toilet bowls. Yasmin Larry bullies her way through. There it is for Yasmin Larry, the offensive two-dupper and the hutter.
Reward the big man. Get inside, get your board, put it up, draw the hutter, hit the two. Free throws to come for your hard work. And she knocks the first, doing just that, rewarding herself for a hard mahi.
I believe Yasmin Larry is either head girl or deputy head girl at Ashburton College this year. Congratulations, Yasmin Larry. Student athlete.
Student athlete, we love student athletes. Holding it down on and off the books and the court.
Oh, Daly fakes the DH. Oh, but blocked away by McCaskill, you thought.
Oh, where she had the fake handoff, thought it was loud and clear, and instead she sends it flying for the Potaka and rewards herself on the fast break.
Oh, there they go again, Canterbury. Karawe. This would be crazy if it
Why
went.
not let it fly? Doesn't drop for her. Daly off on the run.
Great surge of energy there for Canterbury. Tauranga has a bit of space. Kuru Whiwhi Toru is short this time around. And the run has gone back in the way of Canterbury.
Wellington just looked a little bit rushed here. Here we see the fake handoff, and then out of nowhere with the big Potaka. And I know the replay didn't show it, but she goes all the way down the court with a little 1-2 lay on the fast break. So shout out to McS. How do you say that?
McCaskill.
McCaskill.
And Evie Leeson, the easy turnaround bucket there for her.
Too easy for Evie on that bucket.
Nice. Kuru Whiwhi Toru was also nice for
Great
Leah
hit.
Arkin.
Great hit for Wellington. Get that three-point shot going.
Powell likes the high on ball. Pull up mid-range off the front rim, and two-dupper for Evie. Won't count.
I like Evie's game. She seems very athletic. Hunts for those boards, gets to her spot. Just a big body.
Ashley Young is going to do that all day long, just bully her way through. They've got a 5-on-4 advantage now, Canterbury. Kuru Whiwhi Toru rims out for Beeforth. Ashley Young, absolutely. The offensive two-dupper. She'll pull this one as well. Why the heck not? Off to the right.
It's a bit cold for Wellington on the outside for the past couple of possessions. Oh, great step for up and over around Daly, and then a little bit of an underhand right shot to get the layup to go. Very clean move to get that bucket.
Loving what I'm seeing from McCaskill this first few minutes of this quarter.
Me too. She's been getting after it for sure offensively, and with that big Potaka as well. Defensively, he's been setting the tone.
Yeah, clear as day travel there. Leah Arkin had no arguments about it.
Great hands to disrupt Arkin's layup, forcing her into the travel, and the turnover resulting in Canterbury's ball.
And a wahike for Wellington. They trail by 20. They got it back to 13, Dan, but Canterbury have just really imposed their will.
They really have. Wellington came out firing, but as good teams do, they respond with another streak and run of their own, and that's what they've done, extending the lead to 20 now.
What's the answer, do you think, for Wellington here? Do they change anything they're doing?
I think those 2 last possessions, they were relying on that kuruwhiwhi toru a bit too much and were unable to convert. If they can get some inside looks, potentially use Veal on a PNR with Young, that could be a bit lethal. Utilize her size and Young's crafty ability, and as well as her facilitating skills to get a bucket. I think that's a good move to go to. If I'm Canterbury, I'm just doing more of the same. Getting out and running, getting some starts, aggressive defense, letting that ball fly to extend this lead even further. So both teams, a crucial timeout right now. Bit of urgency needed for Wellington to close this gap with 4 minutes to go in the third.
Yeah, definitely can't complain if you Canterbury, 20-point lead. Wellington just trying to find some different answers. We'll see what it is out of this wahike from Salu Tofali. That's got to be Natu's brother or something.
That is.
It is?
I want to shout out Salu's son, I believe, Jaden Tofale. Teammate of mine back when I was a first year in uni.
Nice.
Good dude. Love that guy.
There you go, that little family connection. Evie Leeson. Again, is it too easy for Evie? Not this time round. Imogen Veal gets the stop.
Just proving that size and the interior defense is a bit too much. And
Ashley
there, Young. Oh, that
Oh.
is pretty basketball. Like I said, used that high screen, rejected it, saw the cutter from Paige, and she got that easy lay for 2 to go. Great start out of this timeout. But in turn, Canterbury come right back with the firing piece of their own.
1 punch, 2 punch, it seems, for Canterbury now, keeping their lead at 20.
Something Wellington can't afford. They can't go 1 for 1 right now as that lead's too big, and we see a turnover there.
Yeah, here comes Indy Beathforth with Canterbury. Oh, and it's going to be a foul whistle late. I think it's going to be Veal that has the hutter. It might be on Paige Taylor instead. Kiki Lenny will give Joe McCaskill a well-earned break. But you're right, can't afford to trade buckets, can Wellington?
No, they cannot. They can really dial in defensively and communicate and force Canterbury into Imogen if she can remain strong and deflect and make tough shots. Really, that might be the deciding factor to close this gap.
Kuri Tostaku missed on that one. Wellington with the chance now. Tauranga, the high on ball with Veal. Now it's Ashley Young's turn to dance. Finds Paige Taylor again. No, she doesn't. Through hands, it's going to be Wellington possession, but you love that intensity from her.
I do. Her ability to draw multiple defenders. Just couldn't get the pass there to the intended recipient being Paige Taylor, but the idea is there. Great defense.
Yeah, that was without a doubt going to be a turnover. Ken can't make it count. Gets the offensive two-upper. Kiki Lenny making her life difficult.
Bit of a deflection there, bit of a back tap.
Finds the cutting Paige Taylor. Off to Imogen Veal.
Ooh, missed a bit of a gimme there, much needed bucket. Can she get the defensive position to make up for that miss?
Great crossover. Kavana Lenny out to Abernathy. High on ball. Indy Beathforth sees a bit of space. No good. And it'll be Canterbury position. They stay alive.
I don't mind that shot. That screen Veal's in a bit of a drop, so it gives a bit of a space. Gets caught up on the screen, the Wellington defender. She chooses to step back, unable to hit, but a wide open look that just doesn't connect. Bit of a risky one there.
Yeah, that was right into the hands of Wellington. I won't complain about that at all. Toya, now Tauranga.
Another fake handoff. I'm a big fan of these fake handoffs. They go for the DHO in that corner to start their set, and instead they just take it with themselves and get the lay, and you just see there.
Oh, and they had the steal, but just turned it over. Hit a boy from Harbour right in the back of the head.
Hit the old Bart.
Bart Jakowski. Tough loss for Harbour last night in their semi-final against Hawke's Bay. 2-point loss.
I was just thinking about that. Got a feel for the man. Oh, it seems like he's sitting pretty uncomfortable anyway.
Beathforth stops on 2
great
feet.
steal.
Yeah, just took her lunch, mate.
Ooh. Could have been a double dribble there. She had 2 hands on the ball and re-dribbled, but the refs did not see it, so play on.
Daly, the half spin, fumbles it but keeps it alive. Leah Ken has a bit of space. Kuru Whiwhituru is short. And Evie Leeson, oh, I thought it was Evie Leeson, might be Paige Taylor.
Interesting call there. I don't know what that, I think it was a quarter foul, quarter pushing foul.
Oh, it was on Evie Leeson. He just pointed the wrong way. I think we're all a bit confused.
I think the referee's confused as well.
I think he said 14 white, but he pointed the way of Canterbury. So there you go. It's on Evie Leeson on the rebound.
I thought that was an interesting call as well, because Paige definitely copped the push.
Yeah, she looked outraged as well. It'll stay with Wellington. Can confirm. Taylor back to Arkin. That's a nice pass. 7 on the shot clock. Sawyer launches it at the Papa Murdy. Draws the hara. Great position for Wellington.
Indeed, she's very strong with her left. Just gets there, rips through, 1-2, and gets fouled. 2 free throws here.
First Kuru Tautoko is good.
It is good indeed.
Back to 18. They have been fighting to stay in this one, Wellington. And she rattles out her second offensive toot-up for a coach killer off the Kuru Tautoko. And whistled for another travel.
Just lifted that pivot foot slightly. Well, just lifted the pivot foot, called for the travel. Unfortunate turnover for Wellington.
Taylor almost takes that one. Lenny finds B4 with a skip over to Abernethy. She thought about it. Chiddock now in the corner. Into the hands of Evie Leeson. That ball is flying. Abernethy can't get the fruits of their labour. It's going to be Indy B4 off the cut. Daly now. Tauranga all the way through to her left hand.
She's so strong at getting to that left side. Very quick on her feet. Soft touch off the glass.
Evie Leeson, some serious physicality. Here's Abernethy. Has a jab. Whistled for a travel.
Been really enjoying watching Evie Leeson. She's been athletic, hunting those boards, giving Canterbury those second chance points, holding it down on the interior defensively as well. Bit of a pest. Really enjoy watching her game.
She's been in the recent junior Tulfern squads as well the last couple of years. Very much earning her stripes. Daly steps back for a Kuru Whiwhituru. They just haven't been able to sing for Wellington.
Not at the moment, no. Especially with Young and Veal been sitting on that bench for a while. Looks like they're being saved for that fourth quarter.
Kiki Lenny draws the hara, but I think a little bit mortified herself, hit the structure.
Well, it was a very hard foul, so.
Yeah, she got, I don't know why she's making a face at herself. She got destroyed underneath. Of course, both teams playing for that bronze medal, wanting to go home, still on the podium and a piece of bronzeware to take home. .20 lead for Canterbury now. There's Evie Leeson, your favourite player.
Like I said, defensive pest. She just gets after it.
It's going to come off Tauranga on the back cut. Canterbury on final possession of this quarter.
9 seconds to go.
Again, 20-point lead for Canterbury. Wellington have stuck around. There goes Kiki Lenny. Somehow doesn't come up with it.
Oh, Kent's got to let it go.
Oh, no.
2 seconds left.
Hands.
Can she get it off? Oh, she dishes. When she was right by the corner. Interesting choice from Daly. Had the layup. Opts not to take it.
So at the end of the quarter, Canterbury still lead 63 to 43. There's still hope for Wellington, but Canterbury, they've been pretty solid.
They've been pretty solid. 10 minutes left, 20-point deficit. That's a pretty hard comeback to ask of Wellington. Never say never, though. I've seen greater miracles happen myself. But looking at this Canterbury team, it will be very hard for Wellington to close this gap. I think right now, Tofale is coming up with a plan, distributing some lollies, get the girls ready and energized for this last 10 minutes of both teams' tournament.
Both teams definitely going to have some fatigue setting in as well. Bound to happen on day 4. Of course, 2 tough games for both these sides yesterday. The Waikato and Tauranga sides, not an easy feat. That'll be the grand final coming up at 3:30 today.
Yeah, that'll be a lovely game to watch. Definitely want to see who takes the chip home from the region of Waikato, or will it be from the Bay of Plenty for the Wahine? 2 very different styles of basketball, I think. Tauranga love to shoot the kuru whiwhi toru with good leaders, and Payless Hokianga, who's a tall black.
Tall fern.
Tall fern, my bad. Tall fern leading her way, and then against a strong Waikato squad who are very deep, like you said earlier. So be interesting to see who takes that one home.
It's going to be entertaining here on Whakata Māori, of course. The men's final going to be just as entertaining. Canterbury taking on Hawke's Bay.
Hawke's Bay.
It's going to be a long time since they made an age group final.
I'd love to see Hawke's Bay take a chip. Got to go for the underdog.
I just don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately.
Hey, never say never.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just saying that because I'm from Canterbury. I live in Auckland now, for anyone listening, though, so I'm not extremely biased.
Big to differ. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay, this guy, eh? I mean, Canterbury are up right now, so...
Yeah.
But Wellington have really fought, and it's been that girl there, Ashley Young, who has been a supercharger for Wellington.
Letting it fly and getting buckets.
Powell stops on a dime at Salini. Kuru whiwhi toru is well short. Taylor looks to push now. It's a tough finish.
Way to get out and run, Taylor. Really absorb that contact and just finish through.
Powell gets downhill now, spins, turns around, bricks it off the backboard. Yasmin Larry, her work rate.
She's just getting free eats down low, hunting that board. Gets it to go up and in.
Really good off the toed-upper, Yasmin Larry. And another travel against this Wellington team, starting to surmount a few of those. Powell twins having a corridor about something.
Having a bit of a chuckle. Powell to Powell. So I just wanted to say that.
Nice. Yasmin Larry just scored. Looks to go BTB and does.
She does go BTB, and she gives a bit of a flex too to Kiki. Smiling her way down the court.
Love the energy from Yasmin Larry. She's been up and at him every time she's got a bucket. Ashley Young skips over to Arkin, back to Daly.
Great. Ooh.
You like the intention, though. They're trying to get it to Imogen Veal.
Trying to get inside. Just like Yasmin Larry stood her ground, forcing that tough pass, resulting in an intercept, and now a hudder for Canterbury.
Filia Power doing a good job at drawing contact this whole tournament. Just redshirted a season at Bakersfield College, California.
A lot of hoopers here over in the States, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Twin sister Rafferty Powell at Gardner-Webb, another D1 school.
Wow.
America. Joe McCaskill, I believe, has been over somewhere. I don't know. Let me find that out. Got to have my facts. And Neve Chamberlain also going to Grayson College, a JUCO.
Getting to the States is no small feat, especially D1 in that. Great look. What a dime from Young. Just can't capitalize from Taylor, but she gets her board and draws the hudder. What a dime. That was like a Jokic to Murray-esque pass. Taylor for 2.
Loving what I'm seeing from Taylor today as well. She's made some really good contributions for Wellington. Solid across the board.
Good running man with old Taylor. Sorry, with Young.
makes the first kuru tautuku. And long on the second. No doubt it's Yasmin Larry with the two-dupper. The skipper head right into the hands of Leah again.
Body's on the floor, but
Yeah.
Canterbury still get the ball.
Powell to Lenny. She finds the bottom of the net on the kuru whiwhi toru. Has a giggle about it as well. Ashley Young doing Ashley Young things on the pass. It's a harder on Rafferty Powell. And these guys, I don't think anybody in the tournament can defend Ashley Young without fouling her.
Just too shifty, I think. But right now we just see that replay of Kiki with that lovely three. Gets the drop.
Oh,
Oh.
Young tried it. Why not?
I like that. Ooh, yum. Very nice finish.
Can't buy it,
Couldn't-
unfortunately. Oh, there she is.
Just couldn't execute. Oh, Young. And in turn, Kiki draws the foul at the line for two.
You just see in the background there, the Nelson boys getting ready for their upcoming third and fourth playoff against Harbour A.
I think that'll be a goodie.
That'll be a good one. You and Tamaiti Vanderleden.
Yeah, shout out Mighty. Me and him commentating. Who knew? Full circle.
Did you play Waikato Uni together, is that right?
Yeah, we did. He was my OG for the first 3 years of uni for me.
Oh, there you go. Now you get to get in a mic together.
Just can't seem to get rid of the guy.
As much as you'd like to.
As much as I'd like to, just 2 peas in a pod.
Seems so happy about it.
Oh yeah, love seeing that guy.
Probably listening in the office right now. Really upset.
No, love that guy. Good dude.
Ashley Young. Well, count it as a pass.
I will count that as a pass, but Taylor can't seem to hit that right shot under the rim, missing the last 2 in a row. Did receive the hard on the one before, but just couldn't execute on this one, resulting in a Wellington inbound.
Markin over to Daly. Close call. Young, what's she going to cook up here to Taylor? Been loving that duo, and Powell can't defend without giving up the header.
Just jumped into her. Her hands were fine, body was up, but just jumped into her, resulting in the header.
Taylor been a back cut connoisseur so far today. Gets that one to go. 48, 20, 72. I was going to say 27. That's a second as well. My apologies. Now it's 72-48. A decisive Canterbury lead. They've been in front the whole way. Then Newton, Ophelia Powell this time. Kuru whiwhi toru is off. Big two-dupper for Ashley Young and gets the poro ahead. Brooke Tonga gets Powell up in the air. That's pretty.
That was very pretty basketball. Defense turning into offense and receiving another defensive stop for Wellington.
Once again, that defense turns to offense like you speak about. It's going to be Ashley Young out to Toya, over to Veal. Couple of really good possessions there for Wellington.
A little bit of one-on-one between Larry and Veal. See who's going to win the matchup. And Veal takes the matchup win for that position. Yeah.
Yeah, just dribbled out of bounds, did Larry.
I like that matchup between the two. Tall timber going at each other.
Yeah, they have been. It's been a good little matchup inside a matchup.
Keeps the game interesting, you know, seeing a little bit of one-on-one for those positions.
Being a one-on-one, there goes Ryan Daly off the Papa Moody.
Off the Papa Moody indeed. Back-to-back buckets for Wellington, led by Daly.
Powell, that's Rafferty. Powell loads one off the tupper.
Good hands though to get the deflection. Still remains.
Tauranga, she's been solid today. And there she is on her favourite left hand. Back out to Young.
Thought she was going to get that little spin and lose her defender there.
Young into the hands of Newton. She's whistled for a last-minute header. Subs come in for Canterbury, Neve Chamberlain and Joe McCaskill. Give Lenny and big gal Larry, who's been putting in the shift. She deserves a break. And it's going to be a Waiheke. Here, of course, needing a breather. 72-52, 5.5 to go. Probably starting to edge out of Wellington's reach, but they're still going.
Never say never. Never say never. Wellington might come out and, you know, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, 30 points in a quarter, led by Young. You never know.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Young is definitely the kind of gal to do it. I commentated some of her action at the 3-on-3 high school nationals, and I think I saw her hit at least 2 game winners.
So that's just a cold-blooded hooper right there.
She's just like that.
Like that indeed. But this Canterbury team looking a bit too strong for Wellington. 5 minutes to go. What does it say on the uniform? Does that say Wildcats?
Yeah, that used to be the Canterbury teams with the Canterbury Wildcats before there was the Women's Tauihi League.
Right.
So now the women of Canterbury are considered the Canterbury Wildcats. Way, way, way back in the day. Now Tauihi giving all of these young wahine a chance. A few of these girls in the Canterbury squad, I know for sure, were part of the Puakai training squad. Young to the corner to Tauranga. Gets caught up with her own teammate. Back out to Young. She's going to have to pull, and she will. No problems about it. Oh my gosh.
That's
thought that might go.
Deep kuru whiwhi toru.
Toya stops on a dime. Oh, just can't make it go. Here come Canterbury by Ophelia Powell over to Chamberlain. Skips it to Rafferty Powell this time. Kuru whiwhi toru. They just can't buy one, either team, really.
Both teams scoreless out of that timeout.
Toed up and secured by the smaller Newton.
Bit too strong for Via. She goes to the hard wood.
Ophelia Powell.
What a swing.
Yeah, the pill of the portal. Chamberlain, McCaskill. Ophelia Powell now has a go at it. Kuru whiwhi toru, it's good.
And she celebrates with a little 1, 2, 3 on the finger. Very happy that kuru whiwhi toru was able to fall.
Yeah, it's kind of been a while for either side having success from downtown. Ashley Young. Skips over to Toya, over to Tauranga now. Kuru whiwhi toru of her own.
1 for 1, as we were saying earlier, punch for punch, 3 for 3. Both teams now got a kuru whiwhi toru out of that timeout.
Skip passes galore for this Canterbury squad. Aaliyah Newton dumps it off to Ophelia Powell. And it was a bit too long in the key.
Just sitting in there, just a slight too long. It was a cute little dump off from Powell. Right idea, just sitting too long in the house.
I think it might have been Jonah McCaskill that referee just alluded to, that she was in the key for too long. Ken, Taylor, Toya, now Young. Thought she was going to pull that. Wouldn't have been mad about it. Tauranga, Taylor, Ken. She's going to pull it now. Just off for Ken. Three and a half to go. A 20-point lead for Canterbury. They're itching closer to taking home a bronze medal here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. All love to Foot Locker, our naming rights partner. Harder drawn against Wellington. It's going to be on Toya. Beeforth has it now. Wiggle room at 14 seconds. Newton into the hands of Taylor. Here she comes.
Taylor said, give me that. Let me go one-on-one.
Lovely.
That was a little bit of a dream shake there almost. Little half spin on the pivot, back to the left. Gorgeous look from Taylor.
Straight back into the hands of Joanna McCaskill. She finishes through contact.
And if she says, if you do one, I can do one better, comes right back Canterbury with a bucket of their own.
Toya spins into traffic. Taylor is on a heater right now.
And now Taylor's right back at it, saying, you know what, if you do one and I do it, I'll do another.
Is McCaskill going to go again? Punch for punch. Beeforth finds Abernethy. Uses her shot fake well. Gets the floater off the Papa Muri.
A lot of basketball being played right now. Bucket for bucket, keep going, and a bit of a costly turnover for Wellington.
That Canterbury team is jumping up and at him on the bench. See that again. Oh, look at that. Throw traffic off the Papa Muri. Abernethy off the bench.
Even had almost thought she got fouled as well on the little slap on the tap back from Young.
McCaskill can't get one of her own. And no two-dupper for her either. 20-point deficit. Just 2 to go in this quarter. As always, thank you for joining us here on Whakata Māori. Kuru Whiwhi Toru off the back tupper. That's a big rebound for Indy Beeforth.
Yeah, those long rebounds are very tough, especially shooting after Kuru Whiwhi Toru. They really can go anywhere. So both teams have to be prepared to get that two-dupper.
There she is again, Beeforth with a two-dupper. Then gives the portal away to Wellington. Ashley Young deserves some kind of fruits of her labour for what she's done today. There it is, the hutter on Newton and a pair of Kurutotukus.
Really hunting for that contact was Young. She definitely had the open side on the left, opted for the right to draw the hutter instead.
Good on the first, Ashley Young at a Wellington East Girls College. And rims out the second, but there is Paige Taylor. She's been Mrs. Fourth Quarter.
She has. Just couldn't execute on that O-board there. And now commits the foul.
And that's the fourth harder of the quarter for Wellington. No free throws just yet. 1.5 minutes to go in this one. You can confidently say that the Canterbury women will take home the bronze medal back to Otago.
Otago will receive that bronze indeed with 1:30, like you said. See if Wellington can go out with a bit of a bang and pizzazz to end their tournament.
High on ball for McCaskill. Over to Abernethy, back to Beeforth, back to McCaskill. Has 6, has 5, has 4. It's going to be 2, and it's going to be Beeforth, and it's going to be a two-dupper for Wellington. Taylor now, she's been on one heck of a heater. That ball flying for Wellington. Brooke Tauranga. Toya now in the corner, too long. Has 5 to work with, into the hands of Canterbury, who love this transition basketball. Off to slow things down to Abernethy. McCaskill through traffic.
That was lovely. Little left, right. Sucked her defender and euroed around her. Great bucket.
Last couple of possessions in this one. Wellington will fight hard till the end. And those are all the harder. There you go.
2 to come.
Like I said, make sure you're staying around for the men's 3rd and 4th action here on Whakata Māori. Nelson take on Harbour A. See who the bronze medal goes to there. Is it going to be 2 trips home south for the bronze medal? Second Kurutotuku hits the bottom of the net for Wellington, and it's going to be the final possession for Canterbury. They'll get it over halfway, but I don't imagine they'll do much more. And there it is. Canterbury will get it done over Wellington in your women's bronze medal match here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, 81-62. It was a hard-fought battle. Canterbury the better on the day, Daniel.
They were. From the get, you could see that they were out there to run and gun, and that is exactly what they did. Wellington, however, can't fault them. They had an amazing tournament with the upset against Harbour, which a lot of people didn't expect to happen. So tautoko to them. One heck of a tournament from both teams. Bronze for Otago and fourth for Wellington.
Congratulations to Canterbury and the bronzeware they'll bring home. And again, thank you so much for joining us here on Whakata Māori. Plenty of basketball still to be played. Don't go anywhere. The men's third and fourth match between Nelson and Harbour.
What's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops and Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas. Like, I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a Tall Black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provise.
The next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see. Honoured to be a part of. Good work, good work. All right, now we're gonna.
Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport. And in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops and Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops and Schools and Hoops and Parks, Hoops and Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could be Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Hey. Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9, he said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, I actually.
50 cents.
Yep, I actually.
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're gonna go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No. What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops.
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones were new. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah. Did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
Opportunity that we can't pass on.
E te iwi nau mai haramai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga a whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga ngā wai me ngā ahika o tēnei rohe o Tauranga. Ko te whakataetai e whaia ke nei ki Wanganui a North Harbour me a Nelson. Ko te Māori Van der Leiden tōku ingoa ki tōku taha ko Daniel Dobson. Daniel, how are we?
We are good. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the third and fourth playoff. As Mairi was saying earlier, Nelson versus Harbour. Bit of a matchup here, two athletic teams. Harbour with a near loss to Hawke's Bay. Unfortunate 2-point loss as they punched their ticket to the final. Probably want to aim for redemption here. Nelson losing to a very forefront strong Canterbury team. So two interesting matchups here to see how it goes as the team list will come up soon. Harbour rocking with Bailey Smith, Bart Jakowski, Chris Wiley, Gustello, Josh Wiley, Calvin Goldstein, Matty Dalton, Noah Rasmussen, Ryan Hunt, Troy Supple, Troy Wentworth, Zen Lamb, coached by Greg Brockbank, and assistant coach Nathan Hanna.
And for Nelson, ngā kaitākaro, number 1, Cohen Williams, number 11, Elijah Inwood, number 2, Icaro Silva, Texida, number 9, Jack Mella, number 10, Jerome Sinclair, number 2, Luke Inglis, number 1, Rico Varicio, number 14, Toby Baker, number 8, Truman Heath. And ko ngā kai whakahaere ko Carlo Varicio, rāua ko Anthony Williams.
And shout out to Cohen and Rico who are in September heading to Southeast Prep in hopes of a good career in America. Should be cool.
And they're the ones to look out for as well. Cohen Williams, Icaro, as well as Rico Varicio
from Nelson for sure. And then the Harbour's got the Whitey brothers are looking good. Noah Rasmussen down low. They got good bounce coming in with Troy Supple holding it down at the centre. So good looks from both teams. Referees consist of Leo Shaw, Felix Sparks and Tyler Radbourne. GJ Gardner Home sponsored. Just about to commence on this third and fourth playoff game for the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals. Jump ball is about to commence. And Supple wins it for Harbour, starting with the Wiley boys running the set. Supple on the high block. decides to take it himself, bully it up, use that athleticism, just up and out. Bukowski getting the O-board and getting the second. Pretty scary jump there from Supple, almost landing on one of the players on Elijah Inwood. Shout out to his brother, under 23, 3x3 team right now in Qatar. They're doing quite well. Nelson with the first miss. Harbour taking it in, back up top. But with the ball, decides to hold. Back to Wiley up the top, receiving the high screen from Rasmussen. Uses that shoulder quite well, get to a spot. Little kiss off the glass, right-hand floater to get the first bucket of the game. Quarter one has just begun, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a goodie. Rico advances, setting up his set for the Suns. High screen he uses. Watch out for that quick first step. Gets to his spot. Tries to draw that Hara. Is not called. Strong defense from the Wiley. And the call is off Supple. Nelson ball baseline. 4-0 right now. Harbour look ready to go. See how Nelson do to break this press. Inwood bringing it up. Setting up for that double screen potentially. No, they decide to run the flow offense. Back to Rico up the top. Release to Inwood. He sets the high pick. Back to Rico. Uses that quick first step in that left shoulder to get to that lovely floater and gets it to go. First bucket for Nelson underway.
Man, great take there from Rico Verrecchio. Harbour starting off in a tangata to tangata defense. Man-to-man.
Man-to-man, Ike. And they get the turnover and the steal. Rico bringing it up again. Very good matchup between him and the Wiley boys. And the Kuru Topa was in and out from Silva. Wiley in the post. Floater no good. Supple with the O-board. Great two-dopper, and he decides to take it himself and draws the Hara, rewarding his hard work as he heads to the Kuru Tautuku to shoot two. Supple's have been getting in it nice and early. Drawing in those fouls, getting those second looks. See if he can convert from the line.
Fan of that from Chris Wiley. Smallest guy on the court, posting up.
Big fan of that. Uses that shoulder. He likes his mismatch with, well, his matchup with Rico. Two of the smaller fellas going at it. Great matchup to see as this game proceeds. And Supple, good on the first, off on the second, but with the O-board. Wiley tries to look inside to Rasmussen, bit hard on the pass, resulting in the turnover. Nelson ball. 7 minutes 40 to go in the quarter. Looks like Harbour's running a bit of a press here. Slow things down for Nelson. They set a high pick. Beautiful basketball, easy bucket for Inwood. Great high screen.
Yeah, get the
from Mela.
Whakararu te ra Nelson pick and roll with Harbour. Harbour's really struggling to defend that pick and roll so far today.
Yeah, especially when they draw two and that cutter from the wings gets in and gets their easy bucket.
Yeah, Harbour's been getting great looks out of that.
Another backdoor cut from Harbour, just a bit too urgent on that pass, resulting in another turnover.
Nelson's been getting great looks from that.
Yeah, Nelson has. 4-5 at the moment. Harbour up by 1. Nelson to advance. The same plays just happened. High pick and roll. And Mela has drawn the Hara. Right now, Harbour need to make some adjustments to that high pick between Mela and Rico, with that corner cut from Inwood as well. Looks like that's a bit of a play that they're running at the moment. Mela at the line. Bit long off the topper. 0 from 1 right now, 1 to come. That's the second. Tie game, 5 apiece. Rasmussen decides to go himself, in and out, uses the right hand, draws the Hara and 1. Looks like Mela caught a bit of elbow to the throat there. But Rasmussen looks very cool and composed. Great and 1 and great take to get down as we see right here. Little in and out, 1-2 off the glass. Bit of contact from Mela. Can he convert the 3-point play? And he does. Great execution from Rasmussen. And again, oh my goodness, the speed of Rico seems to be too quick for the Wiley. Rasmussen again looks like he loves this matchup. Little 1-2, misses the gimme there, but still draws the hara. Rasmussen likes that matchup. Looking at Sinclair and taking it straight to him, drawing another hara. Going forward in this game, I'm really looking forward to seeing how Josh and Chris Wiley match up against Rico. All three super quick, super agile, and both of them all three love to use their shoulder to get to the cup and distribute as well. Rasmussen made the first after that hara, one to come. And he knocks it down, nothing but net. Beautiful shot. Gustello in for Wiley. For Josh Wiley. Gustello, bit of a pest defensively, gets after it. Energetic player. Rico to advance, another high screen from Mella. They're running that flow offense. Inwood receives. Looks like they're running a hard show on Rico. That's no worries. Inwood decides to pull bit off. Rasmussen with the board. Kicks to Supple. Supple with the left. Tries to bully ball into the spin into dump off, resulting in almost a turnover, but Bart cleans it up. Wiley high, they're resetting, looking for that inside seal for Supple. It's no good. They decide to dump it over. Get the great seal. Supple cannot finish. And it's baseline ball. Nelson. Great seal from Supple. I'm enjoying his physicality, but right now at the moment he just can't seem to get that touch around the rim. Rico running the set. Chris on the matchup. He goes right. And he finishes again with tough contact, especially great defense from Rasmussen with his verticality, but Rico takes it, absorbs it, and makes it.
And Rawenga mahi o Rico Kireira. Just so quick and gets up so high to finish.
He does. And Nelson with a quick display of offense on that fast break. Great slow step from Chris to Supple, who just can't find the bottom of the net right now on the underneath the hoop. Rico out and in, in and out. Supple down the lane. He sees Mella, he goes right, draws the hara. I'm enjoying the aggressiveness of Harbour. They're not wavering from getting downhill. And in turn, they have got Nelson in a bit of foul trouble with them at 4, Harbour at 1 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. And Ryan Hunt has been subbing in for some reinforcement, taking off Rasmussen.
Yeah, that was a big shift there from Rasmussen.
That was. He got stuck into it. Supple converts the first, one to come.
Couple big plays, really put his head down and
just went after it.
Got at the rim.
Off slightly on the second. Nelson to advance. Rico using the high screen with Baker. Williams, he has the ball. He decides to pull the Kuruwhiwhi Toru long. And an O-board from Baker, and he puts it back up and in. Reward that big man with the 2 points right there. Dello uses a screen from Supple. Crab dribble on the left. Great hands from Nelson to reset. Bart takes it in. He's looking on the inside. Dello in the corner. Dello jabs. He lets it fly. Short on the topper. Rebound by Baker. Inwood. Williams. Williams telling Inwood to get out. Uses a high screen with their big. Rico goes downhill, in and out to the left. High with a little kiss off the glass. Lovely move by Rico. He's really setting that tone offensively for Nelson, but Supple's coming right down the lane and he's trying to get his. Another in and out for Supple, just hasn't been able to find the back of the net at the moment, but I really enjoy his aggressiveness to get to the cup. Williams goes left. Beautiful move. Thought there was a bit of a foul there from Dello being a bit aggressive, but Williams adjusts just right. Bit of a lane, a baseline violation by Bart and Gus. Bit of a miscomm right there, as Gus caught it while his foot was on the baseline, resulting on a turnover. Nelson ball, and they have a 6-point lead with 4 minutes to go in the quarter.
Man, that's a coach killer.
That is a coach killer.
You can see Greg Brockbank really struggling to see that call.
Inwood, drag step back to Rico. Rico uses the high screen from Baker. Draws 2, resets, likes his matchup with Wiley. Decides to go, bully a bit. Wiley with the great contest to slow Rico down. Great defense from Harbour. Ryan Hunt decides to advance. He sizes up, he likes his matchup. Goes right, 1-2. Draws the Hara in the verticality. Sinclair with the foul up top. 2 to come.
Yeah, that's the 4th position in a row now where Harbour hasn't run a set and just relied on one player to create.
And it works if the players, you know, are hitting their shots, but at the moment...
Yeah, it's great at times, but it's going to be tough seeing them playing that way all game.
40 minutes of ISO ball is not going to get the job done. It will be interesting to see if they go back to the bench and talk about the sets they're coming out of. Nelson starting off strong offensively. In a bit of foul trouble though, with 5. So each foul from here on is in the bonus. Harbour with 1, so they have fouls to give with 3 minutes, 30 seconds in the half. Defensively, what do you think for Nelson after they're on that foul trouble?
Yeah, I think you just got to stay disciplined. I think they haven't been doing a terrible job at all.
Right. I think so too. And Harbour offensively?
Yeah, I think they need to get the sets, but I would change Harbour's defense. They're playing this man-to-man, which is, I think, is playing into Nelson's hands. They really love that flow offense.
They do.
Which goes well against man-to-man.
And it goes well with Rico and his speed, and since he's so low to the ground, he just gets to a spot a lot faster than those of the bigger defender.
Yeah, and if they'd watched that Canterbury game against Nelson, Nelson really struggled to score against the zone.
They did. Anyway, Hunt to the line for 2.
Easier said than done, but that was me out there.
You'd get amongst it.
Yeah. Something like that.
Beautiful form, crisp shot, nothing but net. Good on the first. One more kuru tautoku to come for Hunt. And the second is good as well, closing that gap to 4 points.
Rua mai te rua.
Rua mai te rua.
100%. Tahiro pai energy.
Williams with the ball. Inward. They're looking for that off screen for Williams again. Sets the screen up the high. Draws 2. He decides to pull the kuruwhiwhi toru. It is off. Battle for the boards is there. Harbour coming out on top. Dello down low. Catching the ball up top. Dalton subbed in. Handoff for Runt. Running that flow offense on the DHO. Looks for the pick. Dalton receives down low. Another inside to inside pass. Leaving Dello wide open for the kuruwhiwhi toru. And it is nothing but net, splash and cash for Dello. Great offense. Just what we were talking about. Getting their set. Finding that open man. And that's exactly what they did. Running a bit of a hedge defense. But in turn Baker gets the open lay. Gets it to go. Beautiful offense from both teams right now. Adjusting to the defense that they've been changing it up after that timeout. Dalton goes left. Bounce pass, bit too strong. Another turnover. These drives to the cutters that Harbour are doing, just the pass is a little too strong, resulting in those turnovers. I think that's number 3 for them on that same action. See if they can adjust and clean that up as the game proceeds. Rico likes his matchup, decides one-on-one is good. Too quick, bumps him over, lets it fly. Big man from downtown, number 10, Sinclair. It is good. We got ourselves a game right here, 22-16 Nelson. Harbour is up on offense right here. Looks like they're trying to set up a play for Hunt on the back. No good. Maddie with the screen. Handoff to Dello. Rescreen there. Open. Kuruwhiwhi toru decides not to take it. Back to Dello. He goes one-on-one. Defense from Sinclair is good. He just opts for the mid-range. Great defensive possession, I believe, from Nelson right there. Forcing that tough midi from Dello. Inward with the ball. Screen from Baker. Baker, Sinclair. Sinclair back to Williams. This is aggressive defense from Harbour, with Dalton coming in with that urgency to get a stop, and he does just that, forcing that turnover. Harbour ball. 1:44 to go in the quarter. Bit of a chess match here. Both teams reacting defensively and offensively, switching it up. Dello back to Hunt. Hunt back to Dello. Away screen. Hunt decides a little rocket step, gets up and down. Just a tip, but a tip from number 3. Bailey Smith with the bounce, little tap in, make it a 4-point game. Looks like they're doing a hedge double, Harbour. draws the hudder. Williams reacted quite well, drawing it. Nelson on their second foul, so still fouls to give. Nelson inbound. I think this defensive pressure that Harbour's come out with is really good, setting the tone, getting some stops here and there in the past possession. Rico's going ISO right now, showing that speed. That was just a thing of beauty, so quick. Kiss off the glass. Dalton got up high for that one, smacking the backboard, but it was too slow, resulting in the bucket. Hunt up top, jab right, goes left. Dump off, draws two, back to Dalton. Dalton on the reverse lap, draws the hudder from inward. Great offense from those two. Interesting brand of basketball we're seeing right here. So we see this ISO size up with Rico. Kiss off the glass. Look beautiful. But in turn, Dalton drew the foul. Is at the line. Misses the first, a bit short off the tapa. Another kuru tautoku to come. Bit long. Dello on the O board. Another position for Harbour. Dalton with the ball, opts to take it himself. 2 feet takeoff. He got, I think it was Baker, flying. Almost rode him like a pony on the back. Playing hurdles out here. And he draws another hudder. Nelson in the bonus. So Harbour in the bonus.
Yeah, Toby Baker got all the way over him.
Thing of beauty right there. Good athleticism. Just resulted in the hudder. 2 to come. And the first is good. These Harbour boys love to get to the cup, not settling for any kuru whiwhi torus. Just want to get after and get these Nelson boys in foul trouble, and that's exactly what they're doing. Baker with the board. Rico running the set. Harbour still in an aggressive man. They're probably running a hedge screen here. Rico rejects the screen, back to the corner. Inward with the ball. 1-2, up fake. Lovely lay to get the bucket. 26-19 at the moment, 22 seconds left. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Harbour decide to slow it down, run it through Hunt. 10 on the shot. 2-man game between him and Dalton. He goes right, uses the shoulder. Floater. Off, 7 seconds left on the clock. Rico opts to take it himself. One-on-one fast break, kicks it to Sinclair. Sinclair 1-2, gets the left. Beautiful way to finish the quarter as it is 28-19. A bit of a lead here for Nelson. Looks good right now. Harbour's got a bit of talking to do to close that gap. Nelson coming in, looking like they have their offense well under control. As we see here, that last shot, a little slow step here from Sinclair, 1-2 with the left.
Costello got lucky there to not be called for a foul.
Yeah,
I think.
definitely saw some contact on their arm.
Got an arm there.
But yes, 28-19 at the moment, as both teams come in to recollect and gather themselves and get a bit of a breather. First quarter thoughts?
Yeah, I think Nelson will be stoked with how they've started.
Yeah, great start for Nelson indeed. Harbour?
I think they've just been letting players play a little bit too much. They're not going into sets. Yep. They're just playing a lot of ISO ball.
They are. Anyway, we want to thank Foot Locker for being the main sponsor for Kata Māori, for the broadcast partner, host association, Tauranga City Basketball Association, held at Haumaru Sport and Recreation Centre here in Tauranga. Our other partners consist of Molten, High Athletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Tauranga City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, Polaris Trust, and One Foundation. And we want to thank the referees and those who do all behind the scenes to make these games possible. Parents, athletes, tautoko to you all as well. Exciting second quarter about to commence with a 9-point lead for Nelson, with Rico taking charge, doing the bulk of the scoring. He's running well. He's using that speed to his advantage too.
Yeah. Takoro Paia I tēnei kēmu. He's been playing pretty well all tournament as well. I think he's still leading scoring.
I think so. I think he's got a bit of a chip in his shoulder after that loss against in the semi to Canterbury. Got a bit of point to prove. And this is great for him as he heads to America for Southeast Prep. Well deserved, and shout out to him and Cohen Williams as well. Nelson to start the ball with the ball in the second quarter with Troy Wentworth marking Rico here. Sylvia, Inwood, he's left wide open, he lets it fly, a bit too strong. Bart with the rebound. Harbour to Rasmussen, back up top. He goes right, pitch back to the corner. He's dribbling, he goes left, opts for the floater, up off the backboard and in. Beautiful shot for Wentworth as it goes down to get them in the 20s. Running that little hedge screen, Nelson opting for that wing cut, short on the hook for Sinclair. Bart trying to draw the foul. What a pass from Wiley into Supple. He gets the layup to go. Much needed for him, finding the bottom of the net. Great start for Harbour for 2 back-to-back buckets.
Great hands there from Supple.
Great hands indeed.
Ooh, te hopu era tu momo pahi. It's pretty tough to catch those coming through the lane.
Rico. Oh, Sylvia opts for the lay. He did miss the Turukopa before.
Yeah, that's that
Turukopa
fourth day of tournament finish there.
That's that legs right there given out.
If you'd seen him on day one, he would have hammered that Kurutopa down.
Nelson ball baseline, tipped off. Harbour ball baseline, tipped off Nelson. So we see here a little pick and roll with Williams and Sylvia. Opts for that little off the glass touch. Would have loved to see Kurutopa to get the Nelson boys energetic and going, but still 2 is 2. So 7-point lead here for Nelson. Timeout called. I think Nelson want to regather themselves after Harbour got 2 quick buckets out of the quarter. Adjustments. Bit of a chess match here. Lots of basketball to be played. See how it goes after they come out of this timeout.
Yeah, it's really getting down to the pointy end of the tournament now.
It is. That bronze medal is up for grabs. Depends on which team wants to take it. And right now, Nelson has the bit of the edge at the moment. Led by Rico. I'm enjoying Sinclair and the other big, Baker. Those two are working hand in hand together for Nelson to give Rico those open looks on the screen. And I'm enjoying Inwood as well. He's reading, reacting in that corner spot, finding his looks as well. Harbour, haven't seen much of the Wiley boys too much just yet. They're looking into game. I think Josh Wiley's in a little bit of foul trouble, so he's sitting for a bit, sitting nice and pretty. Harbour's getting in a line set right here. Be interesting to see what they run. Wentworth to Supple. Supple gets up. Looked like he was about to charge up for a boom, lost his footing, but still finds the bottom of the net with a 2 on the lay. Great inbound play from Harbour to get a quick 2-point shot. Intercept from Wiley. Bit of a hand check there from Rasmussen and Sylvia. Wiley gets to a spot, lets a floater go. It's short off the topper. Two-dopper from Williams. He runs the set, screen with Sinclair. Sinclair bounce pass on the roll. Easy finish, textbook basketball right there. Simple high on ball to a layup. Supple in the wing.
Yeah, Tauranga Tichikomo Nelson there. They're having great looks out of that pick and roll so far this game.
Inwood with the cookie and a 1-2 and a 2-foot finish off the steal from the Supple pass. Supple advances. He likes this mismatch, likes the matchup for Rasmussen and Sylvia. Sylvia ends up hand checking Rasmussen. They're getting a bit chippy. Never mind, they're laughing.
Rasmussen letting them know I got you there, man.
I'm enjoying that matchup too. Seems to be a little bit of chatter between the two. Harbour running that same line out. Kicks it to Supple. Supple up top. Up fake, jab right, step back. Tween back to Bart. Bart's up top. Goes left, draws 2. Bounce pass to Supple. It ends up being a turnover. Great hands from Sinclair. Williams takes control. DHO in the corner for Rico, using that high screen from Sinclair. Little tween snatch for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, in and out. Tūrapa from Rasmussen, he goes downhill, decides to go one-on-one, kicks to that corner. He's up fake, Kuruwhiwhi Toru is up and is short. And the call is Nelson ball off Harbour sideline. I like that look from Wentworth in that corner. Shot it with confidence. It was there, just a bit short on the shot off the topper. Williams to advance. Nelson ball. Looks like they're running a guard-to-guard screen with Rico and Williams, and then Sinclair with a kick. What a kick to the corner, finding Inwood. O-board from Sinclair, no good. Knocked out by Supple into the hands of Rasmussen. He takes control. Tells Supple to get out the way. Little 1-2 action between him and Wiley. Wiley back up to Bart. Rasmussen there, but Bart lets it fly, and the Kuruwhiwhi Toru goes down. Big three-point shot from then to close that gap to 6 points. Rico off the high screen, little in and out, back to the right. Relocates back up the top. Back to Williams. Williams lets it fly. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is short and off the backboard into the Tūrapa for Harbour. Rasmussen goes left, up fake, spin back right, little floater. He lets Sylvia know that he got him on that up fake. Beautiful 2 points from Rasmussen. He's amped getting his boys into this game. Williams slows it down, uses a screen from Sinclair. Sinclair on the simple roll. 1-2, up. Off on the shot. Great defense, good wall by Wentworth. Jakowski with the ball. He goes left, off the backboard and in. Way to take the ball coast to coast, get that floater off the bank. Oh my goodness, Rico's so fast. The speed, the speed of the man. You think he has a 6th gear, it turns out he has a 7th. Oh, lovely little English off the glass, just a bit long off the topper for Rasmussen, missing that lay. 5 minutes 30 to go in the second quarter. Not a lot of fouls in this first part of the second half, of the second quarter. As we see here, Rico just taking it coast to coast, using that speed to his advantage. Just pure pace. Pure pace. Nelson on 1 foul, Harbour on none. Lots of fouls to give if they utilize them wisely. 5 minutes 30 in the quarter to go. Inwood with the save. Back to Williams. Williams receives a scheme Sylvia. He lets it fly. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is down for Williams. Beautiful look. Wiley up to advance. Does a little cross jab, up fake. Decides to take it himself. It's off. Sylvia's off to the races. He takes it. 1-2 behind the back pass to Williams. Ellis-esque into the corner for Rico. Rico up and down. Gets Wiley off his feet. Decides to take it himself. Great defense from Rasmus to keep his hands up. Went. And it is an easy lay. Great transition basketball for Harbour. Goldstein with a lovely layup. Williams slows it down. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is up. And it's just off the front of the topper. Collected by Jakowski. Spin move back to the left. Jakowski opts to take it himself. Gets inside the paint and gets it to fall. That's his second. And Nelson with the timeout. 5-point game. This Harbour team is just seeing red when it gets downhill. They get the ball and they just run down. Same with Nelson as well. Their goal, go. Both teams running at a very fast pace. I wonder if both teams can keep up this speed for the rest of the game. As we see here, Rasmussen up fake spin back to the right.
And that was nice.
That was a beautiful move.
He's had a really positive impact on the game so far.
No, Rasmussen. See Bart here gets to 2 feet in the paint and up and down. Very, very good start for both teams. 3-point game here. Both teams are gathering, getting some much needed rest. You can see Nelson boys needing a little bit of fresh air and having their team talk. What are your thoughts on the flow of the game?
Yeah, I think it's been really quick, which is a bit of a surprise. I thought, everyone would be a bit more wary after the big games they had yesterday, but everyone looks pretty fresh.
I think so too. I think both teams have a bit of a point to prove after their semi-final loss. 1-2, Nelson to Canterbury and Harbour with a close game for Hawke's Bay, so they're out for vengeance right now. Both teams ready to catch a dub. Harbour on the 3-quarter press right now. Never mind. Rico with the ball, setting up his screen. Sylvia with the ball, looks inside, bit of a risky pass. Harbour get the pick, and now they're off the races. Dello with the ball up top, onto the wing. Dalton's in the game. He up fakes, kicks it out to Goldstein. Goldstein lets it fly, bit long. Great tip from Hunt, back to Dello. Back to the top, Ryan Hunt, Purufifi Toru. All backboard there, but Dalton with the O-board. Sylvia with the paraka, swing it at the Rico to a one-on-one with Hunt. Great defense from Hunt to keep his hands up and his chest strong. Rasmussen takes this matchup one-on-one with Inwood. Gets to his 2 feet, spot up, and it's down. 1 point game, Nelson up by 1. 3 minutes 40 to go in the quarter. Williams, Sylvia. Hand off to Rico. Rico back to Williams. High screen on the left, rejects. William goes right, up left. A little bit of English off the glass and it goes down. Beautiful move by Williams. Dello, running point, setting up his teammates. Goldstein, back to Dello. Dello to Rasmussen. He likes that matchup. Back to Dello. Dello's playing bully ball, back up to Goldstein. Goldstein lets it fly. Just off the right of the tapa. Both teams hunting for that ball real well. And it is Nelson ball as it is off Rasmussen last. You just see here off the replay, both diving for it. Ooh, and it just went out. Rico with the ball, high screen coming. Sylvia running that flow offense. Right screen up top for Rico. He splits the gap, gets to a spot. Great block. Paraka from Hunt leading into the fast break to Dello. Does a veer step, gets the 1-2. Takes the contact and finishes. Great hit. Well, behind the back, Sylvia gets pickpocketed by Goldstein. Looking like Robin Hood out here, leading into a finish for Dello. And that is the first lead, I believe, for Harbour in a while. Williams downhill, goes right, spins left, off the glass, off the top and a slight miss. Now, Harbour's just running and gunning. Nelson does not know what to do for this offense at the moment. Big swing and momentum right now. Harbour taking control with a 3-point lead. 2 minutes to go in the half. Still running that flow set. Rico rejects the screen, splits the middle, gets the floater. Rico forcing it up a little bit, but the save here from Williams. Sylvia with the ball, relocates it. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it in Williams' hands, he up fakes, rejects the screen as well, goes left. Misses all. Scrappy game right now. But right now, Harbour is off to the races and no one can seem to stop them. I think that's 8 unanswered points right now for Harbour as the score is 41-46.
Yeah, this has been a huge swing from Harbour.
These
Coach
last 3 minutes.
had a go at slowing down the momentum with that last time out, but Harbour's come out and just carried on.
Yeah. Sinclair decides to take it himself. And he gets it to drop. Lovely high hook on the 1-2 step. Dello. He's running the set. Sends Goldstein to the other side. Calls Hunt 1-2 action right there. Looking in the post for Rasmussen. He likes that matchup against Silva. Dump off for Dalton. Dalton with the hook. Short. Gets his O-board. And draws the hara. That is a foul on Baker. 2 to come as he's sent to the Kurutoituku. Big swing right here. Dalton on the line.
Yeah, I tikina Dalton tērā titiro I te mea I haere atu tōna kaipare kia Rasmussen I reira. Charlie got that, Dalton got that look because of Rasmussen's drawing in 2.
Dump off.
Just because of how effective that post play's been for him so far this game.
He drew the 2, Dalton put up the floater, didn't get it, got his own rebound and put it back up and drew the hara. And converts on the second. 5-point lead for Harbour. Big swing. 48 seconds left to go until half-time. Rico running the point, using that screen from Baker. They reject. They're running a bit of a hedge, hard hedge from Dalton off the screen. If you watch right here, he decides to reject. Rico's going at it, decides to put up the shot, and it's down. Much needed points for Nelson. And again, Harbour's running. They decide to slow it back down, back to the top. Hunt decides, doesn't let it go. Back to Dalton. Dalton shoots off Rebound here from Inwood. Inwood back to Rico. Rico slows it down for that last position. 16 seconds until half-time. 45-48. Big possession here to go into the third. See what they opt to do. He rejects a screen. Behind the back. Swings it to Williams. Williams, a deep koruwhiwhi toru from the car park. And it is good to tie the game up. 48 apiece. What a shot from Williams. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What a half. 48 apiece, definitely a chess match, as I like to say. Going blow for blow. Harbour came alive in those last 5 minutes, swinging, I think it was a 6 or 7 point deficit into a 5-point lead, 6-point lead. And now it's a tie game with Nelson bringing back off that last koruwhiwhi toru from Williams. Right now, halftime. No reira, we will be back until the third quarter.
What's going on over here? Hey? What's a basketball? The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops in Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas. Like, I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a Tall Black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provide.
The next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see, honoured to be a part of. Good work, good work. All right, now we're going to...
Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport. And in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
E te iwi, nau mai, hara mai, ki tēnei whakataitai ki Wainganui Nelson me a Harbour. We are about to start the second half. Been a great game so far, everything tied up. What a nail biter, third and fourth.
What a nail biter indeed. Big hit from Williams to tie the game up from 45 to 48 apiece from to bring that momentum in, which is what we would like to see from Nelson. Both teams coming in scoring, high scoring game, 48 apiece right now for 10-minute quarters. Can both teams keep this up?
Yeah, Kurunui from Cohen Williams there. Felt like that was more than just a normal three-pointer, you know?
No, it wasn't.
Starting the second half all tied up.
Yeah, definitely was.
Huge hit from him there.
Big hit. Much needed energy to come into this third for Nelson Suns. Wentworth to inbound to Wiley. Bit of Nelson fans here in the crowd in the lovely Bay of Plenty. Supple on the inside, likes his matchup. Decides to take it himself strong off the glass, and the turapa to Rico. He runs the show at point right now. Sinclair with the ball, opting for that flow offense. Rejects. Oh, what a lovely fake handoff into the left finish. I really enjoyed that move by Mella. And instead, if we go again, little 1-2 reverse on the inside finish from Smith.
Toro tika ki o rātou Piro Tere there from Harbour. Stay back into their fast break point.
Like, and then a little reverse English from Smith. Defensive breakdown for sure from Nelson. Can they respond in the hands of Williams, who kicks out to Inwood? Little up fake. Kurufifi Toru's up and it's long. Jakowski rebound with the turapa, but decides to kick it away back to Nelson accidentally. Williams regains control. Back to Mella. He's just scored 2. Can he score again? Gets his turapa, kicks it back out to the corner. Williams lets it fly. And the bank is open on a Monday. Or should I say public holiday?
Heard a collective ooh from the crowd there. And Cole Williams looks surprised it went hit off the backboard.
Great arai from Inwood to get the deflection. Wiley to inbound. Back to Supple. He goes spins. Great defense from Mella, keeping his hands up and absorbing that contact. Williams to advance. He goes left, he goes right. Kicks the corner, Inwood for the Kurufifi Toru, and it looked good off the hand and it was good in the bucket. 3 for Inwood, 56-50, coming out hot for Nelson. Wiley using the high screen with Supple, crab dribble, splits the middle, reverse finish from Supple. Great control from Wiley and great finish from Supple. Two-man action was beautiful there. Rico downhill, draws 2, kicks out to Williams, who made, yeah, for sure. Another Kurufifi Toru for Nelson. Big hit from Williams, who's picking it up exactly where he left off from half time. Wiley, Euro back out top with Wentworth. Back to Supple. Supple back to Wentworth. Up fake, goes left. Draws 2, kicks to Smith. Uses that athleticism for the floater, but is to the right off the tupper for the turapa. Gathered by Williams. He advances, uses that screen from Mella. Just a bit of a hard pass there. Mella was already on the roll, extended it to his right hand, resulting in the turnover. Jakowski with the inbound. To Chris. Chris rocking that little burst mully. Big fan of that. Away screen for Harbour. Floater off the topper and into the turapa. Rico's off to the running, sprinting, fastest man on the court. Regathers it and is called for the turnover. Harbour ball. And if the pass is too fast for Rico, then you know it's a bad pass, because that boy is quick. Wiley, he advances it. Bit of a stagnant offense right here. Supple goes right, goes back to left, uses the jab. Strong off the topper, turapa from Rico. He goes behind the back, draws 2. Long pass out to Williams. Sylvia's got the mismatch on the inside. He likes it. He wants to take it against Wiley. Goes to the right. 1-2 slow step off the backboard. Too long off the topper. Regathers his board. Draws the hara. And the foul is on Wentworth. I think he believed he was trying to take the charge, but we got there slightly late. Sylvia at the line for the Kuru Tautoku. As we see here, grabs his O-board. 1-2. Wentworth just slightly out of position.
Yeah, it looked like he leaned into a little bit.
Just a tad.
Just really wanted the charge there.
And I think Sylvia didn't want to give it to him. So
got out of the circle.
He knocks the first. And is off the side of the tapa for the second, collected by Supple, who advances the ball. Decides to go one-on-one with Mala, in and out to the right. Wentworth with the Kuru Whiwhi Toru along. Tūrapa collected by Inwood. Williams to Mala. To Rico. Rico back up top to Williams. Calls for the screen of Sylvia. Two-man action. Draws two, tries to take it himself. High floater off the top is no good. Tūrapa by him. Kicks it back out to Inwood. Inwood, who's hit a Tūrapa Kuru Whiwhi Toru before, cannot make another one. Good looks from Nelson. Lots of possession and O-boards for second chance opportunities. Just can't convert. As we see here, Goldstein subs in for Wentworth. Wiley, he's running the point. Away screen from Rasmussen and Wentworth. Back to Wiley. He decides to take it himself. One-on-one with Mala. Likes a spin. Goes back up top. Wiley for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Short off the top, but collected from Inwood. With a tūrapa. And again, Rico goes right. Refs called a foul on Goldstein. Moving into the screen and Mala taking it through the chest, resulting in a foul on Harbour. Sideline ball with Rico inbounding. Looks like they're setting up in a box. Is Nelson. Box set up. Bit of a sweat on the hard floor there. Here we see the screen again. And Mala just takes it through the chest, resulting in a defensive foul on Goldstein. Up screen for Williams and away screen for Rico. He rejects the screen here. Never mind, reuses it. Mala's open on the two. He decides to go to work with the hook. And it looked good off the hand and it went in. Great take from Mala. Wiley to advance, getting his troops rallied and setting up his set. Jakowski with the fake handoff and just opts to go for the post hook. And he gets the post hook. Does a little 1-2 bump and off the glass and in. Great fundamentals from Jakowski. Another flow offense. Rico's there. He sees it back to Mala. Fake handoff. Mala decides to go. And great defense from Rasmussen. It was an all ball. You could see it there. The Paraka getting a stop on Nelson. Still Nelson ball. 10 seconds to go. Dallo subbing in. Down screen for Mala. Elijah Inwood receives the ball. Another down up screen for Williams. Mala coming to the left. Williams uses it. Goes back right, step back, pulls up, stops, pops, does not drop. Tūrapa from Jakowski. He's off to the races, decides to go left, comes to a stop, spins right, up, fake, goes back up. Oh, English off the glass. That was a lovely move. Hakeem the Dream, the second right there. Jakowski, a little up handoff. Oh, beautiful pass from Williams. And offensive Tūrapa by number 10, Jerome Sinclair, who then draws the foul on Rasmussen, who believes he got the paraka and disagrees with the ref. But Sinclair is sent to the line for two, as we see right there. Looked like a good paraka to me, but ref saw from his angle.
That was some vintage footwork from Jakowski just now.
Yeah, that play was beautiful. Came to a stop, up fake, back for the spin, off the glass and in. 63-56 right now. Nelson on one foul, Harbour on three. 4 minutes 28 to go in the third quarter. And Sinclair at the line. He drops the second. Jakowski inbound to Wiley. Wiley advancing it quick to Rasmussen. He likes his matchup with Mala. Swings to the corner for Dallo. Dallo catches behind the back. Is great defense from Rico. Jakowski up fake, tween, cross. A little floater. Jakowski seems to be coming alive in this third quarter. And Rasmussen with the offensive Tūrapa to clean up his mess and put it in.
And tēnei hunga Harbour ki te tākoro. Super fast to play this Harbour team. They're really happy to push the ball up real quick, eh?
Just get it in real quick. Almost like the first 12 seconds is when they want to get up a shot. Inwood to Rico. Mella with the screen, splits the middle, draws the hudder on Rasmussen, who reaches in, tries to get his cookies, but the cookie jar bites back and he gets the foul. Bit of a bar there. Nelson to inbound. Ryan Hunt subs in for Jakowski. Inwood looks for the seal, fakes it, gets to the corner. Back up top for Rico. Rico uses that screen with Mella. Dime on the side. Mella just a little too strong off the top, off the hook. Tudapa recovered. Dalton with the ball, Hunt with the jab. Uses the screen with Dalton. Back to Dallo on the wing. Fakes left, goes right, fakes again. Floater is a bit too strong off the top up. Tudapa collected by Williams. Nelson ball. Bit of a switch there from Harbour. Rico on the ball. He gets to his spots. He shoots that mid-range pull-up off the tupper twice. And the offensive Tudapa from Sinclair leads to the Kuru Fifi Toru from Williams. That man has been hot this game. If I'm Harbour, I'm putting a hand up on that and making sure that boy does not let that shot fly. He is hot right now, Williams. Dallo left, right, loses his man. Back out to Hunt. Hunt swings back to Rasmussen in the middle block. He goes ISO one-on-one with Mella. Draws two, kicks out to Dalton. Dalton lets it fly, and he responds right back to Nelson with a three of his own. 6-point game. Nelson 67, Harbour 61. 2 minutes 40 to go in this quarter. Williams fakes a screen, goes right, step back, Kurufifi Toru's up. And it is long. Top of rebound from Dalton. Great pass, intercepted by Williams. Good hands from Nelson. As they regain possession of the ball, Harbour to play D. Running that flow offense as per usual, using the high screen. Rico stops, pops, and does not drop again. Dalton with the rebound, great kick to Hunt. Hunt decides to go, kicks to Rasmussen. He likes the ISO, takes it in and out, a dribble 1-2, draws the hudder. He lost the ball there and almost kind of flailed his arms after and then called the foul. Interesting, I think. I think there was definitely a bit of contact, but I think Rasmussen here, you see, in and out, 1-2, loses the ball. I think there was a bit of hand contact on the foul. You can see Inwood claiming that. So Hudder was definitely the right call. 2 for Rasmussen.
Yeah, oh, lovely sell there from Rasmussen, I'd say. Lovely sell as well.
That too, but credit due where credit's due. Foul's a foul. He's at the line. And another Kuru Totoku to come for him. He's made the first. Can he go 100% for 2? And he can. And Inwood is called for the lane violation. Stepped a little too early on the free throw, allowing Rasmussen to shoot another. Takes a deep breath. Shoots, and it's good. Nelson to advance.
Some tough free throws hit there, man. The gym got real quiet.
Yeah, it did. Lots of silence. Now a lot of talk here on this defense. Dallo over the screen. Looks like they're running a different press coverage on Williams, who's got the hot hand at the moment. Great defense from Rasmussen. Cookies have been taken from Inwood. Inwood swings to Williams. Williams with the up fake. Harbour's really on Williams' hips right now, making sure that man does not get a 3 up. In the hands of Rico right now. Speed Demon, who's got the ball, goes left, goes right, spin move, suffocated in defense. Dallo with the steal to Hunt. Hunt back to Dallo. Up fake to Rasmussen. He's got the mismatch here. Dump off pass back inside. Draws the Hudder.
Zen Lam
comes in. Instant impact and drawing the Hudder. 2 free throws here to close the gap to a 1-possession game, being 2 points if he makes both free throws.
He's had a real impact off the bench.
He has very limited time, but in his limited time that he's done, he's made a big difference, coming straight on and making an impact.
He's coming on and defending Rico Veraccio just in short bursts, and he's really trying to put energy into this game. I think I've seen him hit the deck twice.
He has.
He's been taking some hits, but he's just battling.
He's battling. He's dealing it back right now at the Kurutotoku as Wahike has been called as both teams come in to collect themselves and come in with a new game plan after these free throws. Interesting third quarter. Minute 25 to go. This next minute 25, what do you want to see from both teams?
Yeah, I think Harbour needs to do a better job of getting a hand on Cohen Williams. He seems like he's just a sharp shooter, and he's really proving it. I think they just can't let him get it up. Can't let him shoot anymore.
I think those two possessions before that hudder, just before, they were really up on his hip, forcing him to put the ball on the floor and not let it fly out in his hands for the kuruwhiwhi toru.
Yeah.
I think if they can keep that up and almost slow Nelson down, aka Williams' threes, could work wonders for Harbour.
To be fair, it's been a lot of loose play where he's gotten those open looks, but
this is true.
He needs to be a priority, I think, for this Harbour defense.
I'm enjoying number 9 too from the Suns, Mella. He's been running the big real well, hitting those screens, rolling, getting those open looks.
Piki whara.
Lamb with the first. Nothing but net. Second to come. Lefty. I'm a big fan of lefty forms, can't lie. They just look clean. Off the topper to the left. Tūrapa in the hands of Sinclair. Williams and Mella at the high screen, running that flow offense. Inward picks up 2. They're running a hard hedge right here as we see Harbour, resulting in the Sinclair wide open kuruwhiwhi toru out and in. Can't get it to fall. Great look from Nelson. Hunt to advance. Rasmussen calling for the ball. He waves him off. Spins back to the right. Dump off back to Rasmussen. And draws the foul on Mella. Rasmussen a little bit frustrated that he couldn't make that and capitalize on the and one. And instead will go to line for Kurutautoku for 2 shots. Oh, hits everything, the topper and the backboard, and falls out, missing the first one to come for Rasmussen.
Yeah, he's got a lot of strapping tape on that shooting arm of his.
He does, especially around the shoulder. And converts the second. 2-point game. Nelson up 67-65 with 54 seconds left to go in the quarter. Both teams on 4 fouls. If there's another foul, it's an automatic 2 free throws. Lamb again hits the deck, but he regathers himself and he's back on defense. Energy and up. Another hedge defense here. They're calling the switch. Williams up and it's down. Oh my goodness. Can they stop this man? At the moment, no, they cannot. Another 3 goes down for Williams. He is on fire. Flow offense here. Hunt decides to fake, spins back left, up and right, and it's down. Right. 19 seconds left in the quarter. Great move by Hunt to get the bucket. And now I would suggest that they wait for Williams to run a 2-man action. Looks like they're setting up for a double screen. One from here, one from Mella. Hard hedge from Harbour. He splits the middle, dump off to Mella. And that is a beautiful play set up by Williams with no time left on the clock. Great 2 points going into that fourth with all the momentum on Nelson's side. Williams, oh my goodness. He has been the star of this game right now. Setting up his teammates, hitting kuruwhiwhi torus left, right, and centre.
Yeah, you get that last look there because Noah Rasmussen had to jump out from behind his defender to really...
You see here, he bites too much, draws the Dalton. Mella's wide open in the block and gets it up and in.
Rau te whakauireira mai Jack Mella. Great finish from Jack.
Got ourselves a ball game coming into this fourth. Nelson got a 5-point lead. And like I said, that bucket from Mella gives them a little bit of a cushion to start. Harbour in their huddle, intensely getting their game plan ready to go for this fourth. I think that hedge defense that they're running didn't work on those last 2 possessions, but too aggressive, I think. And I think Rasmussen was slightly late on that last play, resulting in that Mella little floater on the inside. See how they respond defensively and if they change their screen matchup when Williams has the ball.
Yeah, it seems to be something that they've come from the start of the game, really trying to get the ball out of Cohen Williams' hand, and as well as young Rico as well. They're just sending 2 out there, and the bigs are doing well to get a short roll. And
That's good because the Nelson bigs are rolling well and good with intent as well for the release pass, and they can operate out of those options. As we saw earlier in the game, they ran a high screen with Rico and Mala, with Inwood cutting in from the corner, and that worked wonders for them to get the start. I wonder if that's their counter if Harbour comes in with that same defense.
I wish they'd run a zone.
See, yeah.
Just to see if it'd work or not.
10 minutes left of the game. Do you reckon they bite the bullet?
I think
or
it's
is it
a little bit
too
late
late
to start testing things out, but
it is a little bit too late. They've been staying in that man.
would have loved to have seen it.
Double screen coming. Williams with the ball. Re-screen from Mala. Hard hedge still from Harbour. Sinclair. And we have Truman Heath on the court right now, taking the floor for the first time. Mala with the ball, and he misses the gimme. But Williams is there with the toot-up and the save, giving them a second chance. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Deep Kuruwhiwhi Toru off the front of the tupper. Inwood with the putback. That was a lovely putback. Very vertical in the air, caught it and put it back up. 2 to good. 2 is good. Dallo, handoff to Wiley. Wiley back to Dallo. Dallo, hesitation, re-screen from Dalton. Dalton likes to seal. Dallo goes to the inside, gives it to Supple. Supple back to Dalton. Dalton cuts on the inside, misses the gimme as well. Just a bit short on that lap off the side of the tupper and into the hands of Sinclair. Double screen coming for Inwood. Inwood's taking the point. Hezi goes left, up, and the hutter is called. And it is called on Dalton. I wonder to see if they got a bit of hand on the ball for the foul. Here we see here Inwood with a nice up Hezi, and then a bit of a foul on from Dalton. 2 to come for Inwood. Bucket's good. 1 to come. Inwood's been very solid this game, being that third wing.
Yeah, Korawe o ngā mahi te Kiemu nei, he's had a huge impact on this game. Just fits really well into their system.
He does. Kind of like a release. He's at the right spot at the right time. Crashing the board, playing defense, open looks, Kuruwhiwhi Toru's. Just a bit of everything. Something that Rico and Williams much appreciate. Kuruwhiwhi Toru from Dalton is off. Foul. The hutter from Wiley. Interesting to see that Josh Wiley hasn't taken the floor since the first quarter. I wonder if something's happened, or
yeah, he put his warm-up shirt on and
just hasn't come back
like
on.
He's
not too sure what the story is with that. But Harbour
Carlo back out, wiping the sweat off the floor again.
Legend. That's all I got to say. Legend. Inwood to inbound.
Man, he's keeping the coach busy.
Inwood taking point. Williams setting the first screen of that double. Mala for the second. Inwood reverse pivot back to Williams. Williams calls for the screen on the right. William draws 2, swings to the corner for Sinclair. Sinclair wide open, Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and it's good. He sticks the tongue out. He's happy and ready to go. Nelson are fired up. Harbour need to respond. Wiley, Dalton, Jakowski. Wing screen, Jakowski, stop, doesn't pop. Back to Dalton, Dalton to Wiley. Dalton on the step back. Wiley, floater, short off the tupper, collected by Inwood. Great defensive position by Nelson. 12-point lead right now that they can score in this position. It was definitely extended. Splits the middle, Williams. Easy 1-2, swing to the corner, finds the hot hand. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is good again, and the crowd, you can hear it go boom. Timeout called by Harbour. 15-point game. What a hit from Jerome Sinclair. Back-to-back Kuruwhiwhi Torus.
And he let the Harbour bench know about
it. He did.
Too,
Oh me, oh my. There goes that man. As we see here, a great kick out from Williams. Hits the second. Looks to the bench, sticks the tongue out. A little bit of salt in the wound. Game's not over just yet, but he's still a lot of game to be played. 7 minutes 40 to go. Big hit, big hit. I think now Williams is facilitating very well now that they've Harbour's been reacting to his offensive prowess. And in turn, Sinclair's taken over the scoring load and hitting back-to-back koruwhiwhi torus.
Yeah, there's something about it when your bigs start hitting threes that just, they feel like they're worth more than when the guards are hitting them.
Feel like they're worth double, you know. It feels like it right now as they've extended this lead to 15 with 7 minutes to go. Harbour sorting their plays out when they come back in.
Plenty of time left though for a team like Harbour.
Well, we saw earlier in the second half they swung that deficit from a 8-point deficit to an 8-point lead. So definitely doable for this team. Can we see it again in these next 7 minutes? Dalton to inbound. Heath to pick up Dallo. High screen coming between Dalton and Dallo. Dallo opts for the mid-range. He shoots short off the tupper. Two-upper by Dallo. Rescreen again for Dalton. Dalton to Wiley. Wiley for the kuruwhiwhi toru. Off the tupper. Back into Heath's hand. Heath with almost a risky pass. With Dalton looking for the cookie. Williams sets up the double screen. Rejects Mala for the rescreen. In and out. Back loses his man. Hands up high for Dalton. Great defense, and Wiley's off to the races. Fast break is good. Great start off the timeout for Nelson, and Rico's subbed in.
Yeah, Rawetera mahi moa Harbour. That's really what they're after. Quick points.
They need that, especially to cut into this lead of now 13 points.
I ratahau ki ngā mahi o Koa ni reira. Trying to whakapōturi te kemu a Tahari, trying to slow the game down a little bit and use up all the clock.
Right. Splits the middle. Rico back out with the steal from Jakowski. This man's been in the right place at the right time. Draws the hutter. Been very impressed with Jakowski this game. For the time that he's got on, he's made instant impact, as we just saw just there. Getting the steal, going coast to coast. And we see he bumps inward off and draws the foul on Rico, who was jumping into his body, altering his shot, getting called for the hutter. Kuru Tautoku to come. And he connects on the first with a swish.
Yeah, koe reo tino hoa ngā Kuru Tautoku. Those are your best friends when you're down. Getting points while the clock is stopped is a big deal.
The Kuru Tautoku is so vital for games. It's a make or break if you can hit them or not. Inwood, intently getting to that corner. Williams with the ball, rejects the screen, uses Mala. Mala rolls. Williams lets it fly. Outside the topper. Wiley with the board. He's going downhill, decides to take it himself, draws the hutter again. And the foul is on. I'm not too sure who that was on, but it was a foul, and it will be Harbour ball baseline. Running that stagger setup again, looking for Supple. He's not there. Jakowski receives the ball. Intercepted by Inwood. One-on-one right now. And my main man, Rico, is so fast. And a great contest from Jakowski. And Sinclair with the offensive turapa with the and one. A big, big bucket there with 6 minutes 25 to go in the quarter. If we look again, great contest from Jakowski. No one's on the O board except for Sinclair. He draws the foul on Wiley. And one bucket with one Kuru Tautoku to come.
Yeah, paitiki tātu ia e whakātu ana I ona kāre roto.
Good.
Seeing him expressing his emotions like that, you can tell
he's feeling himself right now, and I get it too. He's scored 8 buckets that have been crucial in these last couple of minutes. 8 points, sorry. Supple opts to go one-on-one, gets the hook over Mala. It's good. 85-73, 12-point game. Nelson up. Sinclair to Rico, back to Williams. Mala high screen. William opts to go left. Looks for Mala in the middle. It's closed off. Rico has it up top. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. High screen again. Goes left. Floater upright. Off the tupper. O-board. Turapa from Mala. Williams, another life. They go. Hard hedge from Supple. Slips and falls. Loses the ball. Jakowski gets the ball. He's gone. Draws up. Floater is good. Jakowski is on a man on a mission. Really holding it down for this Harbour team. He gets another 2. Bit of a sweat there from Williams on the hardwood. Another towel is probably going to be asked for here. We see Jakowski get to the 2-foot takeoff and a lovely little kiss off the glass around the tupper and in. Subs coming in. Hunt subbing in for Lamb. Sinclair's really taken over for Nelson these past 2 minutes. See if he can keep going with his offense. Back to Rico. Rico, he's got the ball up top to Sinclair. Sinclair's hit 2. Can he hit 3? And Mala tips it out off the offensive tūrapa. Harbour ball. Great look from Sinclair in that corner where he's hit 2 already. If I'm Nelson, I'm happy with that shot. Wiley to advance. High screen from him and Rasmussen. He picks it up. Back to Hunt. Hunt looks inside. Back to Wiley. Wiley goes left, gets to a spot. Floater up top, and it's good. Beautiful basketball from Wiley. Williams. Screen with Miller. Rico too quick off the floor, and it's short off the tupper. It's a bit of a gimme miss there, needed from Nelson to extend that lead. In turn, results in a fast break from Harbour, and he draws the tupper off the tupper and in, and draws the hutter. Supple, big 2-point play there to cut the lead to 6 points and potentially 5 if he knocks down the Kurutotoku. As we see there, foul on Inwood, and it's down and good for Supple. And he connects on the 3-point play. It is a 2-possession game.
Oh man, we've got a game on our hands.
We do indeed. Very, very exciting. Next 5 minutes coming up. Williams again using that high screen. Mella was on the roll there. They decide to leave Rico wide open, out and in. Sorry, in and out again. And Hunt just a bit lazy with the ball, almost get his cookies taken. But Rasmussen is there for the cleanup. Wiley goes right, draws 2, baseline, reverse lay. Unfortunate steps on that baseline on the reverse. Would have been gorgeous if it went in. Made it a 3-point game, but it's now a turnover. Harbour looking to press now for the last 4 minutes of the game. Another towel is needed. Bit of sweat on the hardwood. Shout out to the coach of Nelson, Carlo. Another towel wipe for that man.
Third one of the game, man. What's the bench doing?
Yeah. On the bench, I'm not letting my coach do that, but seems pretty happy to do it. So, don't talk to him. Legend.
Bit of screen time as well.
He deserves it for sure.
Tell me he knew he coach.
Maybe he gets a Foot Locker voucher for that. Hey. Could be wrong. Williams to advance. They set up. Mella on the screen. Rejects. Picks up. Back top to Sinclair. Sinclair to Inwood. Inwood up fake. Decides to use a screen from Sinclair. Williams with the ball. Hard, intense defense from Hunt. Williams goes left, goes right. Back to the spin. Hunt with the lovely hands. Gets the pick. It's a 2-on-1. Back to 2-on-2. Wiley. Hunt. Hunt dip off to Rasmussen. Loses control. Gains the ball back up. And it's down. 3-point play. 3-point game. Sorry. Timeout from Nelson. 3 minutes 44 to go, and they have clawed their way back in. Very, very exciting timeout right here, as Nelson will be making instant adjustments to their defense to stop this very hot Harbour team from taking the lead. Interesting. Williams been getting pickpocketed a little bit here and there in that last couple minutes. As we see Hunt dump off to Rasmussen, loses control, regains it, loses Inwood, and puts it back up and in.
That's the problem with the lead sometimes. You start getting a bit, trying to slow the game down, you get a bit passive and opens the door up for the chasing.
You get too comfortable, you know, you take your foot off the gas just slightly.
Yeah.
And that just allows the opposite team to come in guns blazing and take it right back, is what we're seeing here, as it is a 3-point game. Nelson on 3 fouls, Harbour on 3, 3 minutes 44 to go. Winner of this will be the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 3rd place bronze medalists. And will it go home to Harbour or down south to Nelson? Find out here in the next 3 minutes 44. Harbour still talking intently, looking a little tired. It's been a big 4 days. Day 4, last game of the tournament.
Here in Tauranga?
Here in Tauranga, the Bay of Plenty. At this fresh new stadium that was actually built on the 10th of May this year.
Doesn't get much fresher than that.
Less than a month old. This is a baby of a place in age. Fresh everything. Rico with the ball. He's got point. Mala with the ball. He gets it off screen for Williams. Williams and Mala, two-man game. Little Spain action for Mala, not there. Rico opts for a 3. Came off the hand a little weird. Bit short off the tupper. Two-upper collected by Harbour. High screen for Supple. Wiley rejects. Bit too aggressive for Rico. Wiley showcasing his strength and speed, drawing the hara. Nelson now on 4 fouls. If they foul again, Harbour will be in the bonus, shooting 2. Harbour on 3 fouls, 2 fouls to the bonus. Wiley to inbound. Supple on the wing. Back up to Ryan. Hunt and Supple. Hunt decides to reject the screen. Back up top on the wing for Wiley. Wiley rejects the screen again. Inside look for Hunt. Hunt wants to go post. Dirk fade there, short. All air there. Collected two-upper from Nelson. Inwood with the ball. Picks up the dribble. Almost loses it. Back to Mala. Back to Inwood. Slowing it back up top for Williams as they want that two-man action. Tries to split the D. Supple on the fast break. Can we see a kurutopa? And we opt for the easy lay.
Nice and secure.
That'll be a coach killer if it was a kurutopa and end up being a miss like we saw earlier in the game. Nelson with the ball. Sinclair. Another steal almost. Oh, and the hara's called on Ryan Hunt. That is Harbour's 4th foul, so they won't be going to the line. It'll be sideline ball instead. 2 minutes 33 to go. Very close game, 1 point game. With Nelson in the lead. Rico to inbound. Williams to receive. Back to Rico. Mala setting the high screen. Rico wants to go one-on-one. He uses the screen back to Mala. 2-foot takeoff. It's out. And toed up by Supple and Ryan. 1-2. And a putback. Oh my goodness. Supple with the putback dunk. Big toed-upper from Supple to get the Harbour boys up and going. Lots of energy. And he is up. He's ready to go. Another defensive display by Hunt. Rico forcing the shot, causing the possession to go in the hands of Harbour. Wiley wisely slows it down. We got 1 minute 52 on the go. They like this matchup. Rasmussen in the side, Mala marking. He finds the corner. Inwood with the cookie. Intercept. Inwood's got a few intercepts here. His defense has been outstanding. And right now, Harbour have a 1 point lead. Can Nelson retake it back? Williams opts to go right, rejects the screen, uses the screen now. Mid-range pull-up is long. Two-upper in the hands of Hunt. 1 minute 20 to go, whānau. Very intense game. Hunt opts for the two-man action between him and Rasmussen. Stays down, Rasmussen collects. Supple loses the ball back into the hands of Williams. Nelson take control. There he goes. Williams decides to go downhill. Open lay, splits the middle, kiss off the glass, and it's good. 87-86 to Nelson. 1 point game. Dalton to sub in. I believe they added that score to Harbour. I'm not too sure if that's right. See if they make the adjustment. As we see here, Williams splits the gap, and a little English off the top as Nelson take the lead.
And if I whakataetae ki te haere, these teams are neck and neck. Trading that lead back and forth.
Blow for blow, punch for punch as it comes down to crunch time. Dalton with the high screen. Wiley retreats. Jakowski running that flow offense is Harbour. Harbour back up top. Dalton. Wiley weighs him off. He likes his matchup. Back to Dalton. Dalton goes ISO. Back baseline. Jakowski. Another intercept from Inwood. He has been electric in this last minute defensively. Possession by possession. Nelson opt to slow it down, run down the clock as they have the lead. 13 seconds till go. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Williams, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. He's ISOing, comes to a 2. Offensive rebound by the man himself. Inwood holds by Did it hit the rim? I think that's what the referees are talking now. It was a great offensive rebound, Turapa by Inwood. And the timeout is called. I think there's 1 second left on the shot clock. We'll see here. It does not hit the tapa.
Te karangatika, it's the right call there from refs.
I wonder if they'll call a shot clock violation or if they're just leaving it 1 second left on the clock. 17 seconds to play in this game. Can go anyone's way right now. A koru whiwhi toru here from Nelson will definitely give a cushion. But as we see here, I think it's the putback dunk by Supple. Oh, one hand for ferociousness dunk from my boy Supple. Very nice to get the boys up and going. I think there's 1 second. I think they're just leaving it at that. 15 seconds left in the timeout before the game commences. We will see who comes out on top and will take this bronze home back to their designated areas in Harbour and Nelson at the North Shore. Exciting, exciting, exciting.
Yeah, Nelson's got time for a shot here, but
it has to be a quick one. Interesting.
Yeah, no time for a dribble.
I wonder to see if they run a little lob play, maybe for Sinclair, or if they just opt for a quick jump shot. Find out here, folks. Find out here.
Box set.
Box set for sure. I think they're running. Out of bounds call. Feet were on the side of the three. Turnover resulting Harbour. 15 seconds left. Another timeout is called. I believe Harbour might want to advance the ball. Big play coming here as we see. His foot's there, just slightly touching the black line. Is what the referee saw and called the turnover. Harbour ball with 15 seconds to go. What are you running in the set, bro?
Man, I think from what they've been going to has been a Wiley on ball, really.
Wiley on ball. Are you running with Supple or are you running with Rasmussen?
I'd see who's defending them.
Oh, I don't know who's on. It's either Dalton, Rasmussen or Supple. One of those three will be setting the screen. See what five coach opts to do. Use for this last play of the game. Who do you trust the most? Nelson fans excited, wanting to get this dub. Harbour be gutting if they lose 2 back-to-back games.
Oh, well, both teams have come out with something to prove, but what a game we've got here.
It would be gutting if Harbour loses 2 close games. Here we go. Dallo to inbound. Looks like they might run Supple with a little up screen for Wiley.
Release.
Just a release. Here we go. Supple with the screen. Wiley downhill. Quick. Hunt. Dallo. He decides to keep it. Hunt back to Wiley. Wiley rip and go. Wiley swing up fake. Oh! And he draws the hara. Is he in the shooting motion? Doesn't matter, it's in the bonus.
Yeah.
2 to come. Kuru Tautuku, the biggest probably of the tournament for Wiley. Big ones here. This can win or lose or tie the game. As we see here, he gets Sinclair jumping and he's reaching, drawing the foul.
Ooh,
connects on the first. Big free throw here from Wiley. Can he solidify? Right now, Tchaikovsky coming back in. Big free throw right here. Can he do it? And it's long. Rebound by Inwood. Inwood lets it fly.
Oh.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime. Crazy game here. Big free throw from Wiley. Couldn't capitalize on the win. Now we got another 5 minutes of intense basketball between Nelson and North Harbour. Oh, this got my blood going.
I'm sweating.
I'm sweating right now.
I hope just for Wiley's sake that they win this OT, man. You'll be thinking about that free throw for a long time, if not.
Mental block, eh? Oh. I think in those last couple of minutes, Williams and Rico got a bit stagnant with the ball, dribbling around too much, not distributing the rock. And couldn't capitalize on those shots. Right now, Nelson is staying with that same core 5. Inwood, how good was he in those last 2 minutes defensively? I think 3 or 2 intercepts, as well as an offensive tūrapa. Just been everywhere, that fella.
Yeah, real active hands, massive plays from him. Ka rau ki te arai.
And now Harbour. It'll be interesting to see if they stay with the same 5. Looks like they're going to run with Dallo, Supple, Wiley. Now they're putting Rasmussen in, and they're taking Hunt off. Big 5 minutes to come, whānau. Here at the Foot Locker U20 Nationals held in Tauranga, in the brand new stadium in Haumaru. Beautiful basketball has been played for these past 40 minutes, and we're fortunate enough to get 45 because of OT. Oh me, oh my. Who's going to take the bronze medal home? 6 seconds until the overtime starts. Harbour coming in. Nelson with their quick korero. You can hear the Nelson fans. They're excited. A few Harbour fans here too. Great display of basketball by both teams. Quick and agile. Using their speed, using their size, getting their sets. Here we go. First play of OT is in the hands of Wiley and Harbour. He's got that crab dribble. Dump pass to Supple. Supple on the reverse. Takes it straight to the chest of Sinclair and gets that kiss off the glass, and it's good. Great start for Harbour. 2 points on the go. Back to Williams up top. Williams reuses the screen. Comes back, dishes out to Sinclair. Sinclair's hot and is a bit long. Great offensive tūrapa from Mella. He loses control. Wiley picks up the ball. Dalton sets the screen. He decides he goes, takes it on Inwood. Inwood gets the tip. Back to Dalton. Dalton to Rasmussen. He's got the ball inside on the post. 2 strong dribbles. He gets the bump on Sinclair and the little hook shot to go. 2 quick buckets from Harbour. Williams, he has control. Goes right, spins left. Floater draws the hara. And now with overtime, whānau, the fouls from the 4th quarter carry over. So both teams are automatically going to be in the bonus, as that is Harbour's 5th foul. So any foul you see from now on will automatically be free throws.
And they both get 1 timeout.
And 1 timeout, yes. 87-91 to Harbour, who have come out firing in the first minute of this OT. Wiley grabbing his right hip, looking a little bit sore there. Hopefully he's all good.
Yeah,
there'll be a bit
last game of day 4 OT.
Body's churning. Look, you can see it now. Grabbing that right hip.
Probably the most beat up you're ever going to be.
Very demanding tournament this is. Supple and Rasmussen on the inside. Sinclair for the O-board. And it is nothing but net for Williams, with his stroke going straight through the net. No tapa needed. And he connects again. Nothing but net. Two swish.
Icy.
Icy, icy, icy. Ooh, almost a little backcourt violation on the miscommunication between Rasmussen. Rasmussen spins, goes back right, goes back up top. Little double screen here. Wiley, little 1-2 post action, loses his man, gets the hook on the top, runs a little post play. Williams and Wiley getting a bit talking here. Sinclair. Rico's got the ball back up to Williams. Williams uses the screen. He decides for the Kuruwhiti Toru. It's long off the backboard and into the hands of Dallo. 3 minutes 30. 4-point game still to Harbour. Bit of a hedge here from Nelson now. On the coverage, you see Mella in a bit of a drops now. Williams has got his man. Wiley to the cup, off slightly, Tūrapa from Inwood. He brings it up, gets his troops rallied. Inwood decides to go back up top, uses a screen from Mala. Back up to Sinclair. Sinclair to Rico. Rico dribbles the ball, waits for the screen from Mala. He decides to go, uses his speed, up off the backboard, bit strong. Mala with the Tūrapa. And it is a foul on Sapu. And Mala will be heading to the strike for Kurutotoku. As we see here, Mala with the board and Sapu caught on the foul.
Yeah, I think you'd be happy with that foul there from Sapu.
I think so too. Would have been an automatic bucket
Yeah, it was
underneath.
looking like Jack Mallon was about to put that back in there.
He does make the first. Can he connect on the second? And Baker has checked in for Sinclair. Two great free throws from Mala, much needed. He's talking. Inwards up. Wiley with the ball. Dalton with the screen. Supple back to Wiley. Wiley's waiting for that screen from Dalton. Wiley drags it out. Goes left, goes right. Picks up the ball, distributes back to Supple. Supple off the tupper. It's no good. Mala with the Tūrapa. Nelson ball. 2-point game. 2 minutes 30 to go in the OT. Williams advances. High screen. Goes left. Downhill. And a sensational block from Rasmussen. A 2-on-1 fast break. Wiley takes it to the cup. It's short off the tupper. Rasmussen connects. Gets the O-board. He gets his O-board again. Goes up with the left. Tie game. Oh, is it? Sorry. Extends the lead to 4. 91-95. Offensive Tūrapa from Rasmussen to give him that cushion. Williams goes right. Uses the screen off Mala. Goes downhill. Draws the hara. And one. Great take from Williams. The Nelson boys are up off their seat and hyped and ready to go. Potential 1-point game if the Kurutotoku is good. Williams has been taking control for this Nelson side right here in OT, as well as the two bigs, Rasmussen and Supple on the glass. Jakowski's in. He subs off Rasmussen. Jakowski has been very good this game. Right place, right time in his minutes he's had. Doing all the little things. And Williams connects on the free throw. We love to see teams making free throw. Nelson's been making it at a great clip here, especially in the stretch. Williams marking Wiley. Wiley uses the screen from Dalton. Wiley back to Jakowski. Jakowski back to Wiley. Wiley up top. He swings it to Dalton. Dalton up fake, rips baseline. Draws the hara and one. Oh me, oh my. A lot of bodies on the floor there. Dalton looks a little bit sore. Just taking his time. And one. And he's going to the line for a Kurutotoku. Oh, looks like he's caught a bit of a Charlie, maybe. As we see again, up fake. Gets Baker to bite, goes up, draws the foul on Inwood. Makes the bucket. Very clutch. Hunt has to sub in. I think the rule is if you sub off a, can't come back in. Is that right, Midas?
Yeah, yes. If you don't take your free throws, you're not allowed back on the court.
So I think that's the last of Dalton we are going to see as Hunt checks into the game and will shoot the free throw.
He's done his job though. He made a huge impact there. That was a great layup.
If Hunt can make this free throw, it will be a 2-possession game, making it a bit tight for Nelson to come back. A minute 30 down 4. 1-possession game if he misses, with a Nelson 3 tying up the score. Lots of potential outcomes here in this next minute 30.
Kotai te Kurutotoku, just one shot.
And it's good. Big hit from Hunt. Williams with the ball. Minute 30 to go. 4-point deficit here. Mello on the high screen. Dallo up. Jakowski. Inwood with the ball. Rico helping with the release. Rico spins, goes up, draws. Hey. Another and one. 3 and ones we've seen here. Back to back to back to back. And Rico will go to the line. Oh me, oh my. There goes that man, Rico. As we see here, spins, up fake, gets Jakowski to jump, draws the Hara, uses the right off the glass, and it goes down and good. 1 to come. Big play, big play. And Baker almost gets the rebound. Jakowski in the hands of Harbour. Dumps it off to Wiley. Wiley takes control. 2-point game. Williams, intense pressure, Inwood. Inwood marking ball. Wiley calls for the high screen with Supple. 2-man action, rejects the screen, gets the big out. Inside finish. Great scoop lay from Wiley. Great use of the screen to reject to get the big man out of the interior defense. 4-point deficit right now. Nelson need to get a quick bucket. Williams gets to the cup, and so he does. 98-100. 44 seconds left on the clock.
Wave Jack Miller off there. Give me that ISO, he says.
Wiley, see what he does here. Supple with the screen. Kicks it to Jakowski. Jakowski back to Wiley. He's holding, running that clock down. Big bucket here would help a lot for Harbour. He's calling Hunt on. He likes his mismatch. He likes his matchup with Inwood. Inwood's there. And he gets the and one. Wiley, Mr. Clutch. Brought this team back in the fourth quarter to force OT with his foul earlier on. And now he draws the and one Hara, potentially making it a 5-point game with 21 seconds left on the clock. As we see here, goes right, goes left, draws 2, up and in. Wonderful take from Wiley.
Nui rawa from Josh Wiley. They're 2 huge layups from him.
He's the man of the quarter of the OT right now. Mr. Clutch, can he knock down this free throw? And he's off, and Nelson still have a chance. 4 points. They need a quick bucket. They can't draw it out. He can't foul, and it's off to the right, and it's off Mella. Harbour ball. Nelson have to be smart and foul early. Force the 2 free throws. Timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this overtime. Harbour down. Harbour up by 4 off the clutch bucket from Wiley, who also has been clutch this whole OT. Back-to-back buckets to extend this lead. What can you say, Mides? Mr. Clutch or what?
Yeah, nah, he's been huge. I'm just thinking about that last Nelson play there.
I would have thought to take it to the cup. Draw that foul, because you need 2 quick buckets. So a contested 3 with no foul. Bit of a hard shot to hit. Now it ends up being Harbour ball.
Had the right man shooting in it though.
Oh yeah, he's been hot.
Colin Williams putting up a 3.
He's been doing all the scoring right now. Him and Rico for this Nelson team. See what 5 they're running up with here. Williams, Inwood, Sinclair, Rico, and Mella. And Harbour's running with Hunt, Supple, Jakowski, Dallo, and Wiley. If you're Nelson here, are you fouling straight away? You have to.
Yeah, definitely.
See if
I'm Nelson here, I'd get a steal though, is what I'd be going for first.
Yeah, yeah. Don't foul straight away. If you can get a cookie or get an intercept, otherwise you got to foul straight away. We'll see if they do that right here. Far note. 9 seconds to play in the 3rd and 4th place matchup. Supple and an intercept, and they're gone. Inwood's gone. He's going. They need to opt for a 3. 4 seconds left on the clock. He lets it fly. Short. And they settle for the Hara.
Man, great play from Harbour there.
That was a great steal from Rico, who got the intercept, kicked it out to Inwood. If I was Inwood, I'd have taken it to the cup, try draw the Hara, stop the clock. However, they resulted for the 3 from Williams, who I'm not mad about, who's been hitting all game. And now in turn, Hunt had grabbed the rebound, the turapa, forcing Nelson to foul with 1.5 left on the clock. Very hard to win from this scenario here for Nelson. And it's good from Hunt. 5-point lead. It looks like Harbour right now may be taking that bronze home with them. Can Hunt connect and go 2 from 2 on the line? He's been also clutch too. He knocked down that Dalton free throw to extend that lead. And Harbour will now be taking the 3rd place honours home, with Nelson coming fourth, who put up one heck of a battle. 104-98 Harbour. What an amazing 3rd and 4th game. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned as we have the women's final and the men's final coming up, as Waikato women take on the Tauranga women, followed by Canterbury men taking on Hawke's Bay men. Lots of exciting basketball. Congratulations to Harbour. No mai. And we'll kick it off there. Stay tuned.
What's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops and Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas. Like, I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a Tall Black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provide,
the next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see, honoured to be a part of.
Good work, good work. All right, now we're gonna. Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport and in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops and Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops and Schools and Hoops and Parks, Hoops and Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Hey.
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9, he said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, actually.
50 cents.
Yep, I actually.
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're gonna go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No. What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes. Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops.
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones were new. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah. Did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
an opportunity that we can't pass up.
E te iwi nau mai, hara mai ki tēnei pāpahotanga o whakaata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga ko Mauao, ngā wai ko Tauranga te moana, me ngā ahika o tēnei rohe. He mihi tēnei ki te hau kāinga, ngā iwi e toru, ngā tirangi nui, ngā tirangi, me ngā tipūkenga. Tēnā koutou katoa, ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataetai, he mihi māhana hoki kia koutou katoa.
Kia ora Mel, thank you very much. And no mai haere mai, welcome in the Foot Locker Under-20 National Grand Final match for our wahine here in Tauranga. It is the hosts Tauranga that take on a strong Waikato side. It has been an exciting 4 days, and this is the peak of it all. Maya Williamson joined by Tulferen's assistant coach Mel Bennett. Players are just currently getting introduced and will be underway with a national anthem very shortly. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakaata Māori, and we're going to tune in for the national anthem. Of course, our referees, got to get to them before we get to the national anthem as well.
Kai Wawao.
Elijah Mariko, Brendan Douglas and Olivia Murray. Congratulations, you three. And here we are, national anthem.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was beautiful. Got the whole building up, and the crowd is starting to build well and truly here in the Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre, 5 minutes away from tip-off. Mel, this is bound to be maybe the most exciting game of the day.
Oh, for real. Even though we had a couple of overtime games earlier today, you know, there's an incredible match-up here. They've battled all throughout the season, mid-north tournament, 1-1, and then I'll let you talk about the pathway to the final.
Yeah, well, it's been, I don't want to say cruisy for Waikato, but they have proved their dominance with some decisive pool wins in their pool play. Beat this Tauranga team, in fact, by 10. Was close all the way out from what I've heard, and then the quarterfinal just kind of breezed through both Harbour B and Wellington. But that key result is that win, to Tauranga.
Yeah, and I guess Tani Bennett would have gone away and looked at work-ons that they, in his game plan, or his plan A, B and C for today. They've got a lot of bullets, Waikato, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out and counter that game in particular.
And there is Tauranga on their road to the final. A massive win over Auckland and Wellington, and then of course the loss in pool play to Waikato. Had a big win in the quarterfinal, and then a very hard-fought win against Canterbury last night in the semi-final. That was a good one, and they wanted to really prime them coming into today.
Yeah, they had a lot of people in double digits in their semi-final bout against Canterbury, and they just shot the ball really well, played at pace, and Canterbury just struggled. It was very patchy for them, so let's see how Tauranga can continue that shooting streak today.
They were 17 of 49 from deep yesterday. Unreal numbers from the hosts, who of course, like we said, come in with one loss under their belt. Only a 10-point loss to this Waikato side, so they're looking to get their get-backs, of course. And there they are, warming up the Waikato team list. Elise Gilbert, Keilani, Albert Niha, Roy Mata Harahap, Tanika Leger-Walker, Taya Kopu, Tima Parawalker, Teresa Bellardi, Waiheke Rio, and Waikimihia Douglas Corona, coached by the infamous duo Anthony Corbin and Leanne Walker. That is a brain trust if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, really good working duo, and they've had really great success over the years coaching together in the Waikato region, and know what it's like to be in a national championship and how to win. So you'll see that come through today.
There they are, this Waikato team. A deep squad as we look at the Tauranga team list.
And we've got Anika Shaw, Emma Rogers, Grayson Parahi, Harper McDonald, Cassidy Murray, Lyric Berridge, Mariana Munga, Palace Hokianga, Sophie Rogers, coached by head coach of the Whai, Tani Bennett, and assistant coach Ben Taggart.
Who are some players we should keep an eye on here, Mel, both sides?
Both sides. So for Waikato, Albert Neha has been instrumental, and she was in the last game. I think it was 48 points she scored against Tauranga in the last matchup. Tanika Leger-Walker, just with her leadership. Waikimi here and Wana from Rotorua, who have joined the team. They usually both start, solid players for Leanne. And also they've got Teresa Bellardi, who's a lockdown defender, but they've got a deep roster with Elise Gilbert coming in on the back end and Teme Parawalker. For Tauranga, Palace Hokianga runs the ship, and she's got, three kind of players that assist her there with the Rogers duo, Emma Rogers and Sophie Rogers, sharp shooters. And then we've also got Grayson Parahi, who has moved up from Napier Girls High School, now at Tauranga Girls College. And they've got some, supporting players in the rotation with Anika and Harper from down at North Canterbury, Cassidy Murray, Mariana Munga and Lyric Berridge, who Lyric is a sharp shooter, so it'll be interesting to see how she goes today, or if she's going to get an opportunity. I'd say they'll try and lock down, the top four players, but it's going to be rotation players, and that will be key for Tauranga.
100%. It was a big performance from both sides yesterday. Obviously the win for Tauranga. Palace Hokianga led the way, as you said. She runs the ship, 35 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists and 2 steals. Sophie Rogers also getting in the mix. She shot very well, 19 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals and a block as well. And it was a double-double from Grayson Parahi, 17 points and 14 rebounds. And contributions come for Waikato as well. Tanika Leger-Walker had 22 points in 20 minutes. And then Lani Albaniha, like we said, 48 points against Tauranga, had 15 rebounds, 3 rebounds, 15 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists and 3 steals yesterday. And then keep an eye out for Teresa Bellardi, 24 points, 11 rebounds and 4 steals. Like you said, just gets it done on the defensive end.
She does, and she really plays under the radar. So she's another class of 2026. So it'll be interesting to see where she signs for college. But there's a few players that are signed for college out of the Waikato team. We've got Douglas Coronas heading to the University of Texas. And also Waiheke Kohinui will be heading out to Mount Royal in Calgary in Canada. And a few of the other players are yet to announce their commitments. Keilani Albert Neha has just come back from the Trinidad State D1 JUCO, and she's obviously got some, gained some real confidence in her ability to play. She has had an outstanding tournament so far.
Well, here we go. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. This is what it's all about. The gold medal match here in Tauranga. The crowd is building. The home atmosphere for the Tauranga girls in the blue, Waikato and their patent black and red. And on the GJ Gardner Homes tip, we are underway, and it is the hosts with the first position. They're gonna have to reach into their backpack and pull something interesting out here. It's Emma Rogers out to Lyric Berridge. Watch that hot hand. Speaking of hot hands, back to Rogers. Hokianga likes any matchup she can get. Rogers from deep. Kudu 50 Toru. Uh-oh.
That's good. She's going to find confidence in that shot. You don't want to get her going, so they're going to have to watch that and defend her a lot more closely.
Yeah, that she can do it as well. Kudu 50
She can
Toru.
also do it as well.
She will put those up in volumes and make plenty of them. Pātahi. The other Rogers sister, Sophie Rogers. It's a shootout to begin with. And the two-upper.
Boards, a great fight there from Berridge.
Off to the races.
One is down court, and let's see, you don't want to leave Ledger Walker open again.
There she goes, uses the cross instead, gets to the tupper, off the rim. And
tough finish on Rogers.
Early flurry of scoring for Waikato. Palace will slow things up. Poro is swinging back to Rogers. On-ball screen, finds Pātahi, attacks that closeout, gets to the tupper.
She struggled to finish those ones yesterday. They were just bouncing straight off. So someone's had a yarn to her about just those soft touches around the rim. Good wall up there from Emma Rogers. Albert unable to finish, but she gets her own O-board. Bellardi, she's tough. You want to keep her off the boards as well. Hokianga gets downtown.
This is not good for Waikato. Hokianga so good at creating. Way long for Lyric Berridge.
That was a good look though. Those are the types of shots that they're trying to generate. Those open three trans looks.
Oh,
and
Tanika Legia-Walker just lighting it up.
She's taken over the scoreboard.
Straight off the bat, Tanika Legia-Walker looking to take over, and it's a hutter on Lani Albert-Niha. She is going to be a main defensive assignment for Palace Hokianga today.
She is, and Waikato are doing a great job in D-trans. Like they're all getting back to the key and clogging it up, and they know what actions are coming. They've done some incredible scout. Obviously with Corbin on the bench, that's one of his kind of specialties. Hokianga tries to shake and bake Douglas.
And that might be an offensive foul. No, it's going to be on Douglas Corona, just getting her hands in the mix.
Yeah, they're switching that action there, and it leaves that mismatch kind of thing. And so Hokianga's looking to go at her, and which is Douglas will just have to try and wall up as best as she can.
There is Palace Hokianga getting her scoring underway with a Kudu Tautaku. Recent Tall Fern starting point guard for the Tall Ferns over the Trans-Tasman series against the Australian Opals. Makes two of them.
Albert Neha, you really got to lock her down. And now we've got Hokianga marking Ledger Walker, and there's a height disadvantage there if she wanted to post her up low.
Douglas Corona doesn't miss those very often, but Bellardi, the offensive two-up, she's active, and Tanika Legia-Walker is just going to pull at any given space. There's Albert Niha to clean up.
And this was an issue they had the other day, was just securing the rebounds, the D-boards, and Waikato were dominating in that respect.
Tanika Legia-Walker with something in her eyes while she guards Palace Hokianga.
Oh yeah, she plays with swag.
Yeah,
she's probably the best swag player here at the tournament, and I love watching her play. She's super competitive, gritty, and talented.
100%. Has been part of the recent Junior Tall Ferns campaign.
Yes.
Tanika Legia-Walker leading that front. Really integral part of their squad.
Switching again.
There she goes. Palace Hokianga picking up where she left off in the semi-final match. Bang, bang from downtown.
Just on those coverages on the switches, they might need to do it more aggressively and get a hand up there and jump switch out.
Douglas Corona sends Emma Rogers to the floor. Off the back tupper. Rebound falls to Sophie Rogers, she's got Bilardi on her. Gives it to sister Emma Rogers. She loves that left hand. Grayson Patahi.
The corner.
Kuru Whiwhi Turu in the corner, no good. Albert Niha this time. Oh, I thought she might pull that. Douglas Corona sees a lane, she likes it, she buys it.
She's got incredible footwork around the post too. Like, you really have to be mindful of her. And Patahi, great pass. Nice dive from Hokianga. Patahi's going to run lanes all day.
Second assist of the game for Hokianga already. That number's going to keep climbing. Emma Rogers jumps out at Albert Niha. Hands in the cookie jar for Patahi, and that'll be her hara.
I guess, and they're playing that drops coverage and they're trying to get over that side pick and roll. And so once that happens, is they have to watch the pop, because Waikimihi, Douglas Corona is a great three-point shooter as well, and I see that drops coverage, that could be an issue moving forward.
Douglas Corona, part of your under-17 World Cup team all 3 years in a row, is that right?
That's correct.
And is that right on cue?
Yeah.
Gets the hoop and the harm. Douglas Corona.
Yeah, just went to sleep a bit there, and she just backdoor cut on Patahi, and Patahi didn't see her. Munga's coming in for Grayson right now.
Yeah, that's 2 on Grayson Patahi, unfortunately. She'll have to take a seat for what you would assume is this quarter. Kuru Totaku is good there for Douglas Corona. It's a 2-point lead for Waikato. Coming in the favourites, given their win earlier against Tauranga in this tournament. Hokianga so relaxed with a smile on her face. Finds Murray. Back to Hokianga. Step back. Finds Emma Rogers. Hits all the structures. It'll be a turnover. Timapara Walker and Elise Gilbert in the mix now. What a privilege to bring those two off the bench.
Yeah, that's, you know, the deepness of their roster. Elise Gilbert now living down in Dunedin, studying. Just turns the corner on that there. It's trying to fight there.
Yeah, Waikato was bound to get involved in the scoring mix at some point. There she goes. Rogers to Maunga. Finds Sophie Rogers. She doesn't need much time.
No, she doesn't.
It's a big rebound for Legia Walker, and Cassidy Murray awarded with the hara.
They'll also be wanting to look at their team fouls as well. You don't want to be sending them to the line for free baskets. 4-point deficit right now.
It's a zone here for Tauranga. Albert Niha getting suffocated by Paris Hokianga. Legia Walker has 7 already. Waiheke Rio off on the Kuru Whiwhi Turu.
So we saw a little bit of zone yesterday. And sometimes he'll go to this, like if they don't have enough bigs, he'll just try and clog the keyhole up. And with Patahi out, he's put Munga in the middle there. Hokianga with a 3-point look. Munga gets the rebound, decides to go. Bit of shirt grabbing there from Gilbert. Gets called for it.
That was a massive offensive two-upper there for Maunga.
That's just taken up.
.11 seconds of our operating room.
Taya Korpu's going to be coming in shortly. She's getting rotated in. For Waiheke Kohunui.
Had 13 points, 3 rebounds and 2 steals off the bench yesterday. Korpu. Rogers finds Maunga back to Rogers. She attacks this time. Finds
Good
Murray,
kick.
finds
Nice
Sophie
ball.
Rogers. Kuru Whiwhi Turu,
Great
there you
rotation
go.
there on the passing, like just looking for a great shot. They'll be happy with that shot generation.
Tauranga trail by 1. You don't imagine it'll be much more this entire game. Elise Gilbert, so good at getting downhill.
Yeah, the help came a bit late on that one. She needed to peel off. Or at least stunt and recover.
Gonna be on Maunga there with the hands. Off the front tapa goes the Kuru Totaku.
E whanga harakia team up, so each team has 4 team fouls, so every foul from now on will be 2 shots at the line.
Just rims out the second. But the offensive two-dupper for Temepara Walker. Another bite at the cherry. Ledger Walker, too long. And it's going to be Tauranga possession.
And now we've got extended full court pressure. Hokianga controlling the offense, directing the play. Nice passing, great backdoor cut. Great read, great read.
Textbook basketball, and now Tauranga are in front. They lead this time. Waikato now the ones that need to respond. It's Albert Niha. Offensive rebound starting to climb for Waikato. It's a big two-dupper for Palace Hokianga.
So one more hara, so that makes it 5-team, and we're going to the line to shoot 2.
Niha has to exit the ball game. Believe that was on her, and she'll be on 2 haras. Hokianga makes her scoring tally up to 6. 2 assists to go along with that. And good on the second as well. It's a 3-point lead like that for Tauranga. Gilbert can't find the cutters. Kopu. Wayward pass. The skip goes to Ledger Walker just. Back out to Rio. She's got heaps of space. Kuru Whiwhi Toru never looked like missing.
Now just puts on the pace.
Just splits that double team in the backcourt. Palace Hokianga pulling her way through.
Tough. She's getting downhill to draw some more haras.
She's pretty good at that.
Yep.
She's actually drawn 4 haras already. It's going to be a travel called. Basket will not count. So, yeah, 4 of the 5 haras committed by Waikato already have all been drawn by Palace Hokianga. There she is, 7 points, 2 assists. Harper McDonald and Anika Shaw in the piece early. Oh, defended by Tanika Ledger Walker. Kuru Whiwhi Toru in the corner by Anika Shaw. I thought it might have hit something, but it didn't.
I'm just wondering why they didn't call that for hitting the top of the, the backboard. And
Ledger Walker, that little floater is so good.
She's got that nice running shot there. Shaw putting pressure on defense by going. Hokianga.
Hokianga is just too good. Park it there once again for Hokianga up to double digits.
Pretty fast-paced game. This is one of Shaw's specialties is defense. I'm sure that's why Coach Bennett has injected her into the game and just rides the sideline there.
Yeah, did a great job initially, did Shaw. Just unfortunately got beat Temepara Walker out of Hamilton girls with a pair of kudu totukus. Off the front tupper. There's also a part of that junior Tulfern cycle that just completed their Asia Cup last year. Off the front tupper. Waikato leaving some points out there from free throws. They're now 1 for 5. Hokianga just, her life is hard because there's Temepara Walker. Rogers.
She's up and in.
Shot fake, finds her sister. A high arcing.
She likes that. She started running back already.
Yeah,
so
she knew.
That looks good. Come on, see you later.
Knew that's her second of the ball game, 2 for 5.
Oh, beautiful pass from Kohunui. Baladi unable to rail it in. Hokianga.
Hokianga, of course, with the portal. Oh, the hot hand. Thought you might pull it. Sophie Rogers finds Hokianga.
She's looking to go to work.
Oh, the nice dump-off pass. McDonald.
Kicks. We've got 7.
Not much time needed for
She's going to have to go to work.
Hokianga. She turns and finds a shot off the Papamudi. A great defensive possession for Waikato. And here is Waiheke Rio. The answer draws the hara.
And we'll be going to the line. Great job from Kohunui, just attacking that. Berridge comes back in for Sophie Rogers. Rogers is coming back in for sure.
Great minutes from Anika Shaw, but we're not going to see the big four of Tauranga see the bench very much today.
No, well, she's actually just got her second, so I think. So he needs to be smart. Still very early in the game. Rogers. Walker's doing the no-catch assignment on Hokianga right now.
Rogers will
Good
go
kick.
herself to her sister. Emma Rogers takes the
No call.
contact. Plays off 1 feet, makes it hard for herself. Here comes Waikato through Rio out to Bellardi. Finds Rio again, and it just falls out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought that would have been a nice open look for Bellardi just to shoot that. She had no one in front of her, but chose to take the dribble instead.
Last position of the quarter will belong to Tauranga. Rogers can't beat Timapara Walker. Picks up the ball at halfway.
Good
Finds
defense.
Sophie Rogers. Can't find the bucket, but does find the hara.
Oh,
Douglas Corona can't believe it.
No, well, let's take a look back at that and just see where the hands or body was, because interesting, I'm not a referee by any means.
Yeah, I definitely don't have the greatest angle from here.
No, that, yeah, you can't really see, but obviously the ref saw something, and Sophie Rogers will whakararangi at the line.
Impressive first quarter for the captain, Sophie Rogers. Can't make her a free throw, but she's 2 for 4 from deep. 8 points, 3 rebounds as well. Has played every minute alongside her sister and Palace Hokianga.
You'd expect them to be playing a full 40 if they're not in foul trouble. Or
And that'll end the first quarter of action here. The Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Grand Final, and Tauranga come out on top at the end of the first. 27-22, what a quarter.
Awesome quarter, super fast paced. I love the defensive pressure on both sides. You know, there's some lockdown defenders in Waikato, and they need to be that way, and you know, that's Leanne's a defensive specialist, and so I think, you know, experience says to me that Waikato will come out on top in this game, just because they've had so many bouts in a national championship winning coaches. I think this is, I know it is, Tani Bennett's first national championship, and he was excited, he's very excited to be here, but you know, at the same time, he's got a roster full of younger athletes, you know, but they're super talented as well. That scoreline of 5 points means nothing in the scheme of things. I wish I could be in the timeouts, or there was a mic in there. I want to hear what's being said.
Yeah, you do. You are curious about what the game plans are.
Yeah.
What the corridor is here from either coach.
I'm sure it'll be all positive. You know, that these girls are on the back of it. This is a 4-day tournament. Some of them have had minimal breaks and minimal rest, that they're expected to come back out here and soldier on, you know, put their bodies on the line and compete for one last dance.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of pride, and this is essentially the end of their representative career if you're too old for under-20s, of course.
Yeah, it is for the majority of Waikato, but when you look over at Tauranga, like most of them are, you know, bottom age under-20 athletes, and so I look over there and I only see 2 that were in the national under-20, you know, championship last year. 2 of them have never been at a national championship, Palace Hokianga and Grayson Patahi, because they've been away with the national team on national duties. So they haven't played reps since they were year 9, which is crazy to think, right?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
You know, maybe some results could have been different over the years had they been back at their home associations.
Yeah, and both of them have moved up here from Hawke's Bay and made a life in Tauranga. academic career, looking forward to going to their next step at college, but let's kick on with the wāhanga tuarua of Te Kimi.
Mani Albert Niha looking to open things up straight away. And there's Belati, draws the hara straight away. Believe that'll be on Sophie Rogers. That's just her first of the game.
And then we've got both sides have got different, once Tauranga's gone with a different lineup. They've brought Anika Shaw back in. I assume that would be for her defensive demeanour. And Waikato have stayed with their starters.
Belati off the back tupper. Hunt that two-upper out. Do Tauranga. They're the leaders at the moment. Rogers finds Patahi. It's a down screen for Shaw, who just takes out Niha. Back out to Rogers. Back to Rogers. Hokianga in the corner. Kuru Whiwhituru is good. Okay, Palace.
She's got a hot hand at the minute. And yeah, they're playing her off the point guard duties as well to free her up for more open looks on down the sideline.
And a turnover for Waikato means Tauranga have another bite. Patahi plays off
she
two.
took some steps there,
Yeah, I think she knew that. She was kind of laughing as she put the layup up.
I don't think she expected to be that open.
Yeah, probably just got caught off guard a little bit. They lead by 7, and a couple of empty possessions have come across here for Waikato. There's Palace Hokianga.
Switch there.
Just jumping out at Wahiki Rio. Niha is working overtime just to get anything.
They've started to do a great job on Niha. Obviously, it was difficult to believe that she scored that many points. It wasn't actually, because she's a great player, but that they didn't throw people at her defensively, and it seems like they've adjusted with today's kind of strategy. Rogers.
Big rebound there for Tanika Leger-Walker. She's going to be active on that front. Has Anika Shaw disrupting her in the backcourt.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of being a pest.
Leger-Walker not a fan. Goes and gets her own, but can't make it count.
We're off to the races here. Patahi.
Oh, great pass. Palace Hokianga.
Another dime.
Tauranga girls connection. And Waikato forced into a timeout. The biggest lead of today for Tauranga, 32-23. How about that dime from Palace Hokianga?
Oh, it was a great dime. It was on the back of some great defense from Anika Shaw. She just was up and in all the way down the floor and managed to just come up with the possession there. But this is the issue, right? Like the transition stuff, and Patahi is always going to sprint out in the lanes, and if Hokianga's got the ball in hand or Rogers, they're going to find her. So I assume that Coach Leanne is going to put some small fixes and adjustments in place so that doesn't happen again, and it will just be maybe getting into their stuff. We'll see what they come back out with.
Yeah, so do you think maybe it's just some small adjustments, not a massive?
No, it'll just be some small adjustments to relieve that defensive pressure so they don't have to handle shave downs, hair corner on the shot clock. Just kick the ball ahead and then get into what they need to get into.
Great crowd here in the Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre, open on the 10th of May. This is the first major event held in this arena, and it's starting to pack up, of course. Tauranga with a major advantage with the home crowd. All the under-16 and under-18 teams that have been at qualifiers over the weekend have come to join and show their support. Some representative program graduates as well.
Yeah, I was just over there this morning at the arena, and Tauranga Waikato under-18 final. Tauranga won that one, small margin.
Niha and Rogers, that's a match-up if I've ever seen one. Leger-Walker.
Oh, she chooses to go under, and that's dangerous. You have to try and get over on Leger-Walker, otherwise she's going to punish you.
And I think just Leanne there telling Leger-Walker to keep going.
Oh yeah, that was a great shot. That was a great look. Good read.
Hokianga has Niha. That's a really cool matchup. An exciting one. There's Rogers. Giving it back to Hokianga. She'll get the ghost skiing. Yeah, Sophie Rogers gets Belati on the shot fake.
The spacing is off there. Shaw goes down.
It's a nice move. Rogers, the hoop and the half.
That was really awkward looking at that finish, but she managed to gather the ball back and finish. Taya Korpu's going to rotate in here.
Yeah, wasn't the most textbook of positions. Well, take a look at that baseline angle.
Well, the kick out on the drive there, right? It went out to Parahi, went to the corner, and the spacing was just so close together. It was a great job from Anika Shaw to drive baseline, look for the next option, and it worked.
And it's a 12-point lead. I don't think I would have picked this one. Not even 3 minutes into the second quarter. Runs in the game of basketball just so valuable. Albert Niha off the Papa Miri, and the run continues for Tauranga. Oh, it comes off Palas Hokianga's head right now. She still gets to the tupper, doesn't make it count.
Not able to finish there, and that was off the back of Korpu sliding.
Mitchell Walker leaves her floater short. Korpu there. And the corner, Kura Whiwhi Turu, they needed that one. Oh, it's going to count as a 2. Kura Whiwhi Turu.
Oh, she must have had her foot inside.
10-point lead for Tauranga. It's gone back to that. Hokianga.
Yeah, she's going to get the call there. She drives in a way that it makes you look like you're all over her, but actually you're not. I thought that was great defense by Korpu. Let's take a look back if we can. Here we go. There's a bit of a wall up and
kind of moved into her space. That's probably what the referees are seeing.
Yeah, you could have let it go though. You know, a lot of the other stuff was like that in the game, and it's been let go. Maybe they want. I'm not a referee though. I should shush.
Referee Mel Bennett. And there you go. There's the ball don't lie from Waikato. Palace goes 1 of 2. 15 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists already for the Tall Fern. Kupu looking to get her get backs. There she is. Gets it right back on Palace Hokianga.
Very much needed injection as Korpu at the moment. You know, just being able to hit that corner shot and then do that. She could have also had an open look as well.
Subs coming in. Mariana Maunga and Lyric Berridge back in the mix. Parahi and Shaw to take a seat.
Probably a good call by Coach Tani Bennett because they've both got 2 fouls. You don't want them getting any more.
3 for 10 from the free throw strike for Waikato Mel.
Yeah, that percentage is alarming.
Hokianga finds...
Good kick out there to Berridge, who's a great shooter. Unable to connect on that one. Munga's complaining she got her arm held back by Bellardi. Oh, we're playing soccer. But that could have been a layup if she didn't put her foot out. But this gives them an opportunity to set something up from the baseline and get a really good shot look.
Waikato will need a bucket here. They're definitely searching for one, and that's an easy look. No make for Elise Gilbert. Albert Niha likes the empty corner. It's too easy.
And Coach Tani Bennett wanted a timeout, but they didn't listen.
It's a good run here for Waikato. Emma Rogers will not respond, and they could get it back to 5 here. Bellardi almost turns it over, does well not to. Gilbert. Niha
trying to get
4
over.
points. There she is.
She
Draws
goes,
the huddle.
yeah. Munga just needed to build a wall. She went in to grab it in that drops coverage. Yeah, Hokianga did a great job of trying to fight over it. But you almost need to meet her at the point of the screen, especially if it's Niha.
This is a timeout now for Tauranga and Tane Bennett. What do you think the communication is here from Coach Bennett?
I guess it would be around their defensive communication and assignments. Like Albert Niha got an easy drive there. There was no one in help that rotated over. So they've really got to watch what they're doing off the ball defensively. And if I was Coach Leanne Walker, I'd tell them to keep doing what they're doing because they've pegged it back a fraction.
Still 6 minutes to go in quarter number 2. Tauranga, of course, with the lead. Went to 12 at most. But basketball's a game of runs. We're going to see plenty of those today. And here is Waikato making their own run. Tanika Leja-Walker listening on. She is the captain for the squad with 9 points, 7 rebounds already for her, flirting with a double-double.
Yeah, I guess the killers for them right now are Ledger Walker and Albert Nehard. Tauranga trying to do a defensive assignment on those two, and so everyone else needs to contribute. Like, that's why it's been good to see Korpu, you know, come in and score her points.
Waikato Rio, some contributions as well with 6 points. Douglas Corona chipping in with 5, and as Niha makes her first kuru tautaku, like I said, 30% from the stripe before she attempts hers, and makes the second.
We got a sub now, and like for like, speed for speed, grit for grit, those two.
Immediately matches up on Hokianga, does Waiheke Rio. Maunga to Rogers.
We've got a switch here. Still staying in the same coverage.
Out
Lyric
to
looks to drive. Munga.
Shot clock winding down. Sophie
Good
Rogers.
kick for Berridge.
We'll count it as a pass, but they can't do anything with it. It's a turnover once again for Tauranga.
Good shot generation again. That's the looks that they want. They need to keep shooting those, maybe with a bit more wheat bix in the waiwais.
They're 5 from 15 from deep now. Get them up in numbers, Tauranga, but also at a high clip. Because Gilbert looks to work, finds Kupu, leaves it short off the two-dupper. There's Gilbert with the offensive two-dupper. And works, gets the F1, Elise Gilbert.
We've got some subs rotating in for Tauranga, and Pātahi and Cassidy Murray coming in, and I pick they'll be coming in for maybe Berridge and Munga.
Nice pick, man. Well, killed that one. And for Waikato, that was their 10th offensive two-dupper already.
Yeah.
Danger zones. They had 24 offensive rebounds yesterday against Wellington in their semi-final. Definitely a big part of their identity. And Rogers ordering traffic around. Hokianga, the deadly cross. Rogers uses her shot fake, her step back off the upper.
Great rebound there from Ledger Walker. Murray gets crossed out by Gilbert. We've got a switch there. Murray fighting all over it. And that's what
Murray... It's going to be a foul.
Yeah. So that'll be the 15th foul, and they'll you know, Whakararanga shoots go to the free throw line. Let's see if they can improve their percentage.
See that again on the replay. Cassidy Murray just a little overzealous in trying to get the ball. Is that the younger sister of Shikani Murray?
It is.
There you go.
From Te Nota, up the far north. They moved down here. Cassidy's now at Mount Maunganui College.
Shikani Murray was a hooper.
She was.
In her day.
She's currently at Shadron State. Back for a break. Watch her sister.
4.5 minutes to go on this one. Tauranga, that gap is closed back to 3. Pātahi guarded well by Gilbert. Ball finds her once again. Grayson Pātahi too long off the Papamuri. Waikato have a run here. What can Ledger Walker do with it?
Yeah, you got to be careful because she can just stop and pull up and shoot that. Rogers with the hands.
Rogers is always going to get on the hardwood for that one.
One's calling black and one's calling blue. They're going to have a hui, have a bit of a kōrero.
GG Gardner Homes officials always making sure they get it right, and it will stay with Waikato. 14 on the shot clock. Emma Rogers having a little bit of a laugh here, but what a fierce competitor she is.
She is.
Waiheke short off the upper.
Oh, and that's what Walker's very good at. Like, don't bring the ball down because she's just going to grab it.
6 minutes off the bench already. Fitzima Parawalker.
Pātahi trying to wheel and deal and just get it over. And
yeah, Bellardi is a lockdown defender. Was the causation of that turnover.
Yes.
Here's Tima Pata. Kahunui Rio. Need you walk in now from deep. She can shoot it from there. Bellardi contest the offensive two-dupper. And it's going to go against Tauranga. Oh, no, it's going to go against Bellardi.
I think that was on Rogers. I honestly thought he was calling. This is just a contest.
Yeah,
maybe maybe another no call.
I think there was a couple of hands on the back maybe there for Bellardi.
Right. Yeah, my eyesight.
She's taking her glasses off, people.
Yeah, I've got no glasses on, so excuse me.
Pārahi.
Nice kick.
Yeah,
Murray.
great find. Cassidy Murray from deep. Sophie Rogers will chase it, and she keeps it in bounds. No, she doesn't. She looks annoyed about that one.
Yeah, the facials, the expression.
Thank you so much, of course, for joining us here on Whakata Māori, our broadcast partner, and Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, our naming rights partner. Got to give them all the love for making this possible here in Tauranga.
Switching all the handoffs. Taya looks to shake and bake. Hokianga scanning the D, and she's going to take it. There you go.
There she is. She just comes alive again after a little bit of a quiet patch.
Yeah, they haven't scored in a while, so that would be nice for them.
17 points already. Waiheke.
She's getting called for a bit of a oma. Bit of a treble there. She caught the ball in 1-2 and then went to go.
Maybe she might have had a look at a Kori Whiwhi Turu there.
Yeah, she had an open look.
We'll see that Palasokianga Pakete again. There she is. She's so good.
She's got that little like
twitchiness about her.
That you haven't touched, you know, that step.
Rogers at the point guard position. Hokiana has Kopu on her.
Ghost.
They don't switch at all. She just gets downhill into the body of Kopu. And one. Give me that. Palace Hokianga taking over.
This is what happened is they run that ghost action and the corner becomes empty, and then she looks to drive, like just attack who's marking her right here. Very strong and balanced.
Would you believe it? 19 points already for Hokianga. Make that 20. 20 of Tauranga's 41 points belong to Hokianga. Kupu in the corner. That's a great find from Niha.
Great look.
Timapara Walker again, just doing the 1%ers.
Yep.
And there's Bellardi, the fruits of the labour. But she leaves it short off the top, but not what Waikato want. Hokianga, the portal in her hand at all times, it feels. Pārahi.
Great shot generation.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
Yeah.
Pārahi can knock those down.
So now Waikato collapsing defensively on Hokianga, and she's just finding open people on the perimeter. Able to generate the shot looks they want from the three-point line.
Defended
Bellardi.
well for Tauranga.
Oh, that's like a head knock. Mahunga, Peta Mahunga there.
Maori picks up her third hara. And Nika Shaw will no doubt check her out the ball game. See that again. But these are just two competitors getting on an offensive two-dupper.
I don't think anyone had possession there, so they were just fight. Murray just bounced it, kind of went to the ground, and that was like the dong.
The dong.
It's a vibe here. The Waiatas are going in the background. People from all over the motu are starting to file in, and there's you'll be able to hear lots of cheering. The camera's scanning. Time out here with not much time to go, like 1 minute 48 left in the half. But as we know, it can be different. It can be different. The second half can be totally different.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this Waikato team is not going to give up and not going to let it go
Sharks, no.
easily. And I'm assuming some adjustments coming out of this Waiheke from Waikato. I mean, the Brains Trust, like we alluded to, Leanne Walker, two-time Olympian, and Anthony Corbin, probably the winningest coach in all of age group.
And all of Aotearoa in terms of age group stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, incredible.
I've been on the other end of a couple of those ones that he's won.
Yeah, and he's just bouncing from the Mount to Tauranga at the moment. He's been coaching two teams. He's got a full tank at all times, like in terms of his energy levels.
Yeah, I see him everywhere, absolutely everywhere, for years. There's Belati. First kudu tautaku is good. And makes the second. That free throw percentage just slowly climbing for Waikato.
Great job from Belati. And so both teams are now in the bonus, and we may see the game drag out a little bit for the last minute and a half, depending on what happens foul-wise.
Kianga fakes that and then goes back for the ball. Finds Rogers. Back to Hokianga. Oh, she's just taking over. Palace Hokianga. Remember the name.
Or Pally.
That works too.
Yeah.
Defends well at the other end. Temepata Walker.
Oh, and here comes the open look, because she can shoot those. Over the
Douglas.
back. I think it's over the back foul. Oh, and we're going to the line again. It's, like I said, you know, bonus, shooting 2. They're going to Hakararangi. I'm not too sure who's the shooter here. Is it 2 shots?
Should
yes,
be.
It is. I thought so.
Kohunui Rio will sit with a pair of hutters.
I love it. Rogers went straight to the line anyway. She's ready.
She knows. She knew well ahead of time what she was doing. Sophie Rogers out of Aquinas High School. And Sophie Rogers has been a part of that Aquinas High team and some of the Tauranga sides that have just fallen short. A couple of silver medals in her cabinet, so she'll very much want to get this one on the board today. Come home with a gold medal.
Still a lot of time to be played, though, to get that gold medal, so they've got to earn it. And I know Waikato, because the margin is not large at all.
Douglas Corona.
Nice fake.
She's so good at that, so good at getting downhill, and a nice touch off the Papamuri.
Great footwork there from Douglas Corona. Alumni out of Te Koro Te Koutu in Te Arawa.
Rogers, that was pretty
clear. Called for Oma. Harper McDonald's going to sub in now, and Rogers wasn't happy with that call, but yeah, I'd say he'd sub out Patahi so she doesn't get her third hara. She goes into the, oh, there we go. What do you think?
I don't know, look, I think she did shuffle her feet a little bit, Emma Rogers. Oh, look at that from Hokianga, just suffocating Albert Nia.
Yeah, she can turn up the defensive pressure when she wants to, and this is something they needed to do in terms of, if they want to be successful, is to shut that lady down that's inbounding the ball. And this one too.
She started hot.
Beautiful. Oh, hard luck.
Douglas Corona there on the clean-up crew. Won't make it pay, and it's the last possession here.
5. 4 seconds left.
Emma Rogers at the rim. Oh, what a way to end the quarter. Emma Rogers.
That was a great drive. She saw the shot clock. She recognised that she needed to get to the basket as fast as she could. Coach Leon Walker just having, oh, here she goes, yeah, great job from Rogers.
And that's number 3 on Albert Niha, foul number 3. Emma Rogers leaves it short on the kudu tautaku. Number 2 is
she makes that
good.
One. She makes sure.
And that'll do it for the first half of action here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. The women's grand final match has been exciting all the way through. Tauranga with a 49-37 lead. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Nā ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri kia piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pāmai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papa tū aiwa.
Autaia, tukula mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko Autaia, haka, whera.
Hi, I'm Andrew from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat! Yeah!
Hi, my name is Riley and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you Chemist Warehouse, thank you basketball. Thank you Chemist Warehouse!
Mangatangaroa's fight for a better quality of life
You can do it. Nice job, Manga.
will push the human boundaries
Good man, there you go.
of possibility, nurturing hope. All episodes streaming now. Ki Māori Plus.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei pāpauhotanga o Whakaata Māori. We are here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals at half-time. My bad, sorry, didn't have the mic on properly. So yeah, welcome back to this amazing battle. It's like a war zone out here between Tauranga City and also Waikato. Thoughts, Maya?
Oh man, it's been a good one. You know, I didn't think it was going to get out to double digits so early, but it has for Tauranga. 49 plays 37. Of course, we've got to talk about, first of all, Tauranga and their dominance so far, led by Palace Hokianga, 23 points, 2 rebounds and 4 assists and a steal to go along with that. What have you liked from Tauranga so far?
Well, I've liked the way they pushed in transition, the speed. They seem to be winning the foot race at the moment. They've got dual kind of point guard responsibilities with Palace Hokianga and Emma Rogers, and they're sticking to their stuff. Like, defensively, they have to watch out. They've got to keep their eyes on Albert Neha and also Ledger Walker because they could fire up at any stage. But in saying that, they've got many bullets on their side that can contribute at any given time, so they can't go to sleep going into the third quarter.
Yeah, for Waikato, probably not the start that they would have imagined, but I mean, still statistics across the board, 13 offensive two-uppers leading to 13 second chance points, and probably just keeping Albert Neha quiet has been the answer for them. But we can imagine there's a lot more coming out of her in the second half and a lot more coming out of Waikato as well.
I think so. Like, they're Waikato. They're coming out. They're coming out, firing up in the third quarter, second half, and I think defensively they'll apply more pressure, get more physical, and be more aggressive, and that could, you know, get to the mentality and the emotional state of the Tauranga athletes. Hokianga stays really composed at times, but yeah, let's see how physical they come out, because that's always been part of their trademark as well, is physicality defensively, and that leads to some, you know, open looks down in the offensive end.
Here we go, second half of basketball underway. The Fort Locker Under-20 National Grand Final match for the Wahine. It is Tauranga that have the lead in the first possession.
Sure.
Could be 50 Toru.
Yeah.
Hasn't been able to fall for her so far.
Oh, but
there
too much
she is.
kaha, but gets the ball back.
Rogers now. Point guard duties have been assigned to her.
They're still in the switching coverage.
Rogers Hokianga, the spacing's a bit odd, but doesn't matter for Hokianga.
Wow.
Another easy 2.
You know, and I said this yesterday, she likes to go left. She does like to go left, and so they're going to need some rotational help.
Douglas Corona.
Nice footwork.
That's what she does.
She does. She's great finishing around the rim.
Rogers finds Shaw in the corner. That ball flies all the way back to none other than Palace Hokianga.
And hands on. She's allowed to get in the middle and then cause all sorts of kind of problems and collapses the defence and, you know, look for some good shot generation outside.
She's drawn 7 fouls now. 7 of the 13 for Waikato. There she is.
Got a mid P&R here. Slips, looks to attack.
Yeah, Shaw attacks that long closeout out to
Spacing,
Pātahi.
a great wheeling out by Pātahi, but unable to finish that. Shaw hustling.
Niha, she's left all alone, a little bit confused about how wide open she is.
Yeah.
Rogers will collect the 2-upper.
She's really had limited space all game, and here comes Rogers, transition 3.
Dangerous scenes. Kuru Fifi Toru again for Sophie Rogers, and this is the biggest lead of today.
Great dime from her sister. And just that recognition, you know, when you've got shooters out on the perimeter to kick ahead. We're going over. Oh, and a switch. It's almost like a wrap switch and then step out. That could have been a foul call there on that switch. It was a bit late, a little bit aggressive, but the refs chose to let it go.
8 for 21 from deep are Tauranga. And they're up by 15. Rogers.
Ghost action. There we go.
Another one. Mel, give me that. Sophie Rogers from downtown.
And she's happy with that. You know, and this is what happens, you know. This is their stuff that they run all the time. And as you know, the Fire run this action as well in both the men's and women's program. So it's just translated into the age group stuff. And they really need to stay home defensively on that. They can't switch that. So they tend to draw 2 and 1 stays under, if you just saw there. And especially on Sophie Rogers, you can't leave her open like that. Like just even any space.
Yeah, well, she's 4 from 8 from deep now, shooting it at 50% clip. And they've gone out to almost 20. I got to speak for probably everyone in the building. Didn't see this coming. Maybe. Probably not everyone in the building. We've got a lot of Tauranga fans.
Yeah, I just think like they would have learnt from the game the other day. They didn't really have an answer for Kailani Albert-Neha. They've seemed to try to lock her up as much as possible, and she hasn't been as free-flowing this game. And also, they're doing a great job on Ledger Walker as well, because as you know, she can score the basketball. So let's see how Waikato adjust on this one defensively.
Yeah, Ledger Walker got going really early with 7 early points. Has only up to 9 now, so has significantly slowed down.
She had a great start to the game, and yeah, let's see what Waikato will bounce back with here.
Niha will run the point guard duties.
And they've filled the corners. They've got low post here, and then they're going to play through the elbow.
Corona finds Bellardi, and it's an offensive foul call.
Yeah.
Not the answer they could dream of at all out of the Waihiket.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of an issue with just timing and spacing there, if we get to watch it back. Because now that's put them on a couple of team fouls already. They don't want to get into trouble in terms of Hara. Rogers turning, she's going to kick back. They go through a basket cut and handoff.
Here's Palace Hokianga, finds
and they're running that
Rogers.
flare there for her.
She goes over to Pātahi.
Oh, beautiful fake. And she's going to try and finish.
It's out to 20 now, Mel.
Yeah.
The biggest lead of today.
Shaw's in front, and Wana is open. They're going to have to slide.
Bellardi.
Good defense there.
Oh, there you
with
go.
the steal, but that was on the brilliant work of Anika Shaw. Unable to finish. You wonder whether she should have pulled that out. 1v2, but yeah, that's Hokianga Styles.
They'll slow things up here. Waikato.
They need a basket. They need to get a basket. And
Albert
there they
Niha.
do, yeah.
There you go. The offensive two-dapper gets the pakete. A little bit of a settler. They still trail 18. Uh-oh,
Transition
dangerous.
three.
Oh, my goodness!
And
Sophie
so-
Rogers!
But Emma Rogers is pushing the ball up, and so it's putting pressure on their D-trans. She's ahead of 3 Waikato players.
There you go. There's a slimmer of success for Waikato. Emma Rogers whistled for a hara. How about Sophie Rogers? 5 from deep now. She's like left all alone as well. Hardly a contest on that kuru whiwhi toru.
We've got rotations here as well. Got Taya Korpu coming in, Temepara Walker and Elise Gilbert.
Gilbert looking to go downhill. Plays off 2 feet out to Tanika
Good catch and
Ledger
shoot.
Walker.
That was a great look from Ledger Walker, unable to convert. Shaw comes up with it. And they're looking to push.
Parahi goes through Hokianga. She's the leading scorer for Tauranga at the moment off the tapa.
I felt like if she would have waited a little bit and ripped and gone, she could have got there to the basket.
Ledger Walker just frustrated. Steps back on a dime.
Yeah,
That's a great park
basket,
there.
Great basket.
Needed that. And now Hokianga downhill. Of course, draws the foul once again.
I feel like Tauranga are a little bit out of control at the moment if they want to slow down. If we get a look back at that possession, she probably had multiple options to kick out on the perimeter.
Off the tapa goes her first kuru tautaku. 6 from 7 from the line before that. Mates at 6 from 8. Off the tapa on the second. There's Anika Shaw.
Fighting for it. Great job from Shaw. She doesn't give up. She's a hustler.
Out of North Canterbury, Anika Shaw actually. A lone player for Tauranga at the moment. Has really stepped up to the challenge. Grayson Patahi would take a seat. Harper McDonald getting some rotation minutes as well.
Yeah, probably wants to keep her out of foul trouble for a little bit and give her a break.
Waikato desperately need an answer here offensively. Ledger Walker wants the on-ball, finds
Albert
Gilbert.
catch again.
Yeah,
Gilbert's going to work on McDonald and spins off the back there. Elise Gilbert's providing some great offense for them.
Rogers now downhill, finds her sister. She's got the absolute hot hand, and finally a miss comes from Sophie Rogers. Theo now bumps off Berridge, and it's a good little mini run here for Waikato, sorry.
It is a great run for Waikato, much needed for them. Draws back the lead to 15 for Tauranga, but you've got to stop this one right here. And Hokianga, they need to do a better job of stopping her in her tracks.
Might be the easiest packet there of the night for Hokianga. 27 points now.
Walker.
That's a good little step back. She gets her offensive two-dapper, of course.
Great athleticism from Walker. Good pass. Korpu's right there, unable to finish. McDonald with the rebound, and Rogers will look to push. She's going at Gilbert. Going to finish with her left. And draws the hara.
That's the classic. Emma Rogers loves that left-hand drive during the hara.
So obviously Coach Tani Bennett just wants them to push as much as possible and test the athleticism and fitness of Waikato. So yeah, it seems to be working for them at the moment, even though it's up, down, up, down.
I'm getting tired just watching
I feel
it.
like I'm turning my head side to side to side like a tennis match.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm getting a little puffed actually just watching. And there's Emma Rogers off the back tapa. The big two-dapper for Temepara Walker. She's rebounded the ball well so far.
Lead to 18.
Yeah, again, Waikato needing an answer here. Elise Gilbert.
Gilbert, go to work.
Plays off 2 feet so well.
Great kick out to Ledger Walker.
Kuru whiwhi toru is good for Ledger Walker, getting her back involved in the mix.
Kick. Berridge. Good look though.
And it's going to stay with Tauranga. Sophie Rogers will finally take a seat for the first time today. I'm assuming that'll be a quick breather. She'll be right back up to no time, I'm sure. McDonald gets the catch, gets the rip.
McDonald. Oh, I couldn't finish.
Can't get the parket there, but that's a great look for McDonald. 65 plays
Good D
50.
from Shaw. I like this matchup here between Walker and Shaw. And we've got a switchability there.
Albert Nihart has been quiet. Gilbert, she's looking to get involved a lot more. Plays off 2. The cut for Tima Pata Walker. Nihart, danger zone. Ledger Walker's got to let it fly. And Berridge, it just comes off her body out of bounds.
Yeah, there's a good box out there from Lyric Berridge. She just couldn't gather it back in, but great defensive possession from Tauranga there in terms of Waikato not getting a great shot look off. Great shot look.
Tipped out of bounds. Stays with Waikato.
My words are getting twisted.
You're only human.
Oh my gosh.
Gilbert will sub off. Douglas Corona in the mix.
Rogers.
Here's Albert Nihart, and just Rogers jumps out at her, but she has the downhill on her left hand. No good. That's a great stop for Tauranga. Here comes Hokianga. Saucy as always.
Yeah, very good. And Sophie Rogers is going to check back in. I think, I won't even guess who she'll be coming back in for. Shaw's doing a great job defensively. Might be for Berridge. Could be for McDonald, but then they'd have matchup problems. I'll just wait till it happens and see, but Patahi's coming in too. So I assume that McDonald and Berridge will maybe take a seat.
It was good on the first for Hokianga. They lead by 16.
That was a Mana crossover though. But boom.
She's got a good one in her bag. And a rebounding foul for Anika Shaw. Her third. We'll have another look at the Mana crossover, as you say.
Yeah.
It's actually Emma Rogers that'll take a seat.
Yeah. This is probably the only break she's going to get anyway.
Anika Shaw actually has drawn the foul, so she'll head to the stripe for a pair of Kurutai Tukus, makes the first. And really, Waikato haven't been able to close this gap at all.
No, but then there's still 13 minutes to go. A lot of time.
Makes the second, does Anika Shaw. 18 points is the lead. See what Waikato can pull out of their DIY kit. That's a great look. If you're Waikato, Albert Nihart, she just can't finish around the tupper.
There was a bit of miscommunication on that switch as well, and Rogers got caught.
Great find. Kupu from deep.
Yeah.
Kuru Fifi, Toru was
great
good.
Shot. And they're pushing.
Hokianga, she's just so deadly with the in and out, a little hezzy. And another pocket that gets her up to 30 points. And the steal, Anika Shaw. She is all over it.
Geez, what a find she's been.
Oh, there she is.
Here we go.
Fruits of her labour.
Oh, great shot generation. Patahi fights after it. Gee, these girls are impressive, man.
Almost tackles the referee, does Grayson Patahi.
They're all over the show, diving. Those 1%ers.
Ledger Walker for Waikato, she leads their scoring. Douglas Corona spins on Patahi.
Oh, hard luck to Waikami here. I love her footwork. She just needs to finish around the rim.
Missed a couple of bunnies now, Mel.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, speaking of bunnies, there's one for Hokianga.
Has a quick kick of the sign down the end. And I wonder if Coach Tani Bennett's going to give her a break.
There she is, her 32nd point of the game. And they are
Hokianga. Wow, what a tournament she's had so far.
I think she's averaging something around 30 points. Just been outrageous.
Yeah, she's looking a little fatigued. You might want to give her a break, Coach Tani Bennett.
Douglas Corona
Oh,
Spins.
Allsrice to carry there. Finds Albert Neha fighting for it, and the ball's going to go back to Waikato. And yes, Hokianga gets a well-deserved break here. And Berridge and Rogers and Murray check back in. I like the rotations from Tauranga, not losing that much impact when they inject the subs in.
Waikato, again, need to respond. Waiheke Rio, you want to
Nice
get her some
fake.
more usage, but
Oh.
it's been like that all game long, Mel. They just are missing some bunnies. There they are, almost get a stop.
That pass should have gone a little bit earlier. Shaw was ahead. So Grayson needs to let it fly. Let's see what they can conjure up out of this blob.
Plenty of time.
She's going to get the ball to Pātahi for a handoff back to Rogers.
Oh,
and she
Pātahi.
fakes it. And Murray doesn't want
Doesn't want to shoot
Cassidy.
it. Gives it to Rogers instead, who
and
gets downhill on her
Rogers.
left hand. She hasn't had much luck today herself, just 5 points and 1 for 5 on the night for Emma Rogers.
Yeah, but she's done some great things. Off the ball defense, on ball defense.
To go along with that, 3 rebounds and 4 assists, making it work in other ways.
Yeah, point guard responsibilities. She could almost flare back to the corner there if she wanted to. Sure.
Sure in the corner.
Looking to drive.
Yeah, finds Murray
There you
out to
go.
Rogers. Oh, sidestep, finds Murray. She's going to have to do something about it. Pātahi lets it fly.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? What the goodness me.
11 from 29 from downtown, Mel.
Yeah.
This Tauranga side.
Oh, look at this defense from Shaw.
Yes,
Gets
Shaw
pushed
gets the
off.
stop. There she is. Gets hyped up by her teammates. What a stop from Anika Shaw.
She's been clutch for Tauranga. Her defensive effort has been great.
Albert Neha, that's her 4th foul.
Oh.
She exits the ball game with 4. We'll look at
this
that.
shot.
Yeah, from Grayson Pātahi.
Yeah, she pulls these ones we don't expect they're going to go in, old Grayson. So she'll be happy with that shot. Bit of a shirt pull there from Walker. Rogers wants to set it up, get it organised.
Last play of the
11
quarter.
seconds in quarter play. Let's see what we've got. We've got a
Rogers will just shrug off.
Oh, nice.
Turnaround jumper, leaves it short. And a final heave is taken away by Grayson Pātahi. And Tauranga in the quarter with a 22-point lead. 75 plays 53. What are your thoughts, mate, now?
I just think Tauranga's pace is too quick. They seem to be beating the Waikato up the floor a lot of the time in transition. I don't think, what can Waikato do apart from sprint straight back and try and clog the keyhole up? Hokianga is allowed to get downtown, and so they need to find some answers for that. And they're just struggling to score at the moment. Like, it's going in and out. Like, even around the rim, they just can't finish. But there's still a lot of minutes left in this ball game.
Look, stranger things have happened, that's for sure. You're right on the field goal percentage, 35% for them. And a lot of those have been bunnies. They are under 40% in the paint or in the 2-point range. They have 18 offensive rebounds, so they're putting in some good work. They're putting in a good shift, but you're right. Just can't find the answer in the scoring at the clip that Tauranga can. Of course, Hokianga been hot, 32 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. Sophie Rogers, 22 points with 5 from downtown off 10 attempts, so 50%. And then if you look at Waikato, some great contributions, but Tanika Legia-Walker is the only one in double digits. 14 points and 11 rebounds. For her next up is Douglas Corona with 9, and then contributions from Neha and Kahunui Rio, with 8.
Yeah, they just need to find some offensive rhythm in terms of scoring, and I think Legia-Walker is going to be a big part of that, but they need to get some defensive stops, and this is usually what they're known for. Get a defensive stop and get an easy score, and they're struggling to get into that rhythm at the moment. So I'm pretty sure that Coach Leon Walker would have, had some words of inspiration and positivity in that last time out, that last quarter break for them to come out and change it up.
Well, let's see what is cooked up. 10 more minutes of basketball here. Tauranga Haumaru Sports Centre. It is the women's grand final match here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here on Whakata Māori.
Post action. Oh, there we go again. They're choosing to rotate from the opposite side on that one. I'm not too sure if that was a scramble out on the rotation or not. Kahunui Rio, sorry. Out to Douglas Corona. Bullies her way through. Need more of that, but again, another bunny. Off to the races again.
Hokianga.
Oh, looks
change of pace. Leaves it short. Falls on the ground. Here's a smile on her face. And it's an errant pass from Tima Pata-Walker. Douglas Corona finds Rio. The ball's swinging into Douglas Corona. It goes through the contact. She can't find the bottom of the net once again.
No, I think that length on the wall up there is, Patahi's doing a great job on that. She's just got to watch foul situation if she brings her hands down.
Hokianga.
No call.
A couple of bunnies, not bunnies, a couple of missed shots for her. Ledger Walker's going to pull that all day. Off the back tupper, hasn't had success from deep.
2 on 2. Good. Chooses to pull up.
Rogers, shot fake, got Bellardi. Gets her offensive two-upper, no, turns it over.
Oh look, they've got 3 good drives down there, and they've just unable to score, and at the same time Waikato hasn't been able to convert as well. So
just keeping the ship afloat. Let's see if Waikato can generate a successful offensive possession.
Yeah. Side ball screen there, looking for the roll. Ledger Walker pins her down on the roll, but
Douglas Corona is way off to the left.
Good patience there.
Hokianga has led the ship today for Tauranga.
They're switching this. You almost want to slip it, maybe. Patahi, looks to cut and pass. Sorry, pass and cut. Getting my words mixed up. Gets the steal.
Oh, took a lot of contact there from Timi Pata-Walker.
Yeah, I think the refs are like not going to call much by the looks of it for this last quarter.
Well, it's getting loud in here. Hokianga through contact. Oh, what a finish from Hokianga!
A finish with a strike on the face. That was tough. She leaned right back. Oh, Bellardi.
Bellardi throws it up in the air. And again, it has been unsuccessful positions all around.
Man, these girls are tough.
They are tough. They've hit the floor quite a few times today.
Yeah.
Waikato still unable to convert in these first 3 minutes.
Patahi looking for... Nice from Patahi. Let's go one-on-one. She likes the matchup. She wants to go. Rogers, steal. Saw it coming a mile away. Transition 3. Oh, gosh.
That would have been unfair.
Yeah.
If Pally had hit that, they are out by 26. Took me a second to even calculate that. Kind of seems a little unbelievable, this matchup.
I really would like to see Ledger Walker post up Hokianga, because that's been the matchup, and just back it down onto the low post.
Here we go. Tauranga, and no rush at all. Rogers thought about it.
Yeah, she looks to size it up.
Patahi playing the undersized 5 right now. Hokianga,
nice
Shaw's wide open in the corner. She just can't find one of her own, unfortunately. Shaw, but...
Oh.
And then too long on the Papamuri.
Gosh. They got to keep grinding, because Waikato are not going to stop coming back like that.
It's nice from Ledger Walker there, and then forced into a timeout. Tauranga with 16 points for Ledger Walker off the back of that make. They still are up significantly, but again, like you said, Waikato could push.
Oh, exactly. Ledger Walker doing a great job. Yeah, but like I said, when Hokianga matches up on her, I'd like to see her maybe post up or get an elbow catch and just go to work on her. There's that size, like height mismatch there.
Crowd is looking good in this building right now. Of course, the men's grand final coming up after this. Canterbury take it on Hawke's Bay of all places. Must be a while since Hawke's Bay made it must be a while since they've made an age group final though at a nationals.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I think back 2022 maybe, under 15s in Pullman Arena. They were in the mix there.
In the mix with Jackson Ball.
Yeah.
But I don't believe they even made the grand final in that one. So
yeah, that was a great game last night. I watched it on the live stream.
Yep.
So yeah, no, it was a good game. Zoram Smiler.
Clutch.
Yeah,
got the game winner and won.
Clutch game winner. Yeah, but you know, there's been some tournaments, places for upsets galore.
We've seen plenty of them in this one. Wellington girls upsetting Harbour in the quarterfinal stage.
Yeah, and just some results from today as well. Under 18s won the qualifiers. Tauranga beat Waikato, and also under 16s Tauranga beat Waikato on the buzzer. So this will make it a three Tauranga teams in the girls' grades winning if they can clinch this one.
It's become a hotbed of basketball, and it continues with Emma Rogers hitting one from deep, finding her groove finally.
Kohunui.
She's got no option but to pull that, really. The time crunch just getting a bit too much for Waikato. Rogers finds Hokianga, an athletic catch. Finds Sophie Rogers.
Look to settle it down with 12 on the shotty. Rogers. Oh, tough.
Yeah, she was trying to get the foul call out of that one.
Yeah, Shaw was open in the corner.
Teresa Bellardi.
Oh, good hand on the
finish.
ball. Gets the foul called.
Yeah, great finish there from Bellardi. Pushes and trans really well. Draws the Hutter. She's only up to 5 points, 8 rebounds for her on the night. See that again. Does a good job to hang in the air for long enough.
Albert Neha's back in the game. She got 4 fouls. Yeah. Good time to inject her back in.
Yeah, do or die right now for Waikato.
Yeah.
Hokianga has Bellardi, arguably the best defender. Pātahi. Sure, they're in no rush whatsoever, this Tauranga team. Full game control right now. Rogers into the hands of Bellardi. It's going to come off Hokianga.
Yeah, just making mistakes here, Tauranga, a bit too casual. Let's see if Waikato can make them punish for that turnover. Oh, she signalled chin.
Yeah, it's a play call here. We'll see if they execute.
Yeah, got a reversal. They're looking for the back screen, but she's just going to drive on Hokianga.
Bellardi likes that matchup. It's been back-to-back paketes for Bellardi.
Lead at 22 for Tauranga.
Hokianga
looking to spin. Great backdoor cut, reversal finish. Good job from Shaw.
Oh,
nice timing on the cut. Good 5 from Hokianga.
She hits everything on the tupper, then finds the bottom of the net for that one. There she is, being a nuisance on ball against Albert Neha, and that's taken away by the Rogers sisters.
Choosing. Good kick. Rogers looking to slow it up. Hokianga
in the corner. Kuru. Whippy Toru is good. It's a 37-piece for Palace Hokianga.
She's been incredible this game.
Ledger Walker, fair enough win, why not
great
too?
Shot. Should be at 21 now. Much needed 3-point look from Ledger Walker. She needs the ball in her hands a lot more. Sure. Just a 3.
There she goes. Finally gets one to sink, and timely at that. 90-63. It's been a masterclass so far, and from Tanika Ledger Walker herself as well. That's 13 triples for Tauranga so far. Hokianga
looks to pull it out. Rogers, Hokianga.
Below 9.
Ghost action here again. They're doing a better job of staying with.
Here goes Sophie Rogers, no option. And draws the Hutter. That's Albert Neha's night done.
You hear some supporters of Kai Tautoko over here not too happy with the call from the Kaiwawao.
Unfortunate for Lani Albert Niha. It's been a heck of a night from her and a heck of a tournament, Mel.
Yeah, she's had a great tournament.
Rogers makes that one count, up to 23 points on the night, 5 rebounds and an assist as well. Off the back tupper. Hope stay alive here for Waikato, just under 3 minutes. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakata Māori. All love to them for being our broadcast partner. Stripped away by Anika Shaw, third steal of the game. Here goes Patahi. Yeah.
Finishes strong at the rim. Great defense from Shaw.
It's almost gotten out to a 30-point lead. Look, if you told me this before the game, Mel, I would not have believed you.
Yeah, I did say, like, with speed and if they hit their shots that they're going to be hard to stop, right? And the last game they played Waikato, they couldn't sink a basket. They struggled with defensive rotations, especially on Albert Niha. And they just couldn't find their groove because they go quick.
And they have done that today. Tauranga, Palasokianga, 40-piece for Palasokianga. She enters the 40-point club. Wowee.
And right now, your Tani Bennett will be thinking, should I start rotating players? A great shot for Ledger Walker.
Yeah, Ledger Walker carrying a lot of the offensive load. She's out to 24 on the night now. 11 rebounds, 3 assists, and a lot of leadership for her.
Yeah, I guess right now, you know, it's going to be extremely hard to come back from this lead, right? Does Tani Bennett start rotating his bench to give them, you know, some time? They've put in, some of them have been training for, I don't know how long. Some of them have only turned up because North Canterbury, you know. So those were 2 great pickups on Anika Shaw and Harper McDonald. And hasn't Anika Shaw been so incredibly helpful this game on the defensive end and just really smart and
yeah, 23 minutes for her off the bench. 3 steals, 7 points, 3 rebounds and 2 assists as well. A very complete set of stats for her. Two minutes left to go on this one, and you can probably start being confident in the fact that Tauranga will walk away with a championship here. Tauranga girls winning the under-16 competition last year.
Yes.
So they're going to go and get another one for their region.
Roimata's been assigned with the defensive job, marking Hokianga.
Rogers to Rogers.
Oh, offensive, yeah. Kai Tautoko giving a little mihi to the Kaiwawao, saying tēnā koe, thank you for the call, Mr. Referee.
Mr. Referee.
Aye. Balari with the ball. What have we got left in this last 1 minute 40?
Yeah, these guys just got to empty the tank here. Ledger Walker will keep on fighting. That one goes astray.
Pulls
Finds
it down. Korpu.
And that's
Rogers
short.
with the rebound.
Hokianga, she's got 40 on the night. I think we're looking at our Foot Locker under-20 MVP.
Yeah, it would be hard not to give it to her.
Defensive player of the tournament. What do you think, Mel? What's your pick?
Oh, she's been incredible all round.
But do you have a pick for who the defensive player of the tournament will be?
I haven't really
It's a hard one to pick, eh? It's a hard
Yeah, I like Teresa Bellardi. I think she's an incredible defender.
Won it last year at under-18 Nationals. Teresa Bellardi. Would be cool to go back-to-back. She gets a $200 shoe voucher, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. MVP will end up with $400. How good is that?
Oh, wow.
Oh, there you
Rogers.
go. Sophia Rogers. Cherry on top for Sophia Rogers. 6 triples for her tonight. Bellardi, there she goes, continuing to empty the tank. That's been the story of the night, Mel. Missed layups.
Missed layups.
Rogers, they look to wind things down here in front of their home court. And they're moments away from putting that gold medal around their neck and celebrating. Rogers from deep, from the car park. And it's going to be the last possession for Waikato, who have fought hard today.
You want the ball to go back to Ledger Walker. Let her have the last shot. There she goes.
Yeah, she's going to close out her representative career, and what a one it has been at that. And just like that, the Tauranga Under-20 girls are your Foot Locker Under-20 champions in dominant fashion.
That was an amazing outing from Tauranga. Congratulations to Coach Tani Bennett and Ben Taggart and his team. Incredible performance from Palace Hokianga. And Maya Williamson is going to head out on the floor and have a quick kōrero to Pele about the journey to the Tauranga success and championship gold winning match. Oh, she'll let them shake hands first.
Go let them shake hands, but I'll go get her. Palace Hokianga, 40 points, 4 rebounds and 7 assists and 2 steals.
Coming through to shake hands with the referees, but really it's been a great tournament, and commiserations to Waikato. Just couldn't put the ball in the pakete today. It was not that they didn't have good looks. I think Tauranga just were able to hit their shots, and kind of offensively they just pushed the ball in transition, and the foot speed was just a little bit quicker than Waikato today. And I'm just going to kind of go to Maya Williamson right now to talk to Palace Hokianga.
It's a big win and a 40-piece for you tonight. Don't know if you knew that, but how did it feel?
Oh, it felt so good. I'm proud of the team, especially we were really disrupted throughout the season, and we bring 2 new girls in and they fit in perfectly. And just proud of the girls for making it all the way here and obviously winning.
Yeah, awesome. What do you think led to your success today? I mean, you blew them out. Probably weren't expecting to do that.
Yeah, definitely our pace. Our game plan was to push the ball, get them tired, and I think that's what got us over the line. Also, our shooting. We had a really good shooting tournament throughout the tournament, so yeah, that was good.
Awesome. And lastly, how good was this home crowd?
Oh, so good. So good to play at home and in front of our mum. So yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations, Palace. Good stuff. Thank you.
Once again, congratulations to Tauranga City Under-20 women. Nō reira, kōtu wā mātou mahi I tēnei rā, ki ngā kai whakahaere me ngā kai whakataitai, kia Haumaru te haere, tēnā koutou katoa, kua tūhono mai ki tēnei hōtaka noho ora mai.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Nā ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri kia piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pā mai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papatū aua.
Autaia, tukula mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko Autaia, haka, thera.
Hi, I'm Andrea from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat! Yeah!
It's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you, Chemist Warehouse, thank you,
Aotangaroa's fight for a better quality of life
You can do it. Nice job, Manga.
will push the human boundaries
Good man, there you go.
of possibility, nurturing hope. All episodes streaming now. Ki Māori Plus.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Hey, what's going on over here? Hey? What's a basketball? The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops in Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas. Like, I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a tall black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provide,
the next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see and honoured to be a part of.
Good work, good work. All right, now we're going to...
Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport and in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Hey.
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now? $9, he said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me.
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said.
Yeah, I actually.
50 cents.
Yep, I actually.
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're gonna go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes.
Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops.
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones weren't. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah, did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
E te iwi nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai me ngā ahi kā o tēnei rohe o Tauranga. Ko te whakataetai e whai ake nei ki Wainganui e Canterbury me o Hawke's Bay. Ko te Maire Van den Lieden tōku ingoa ki tōku tā, Maya Williamson. Maya, how are you?
Good, mate. How are you?
I'm great.
Thank you to
Very
Mighty
excited.
for opening us with a mihi. And no mai haere mai, welcome from myself, Maya Williamson, to the Foot Locker Under-20 National Grand Final. It is the men now after Tauranga obliterated Waikato in the women's grand final.
Obliterated.
I mean, that's the best way I can put it, a 30-point win in the grand final. How else can you describe it? And this time around, it is Canterbury that take on the Bay. Hawke's Bay have made it all the way to the grand final.
By the skin of their teeth as well. They had a real nail-biter last night.
Yeah, a 2-point win over Harbour, and it was a game winner from Zoram Smiley that got them there. Canterbury with an easier glide over Nelson. These are two pretty tough teams to Mighty. What have you liked from both of them so far?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Canterbury's depth is something that Hawke's Bay should really be concerned about. And then there's a few stars in Hawke's Bay that Canterbury should most likely be a little bit worried about.
Absolutely. There's their road to the final for Hawke's Bay. Cruised through their pool, had a good win in their quarterfinal against Taranaki, and then in their semi-final against Nelson. I want to say those might not be the correct results. Their semi-final was against Harbour last night. Nonetheless, they look pretty good here. They did drop the loss to Nelson in their pool play. So Hawke's Bay do come in with one loss under their belt. And then for Canterbury, look, they've really just breezed through to this one to Mighty, and that might cause them harm because they haven't had a challenge yet, but that just shows how strong they are as a squad.
Yeah, that pool play, those numbers are really dominant from Canterbury.
It was really only Nelson that pushed them in that semi-final. Even the quarter-final absolutely killed them. And you just see our teams on the sideline now ready to get called out. How do you feel about these pinstripe uniforms?
Yeah, I quite like the white stripes, I think. They stick out a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. And to Mighty, as our teams get called out on the floor, do you have any predictions for how today's one is going to look?
Yeah, I think the smart money's on Canterbury here. Just looking at their pool play and previous play, some of the names on their roster is just pretty outrageous. They've got a tall black in there as well. I'd say Canterbury take the win here.
Good call from you to Mighty.
Yeah, really putting my neck out with that one.
I like that. And who from Hawke's Bay have you enjoyed watching?
Ezra Eagle. I really like the way he plays. Big fella that can sort of shoot as well. It's been nice to watch.
Anyone else that we should keep an eye on from Hawke's Bay?
Number 14, Manawa Karena, I'd say. It's another weapon of Hawke's Bay.
You just see there, Ryder Moore last night was really good for Hawke's Bay. Really good spark plug. Zoram Smiler, someone else to watch. And there's your favourite Ezra Eagle. And we've got plenty of threats across the board, and I don't know when the last time that Hawke's Bay made a grand final in an age group championship was. I know they made it under 23 1 years ago. Do we really count those towards age group finals though?
Karekore, Hawke's Bay are counting that one, I'd say.
Yeah, probably. Fair enough. There they are, the two teams lined up, and the crowd is getting excited ahead of the Foot Locker Under 20 Men's Grand Final here in Tauranga, the Haumaru Sports Centre. We'll have a look at our game referees, and then we're going to have some silence here for the national anthem. Beautiful way to celebrate our national anthem here in Tauranga. And the crowd well and truly building for what is going to be a blinder matchup in the Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre. Canterbury boys there gathered around in the huddle. Like we've talked about Tamaiti, what have glided through this tournament so far. Do you think that's going to hurt them more than it helps them?
Yeah, quietly I hope so. I think I'm with the crowd
Can't say
here.
that on commentary.
Hoping Hawke's Bay gives them the first challenge of the tournament they've had so far.
Do you think it's hard for them, though, mentally to not be challenged at all, and then coming into a grand final, they might get taken for a bit of a run?
Yeah, I don't think you come into a grand final relaxed. I think ahakua peha ka tae mai maaro koe, you'll turn up ready, you know? Just because of the stage and the crowd. And yeah.
They've been on form all tournament long. Hopefully they stay that way, and we hope Hawke's Bay as well, who've been on form, can deliver a great performance tonight. Here they are warming up. Had that blockbuster of a win last night. Here they are, Hawke's Bay, Brock McGrath, Ezra Eagle, George Stent, Harry Keeley, Josiah Hema, Manawa Karena, Maz Taylor, Ruben Fay, Ryder Moore, William Carter, and Zoram Smiler, coached by James Hinare, assisted by Maha Ratsia Smiler. And definitely some boys to keep an eye on, like Tamaiti alluded to, Ezra Eagle, Harry Keeley in there, Maz Taylor and Zoram Smiler would be my picks. Integral parts of that Hawke's Bay lineup. And Tamaiti, you want to take us away with Team Canterbury?
Yeah, absolutely. For Canterbury, we've got number 5 Carter Rhodes, number 1 Christopher Christoph, number 9 Christopher Gordon, number 4 Cody Stevens, number Takoma Tahi Ihaka Kate, number Takoma Arima Logan Wrighton, number 12 Mana Martin, number 1 Tama Isaac, number 2 Toby Hunt, number 5 Tyler Selkirk, and they're coached by Jaden Cameron, assistant coach Joe Hope Powell, and manager Calvin Fisher.
Shout out to our managers who are doing God's work, and of course a big thank you to Whakata Māori for being our broadcast partner, Foot Locker being the naming rights partner at this tournament. And how good, the All-Star 5 all get Foot Locker $200 vouchers.
Man.
The MVP gets another $200 on top of that. 2 new pairs of shoes.
$400 voucher?
Yeah.
Buy some Kobe's with that.
2 minutes away from tip-off here in Tauranga. Tamati, you've seen a little bit of this Hawke's Bay team. What have you liked from their system and their style of play, the way they play?
I think I've actually had the opportunity to play against this team one or 2 times, and you can tell they've played together a lot. Like, they've grown up together playing, and they sort of just, when someone's going to be in the right place, and they've just got that connection. I think that I really enjoy watching.
Yeah, a few of them, I believe it's 4 or 5, are products of Napier Boys High, and they played Christ College in the secondary school nationals final last year. Christ College taken away the win, but you're right, there is that sense of cohesiveness, and could argue it's the same for Canterbury with Ihaka Kate and Tama Isaac coming out of Christ College themselves. And how about that rapid league development these guys are getting? Tama Isaac, Mana Martin, Ihaka Kate for Canterbury, and then on the other side, Harry Keeley, Maz Taylor, parts of the Hawke's Bay Rapid League teams. Do you think that's played a part in some development?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's pretty stark that the top 3 teams are all sort of representatives of the Tuatara, of the Rams, and of the Hawks, sorry.
Just loves Ezra Eagle that much. Ezra Eagle one to keep an eye on as well. 12 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals last night. Getting it done across the board. This Canterbury team getting ready to go. More kōrero here from Hawke's Bay head coach, ensuring these boys are locked, loaded, and ready to go. Again, the atmosphere is great here in Tauranga. It's been a really exciting day so far of basketball, and this is the last game of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in 2025. Tauranga have been such gracious hosts to us, and it is the business end. This is where it all comes down to a gold medal match. Canterbury looking to defend their throne. They could go back-to-back champions with a win here. Tama Isaac, already the Under-20 MVP from last year. Can he do a double? Let's see as both teams make their way out. And it looks as though everyone's tucking their shirts in, getting their mouth guards in. And very shortly we're underway. Thumbs up from our GJ Gardner-Holmes referees. And Whānau at home. We're about to get underway. Foot Locker Under-20 men's grand final match. First possession belongs to the boys in pinstripes. Tama Isaac getting usage already. Kuru Whiwhi Toru right off the bat. Going to see heaps of usage from Tama Isaac today. He's their captain. Maz Taylor for the opening possession for Hawke's Bay. Leaves it short on the floater. Kick ahead for Tama Isaac. Ihaka Kate also leaves it short on the floater. A good stop there for Hawke's Bay, Tamati.
Yeah, I think that's great.
Smiler, Eagle, Ryder Moore, spark plug. It's all there on this Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Scoreless in the first couple of possessions go Hawke's Bay. Martin from the corner, Kuru Whiwhi Toru. And how dangerous is that, Tamati? Back-to-back triples.
Man, that's a start that Canterbury was really looking forward to. Kare kore tino hari koa na rātou ki tērā timatanga.
Taylor in a bit of trouble. Finds Eagle. That ball moving really well for Hawke's Bay. Smiler plays off 2, does well, finds more. Kuruwhiwhi Toru is good for more. An early 6-3 lead for Canterbury. Little Pinoy step for Tama Isaac. Another 2 for him. Last night he had a 24-point triple-double with 10 rebounds and 11 assists. Didn't miss a shot till halfway through the second quarter, and it's another turnover to start the game for Hawke's Bay. Here comes Mana Martin off the Papamuri.
Great job there by Harry Keeley to stay vertical.
Smiler to Eagle. Hawke's Bay offense is unselfish at the moment. Smiler on Martin. Finds more. He's hit one. Off the tupper. Oh, there's Tama Isaac showing his point guard skills. Ihaka Kate took a bump. Missed the pocket there. Smiler, Taylor. Keeley getting a lot of usage out of that high catch. Maz Taylor doesn't need much space off the front tupper. Smiler now had the game winner last night for Hawke's Bay. Finds Taylor just that quick first step off the Papamuri, but draws the hara. Great drive there from Maz Taylor.
Yeah, Rawetera Tepe, he was really quick there. Just took his man off that first step.
Martin just frustrated. He took his hands away, but was awarded the hara nonetheless. Taylor off the back tupper. He was the leading scorer for Hawke's Bay last night, 25 points. Product of Napier Boys High School. Makes a second. Oh, but it's not going to count him, Mighty. Put his foot on the line. Coach killer.
Yeah, looks like it's doing its job as well, coach over there.
Yeah, shakes his head. James Henare disapproves. Canterbury, the early lead, 8-3. Have scoring tricks across the board. There's one of them, Christopher Christoph, and Mana Martin gets the offensive two-dupper. It's another smack at the pinata here for Canterbury. Who else would you want? Tama Isaac off the Papamuri. Gordon, the offensive two-dupper, and the hara.
Mahi rawe I rei around Maya Gordon. Those sort of plays win basketball games. Getting an extra position in there.
2 offensive two-duppers already for Canterbury. Cash money on the first Kuri Tutaku. Second one's too long. Keeley, he had 17 rebounds last night. He can sure get up and snatch that thing. Smiler, shifty. Taylor takes it on Mana Martin, stops on a dime. The pull-up midi. Two-dupper goes to Canterbury. Christopher Gordon putting in a good shift on the glass. Mana Martin rises for an easy pocket there. Keeley gets the catch out to Taylor. Athletically passes it to Ryder Moore. Here's Regal. There you go, Tamari, your favourite players involved.
Yeah, Ratapaio ki tōna tūmo mō tākaro. I'm a big fan of the way he plays. Vintage. Almost Pero Cameron-esque.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Ezra Eagle is just the classic guy you want on your team. Plays defense. Falls up well on Ihaka Kate. There he is, right on cue. Forces the turnover. Straight away, communicating to his team. Couple turnovers early for Canterbury. 11 plays 5. Taylor uses the high on ball. Stops on a dime. Hasn't found success in his scoring yet, Tamaiti. But there is Manawa Karina. Smiler. Gets the high on ball. Out to Taylor. We'll go at it again. He can't find the bottom of the net with those.
Yeah, he seems to be really looking to try and get that mid-range going.
Christopher Christoph. Product out of Otago Boys High School. Gets that one off the Papamuri. There is scoring options aplenty for Canterbury. Leaders out to 8. Smiler. May have this dance. Gives it out to George Stentz. Kuru Whiwhi Toru is money. There he is applying pressure up the full court, George Stent. Martin. The big man Gordon from deep. Kuru Whiwhi Toru for Canterbury this time round. I think that score should be at 16-11. I'm sure it'll be corrected sometime soon. Smiler. Keeley. Taylor stops on a dime. Tamaiti, no luck for him so far. Oh, excuse me. Iaka Kate gets up, slams it down.
Yeah, I'm never one to tell a shooter to stop shooting, but sometimes it's a good recommendation to try and get to the hoop and get some free throws and try and get your form going.
George Dent gets the little teardrop floater to go. That's a nice move and nice for them to get somebody else involved, Tamaiti.
Yeah, absolutely. Me tiro haere ki ētahi tangata ke atu te whai piro hoki.
Tama Isaac hits the floor running. That sounded sore. Gets himself up. No worries. Take a look on the replay. Throws his head back there into the contact, Tama Isaac. Just rims out the first. Jim is silent as he attempts his kuru tautokus. Makes a second. Tama Isaac. Say that name probably 1 or 2 times today. More Smiler Keeley now in the corner. 2-3 zone here from Canterbury. No answer is found for Hawke's Bay. That shot clock winds down. Smiler blocked away by Toby Hunt. And in response, they'll get possession. That was a great defensive possession for Canterbury, Tamaiti.
Yeah, absolutely. It looked like Hawke's Bay kind of struggled with that zone. They had a play for it, but they just couldn't seem to execute through the length of Canterbury.
Tama Isaac. Change of direction against Ezra Eagle. A masterclass already from Tama Isaac, 8 points. Smiler. Oh, that ball's moving. Great move from Ezra. Eagle draws the hutter. Much better look that time round for the Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that might be one of their favourites there. Ezra Eagle with the ball right in the key.
One of your favourites as well.
Tino whakai ana ki tērā mai, tino whakai ana hau.
Eagle gets the first kuru tautoku down. Been a part of some junior Tall Black squads across the years at the Oceania and Asia Cup. Off the back tupper. They trail by 10. Here's Isaac. Drops it off to Iaka Kate. He loses the handle. A glimmer of hope here for the boys from the Bay. Stent finds Eagle. He looks to work. Oh, dump off pass is perfect for Ezra Eagle. 2 points for Manawa Karina. Back to a single-digit game here. Toby Hunt, the shot fake, got me out of my seat. Always turns it over. Here's Carter Rhodes off the bench. Seen a bit of him, Tamaiti. You enjoy his impact off the bench?
Yeah, absolutely. He's come and had a few great games where he's just come in and ignited.
Hunt off the back tupper. Iaka Kate can pull that, uses a shot fake. Oh, down bloody nose lane, Iaka Kate. Not too bad. Hawke's Bay forced to respond. Taylor hasn't hit one yet. Continues the drought.
He didn't hesitate though, Maz Taylor. Looks like he's happy to keep putting them up.
Green light, shooter shoot. There is that Ringakuru. He's given up a hutter now. $17 on the shot clock. Cutter Rhodes gets it back from Iaka Kate. That's textbook ball movement for Toby Hunt. Kuru Fifi Toru, the beneficiary of a split kick extra. $13 is the deficit now for Hawke's Bay. Maz Taylor finds Ezra Eagle. He can shoot it. Yeah, he can shoot it.
Holds up the three. Now,
Ezra Eagle been hot to start this one. 6 points for him already. Isaac likes the high on ball from Kate. Toby Hunt just hit one. Big boy rebound from Karina. Could go to single digits again. Ryder Moore. Mr. Consistent finds Ezra Eagle. Thought he drew the hutter, but he didn't. And it's a hutter committed the other way. Karina giving up one there. Might be George Dent actually, I could be wrong. It is going to be George Dent off the bench. 2 fouls early for him. They opt to keep him in. Tamaiti rolling the dice a little bit.
Yeah, 18 seconds, I think I would have pulled him there.
Dying seconds of this one. First quarter has been a goodie here. The Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Tama Isaac, he's got to find some space. He finds it, he can't buy it. And to win the first quarter, Canterbury lead 26-16. Some contributions across the board. Tama Isaac leading all scorers with 8 points. Ezra Eagle, the leader for Hawke's Bay. What have your thoughts been so far, Tamaiti?
Yeah, great start for Canterbury. Hawke's Bay seem a little bit too happy to go underneath screens, I think. I would be talking about that. Tom Isaac's had 2 really wide open looks so far this game. Now, I'd have a few awang about that if I was the Hawke's Bay coach.
Any adjustments you'd make for Canterbury? 26 points in a quarter, not too bad.
Yeah, I think they're doing well on the defensive end and offensively just doing their thing.
4 offensive two-duppers as well for Canterbury. They're just putting heat on the glass. It's been 1 apiece for 4 guys. Only 3 second chance points to come out of that. They're also 4 of 6 from deep. That kind of helps, doesn't it, Tamaiti?
Yeah, Christopher Gordon, 100% so far. Always feels good when your bigs hit threes. I feel like they're worth more than when the guards hit them.
Absolutely. It just changes the dynamic of the defense if you can be a pick and pop big. Ezra Eagle, a good example of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just hit one. Maz Taylor, interestingly, had 25 points last night and is 0 for 7 to start this one. Probably affecting the gravity of this Hawke's Bay offense a little bit, but the great thing about the game of basketball, there's 30 minutes of basketball still to be played here in Tauranga. A big thank you, of course, to Whakata Māori for making this live stream possible. Our broadcast partner have absolutely put it on the last couple of days to bring this basketball to you at home, Iti whānau, for you to enjoy. Marty, your first weekend at this kind of nationals on the mic. Have you enjoyed it so far?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been treated so well. Airbnb, a little bit of food at the Airbnb as well. Been fed. Hopefully get paid. We'll see about that, but it's been great.
I'm sure Jay will give you your flowers. Don't worry. Maybe. Nah, joking. It's all good and fun here. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals has put it on for everyone involved. And there's still 30 minutes left to go. This grand final matchup. It's Canterbury who lead by 10, but nothing decisive just yet. Hawke's Bay have the first possession through Ryder Moore. Wing on ball including Harry Keeley. Ezra Eagle. Intense as always, that ball's flying. Maz Taylor doesn't even have a look at it. Through legs, and it goes to Canterbury. Toby Hunt right into the signs, brings down Maz Taylor with him. Oh, Maz Taylor even hit a cheer on his way. That's great aggression there from Toby Hunt. We'll take another look at that on the replay. Whew. Probably a pretty easy call for our referees, Tamaiti.
Yeah, those poor Foot Locker signs, man.
Yeah, they're getting a beating this weekend.
What a pleasure it must be to be a Canterbury coach and having Toby Hunt come off the bench, though.
Well, Toby Hunt's played for Otago or North Otago his whole life, just moving from Haumaru to Canterbury. He's been the star guy on those teams, and I'm talking averaging 35 points a game at under-18 nationals last year. So he's really had to shift his role, but you're right, a privilege for Jaden Cameron to bring that kind of gravity off the bench. Ryder Moore can't make it connect off the bench. Sorry, out of the corner. Toby Hunt, there he is, right on cue as we speak about him. Kuru, Fifi, Toru. Moore gets it back to Keeley. Gets it back once again. That ball moving. Some energy in the offense for Hawke's Bay. Keeley looking to get his bank account going. Can't find the floater. Iaka Kate found some contact. He can't believe it.
Yeah, he looks pretty upset about it. Ngari me huri ki ngā kēmu e whaiake.
Keeley at the free throw stripe now. Pair of Kuru Totuku's on the way for him. A product of Napier boys as well. Been a really big part of the Hawke's Bay Hawks Rapid League side. Actually playing the Nelson Giants today, and a few of the boys are here, so I think they really struggled against Nelson Giants.
The Giants Rapid League team's really good as well, isn't it?
Yeah, top of the table. Bit of a tough gig for them. Keeley makes the second one count. And it looks like it's a 3-2 zone here from Hawke's Bay, throwing something different. 30 plays 13. Iaka Kate, the patterned left-hand floater. Another parquet that amounts for Canterbury.
Yeah, great job there from Ihaka Kate, identifying they were in a 2-3 and getting to the high post catch. Real high IQ play there, I'd say.
Here he is again. High IQ, Christ College head boy. Floats it up to Smana Martin to Ihaka Kate as the beneficiary of that, and this lead has snuck away for Canterbury. Eagle. Moore. Back to Eagle. Skips it over to Moore, who's wide open on an island and cashes it from downtown.
Yeah, he's had a couple great looks there, Moore. These Hawke's Bay boys have done a great job at finding him wide open in that corner.
Iaka Kate, the patience, and then the parquet there. Smiler, point guard duties for him. Yet to open a scoring bank account. Ezra Eagle, the heart attack. Harry Keeley took a knock to almost every part of his body. I think that's going to be on Tama Isaac. Hits him on his head. Tama Isaac, his first personal. Christopher Christoph back in the mix. Keeley. Nothing but net on the first kuru tautuku. Tama Isaac gives him a pat on the back.
Nice of him.
Yeah, great sportsmanship.
Sorry about whacking you in the head there.
Keeley not enough of a whack for Keeley. Makes both from the kuru tautuku strike, but back to 14. Martin finds Hunt. Out to Christopher Christoph. That's an Otago connection if I've ever seen one. Christopher Christoph from downtown. Both of those boys playing with each other over the years. Developed by Sam Senior and Esteban Urutodi down in Otago. Here's Rahegel. Bully ball. There you go, Tamati. Timeout called by Canterbury. His Regal is just too big, too strong.
And he's fired up too. I think that is a great look for Hawke's Bay. Good things have just been happening out of the post up of Ezra. And he's good at passing out of there as well.
They trail by 15, but Tamati, if they can find some more success through that, they might be looking all right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Canterbury's getting a lot of their points off misses and getting out, leaking out and running a lot. If Hawke's Bay can settle into that offense and start scoring a bit more, I think this could be a game.
Indeed. I hope it is, for the sake of our viewers at home. We had one final that kind of started to creep out pretty early, so you prefer a final that's close, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That Tauranga shooting was something else, though.
Tauranga girls, man, I tell you, they can stroke that thing. And interestingly, they lost to Waikato in pool play by 10 and then just came back and beat them by 30 in the final. Revenge tour.
Yeah, that chip on your shoulder can really help in the final, I reckon.
And great to have the home crowd as well. This Tauranga crowd puts it on, these guys.
Yeah, they were getting loud for their home team. Quite a few cool signs.
Back out of that Wahike, Canterbury. I'm sure we'll see some kind of adjustment, a little corridor there from Coach Jaden Cameron. Still in that zone, Hawke's Bay. Kate into the hands of Ryder Moore. Perfect start out of the Wahike for Hawke's Bay. Smiler, Eagle, he got that big bucket before the timeout. Smiler from deep, Kuru Fifi, Toru. Hawke's Bay surging. Good bit of momentum right now, Tamaiti.
Huge hit there from Smiler. Just identified that both defenders were sagging back a bit. Why not let it fly?
Oh, Mana Martin answers with the Kuru Fifi Toru of his own. Timely from Martin. Smiler out to Eagle. He can stroke that thing off the front upper. Isaac, don't let him get a full head of steam. Iaka Kate from the opposite corner. Kuru Fifi Toru, it's raining.
Yeah, pai te hanga o tērā Kuru, that was a great looking shot there.
7 from 11 from deep. Here's Regal, nice touch around the glass.
Yeah, lovely little scoop there.
Martin, he's got the hot hand. Kuru Fifi Toru, BTB. Suddenly, just like that, after a mini run from Hawke's Bay, it's gone back out to 19. Taylor drops it off to Keeley. The pakete there. Well, Harry Keeley is up to 5 points. Tama Isaac. Oh, that was hit off the rim, and legally so it's deemed. Tama Isaac argues that he got pushed out of bounds. Can't believe it. Hawke's Bay ball. That's a great stop there, Tamaiti.
Yeah, heads up play there from Keeley. Peke ki runga rawa rā, I patu atu i te poro.
George Stent. Eagle, he's been the best for Hawke's Bay. There's Ryder Moore. No doubt, just dragged his pivot foot there. Canterbury now, they lead by 17. Finds Martin. Oh, 3 in a row from Martin to Mighty. This is madness. There's Smiler getting an answer. But what can you do about 3 triples in a row from Mana Martin?
Yeah, whanga kuruwhiwhi toru. I think Hawke's Bay needs to make an adjustment here. They've all been sort of same place in the corners. That 3-2 is just leaving that corner a bit too open, I think.
It is the one thing you do sacrifice in the 3-2. Not the only thing, but sacrificing that corner shot. And Mana Martin is having a field day with it. He's 4 from 5 from deep, up to 14 points and leads all scorers on the day. Smiler connects on those Kuru Tautukus, opening his bank account, stretching it out a little further, I should say. Isaac at the rim, gone from playmaking to getting a parquet there of his own. Hawke's Bay getting the instruction to go. Eagle threads the needle. Ball moves out to George Stent. That was a perfect play, though, for Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, a lovely passage of basketball there. Tino hari koa na Hawke's Bay ki era tuahuatanga.
Martin drops it off to Gordon. It's tipped away, and here come Hawke's Bay off to the races. Oh, just can't capitalise. You can feel the frustration in that one.
Yeah. That's a really unfortunate play. When you get a 2-on-1 like that, you really need to take advantage.
Tama Isaac contested heavily at the rim by Harry Keeley. That Foot Locker under-20 sign is getting one heck of a beating right now. That is going to be foul number 1 on Harry Keeley. Great of the big man to stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah, you're right. He's actually done a really good job at staying vertical on all of his contests. Seems like a real emphasis for him.
Off the back tupper goes that first Kuru Tautuku for Tama Isaac. He's up to 10 points now. 4 rebounds and 6 assists. Makes second. Cody Stevens in the ball game for Canterbury, and Manawa Karina gives Ryder Moore a break. Stent. Clear head to Smiler. He's closely guarded by Christopher Christoph. Smiler, one of the shiftiest guys in the building. They'll retain possession. 5 turnovers already for Hawke's Bay. They'll want to keep that number to a minimum. Here's their Eagle. Yells and one. He's into it.
Oh, you love to see that.
Ihaka Gate goes right back at him. Ihaka, he's got 15 points now. Edges out as the game's leading scorer. And there he is, involved in many plays. Gets a second personal. A bit of silence and stagnation from Hawke's Bay there. They get it in off the inbound. Zoram Smiler wants to go himself. Eagle, he's having himself a game. Too long off the tupper. 2-dupper goes to Stent. Smiler playing off 2 feet. Eagle gets Kate up in the air. Someone's fouled him there. Is it on? It's on. Cody Stevens with the block. Ezra Eagle. He's been the guy today for Hawke's Bay.
Yeah. Te whakaatua tu era tū momo karearo tō. Tino tuahuatanga o te rangatira. him expressing himself like that, I think, really helps the rest of his team get involved in this game. Sort of being an emotional leader for your team and setting the standard.
Definitely something he does really well. I think even those junior Tall Black squads he was involved in, I think he was the captain just because he has that emotional maturity and intelligence to lead a squad. Doing so here with Hawke's Bay. He'll take a seat. Maz Taylor in the ball game alongside Brock McGrath. He gets a healthy cheer when he enters the ball game.
Yeah, the crowd went wild.
Yeah, I like that. Stevens out of Southland Boys High School, tipped away almost. Tama Isaac loves a pick and roll situation. He's whistled for a travel. He's smiling as though like, are you serious right now? TJ Gardner Homes officials though doing a very good job. They have the hardest job at this tournament. Smiler doing a very good job playing off 2 feet. Karina can't find a friendly roll. Isaac snipes it across to Toby Hunt. Oh my goodness, Toby Hunt off the bench. How about that from Toby Hunt? 3 from 4 from deep.
As soon as Tama Isaac caught that ball right from the front court, he saw Toby Hunt and they sort of locked eyes and you could see it was on its way.
Smiler exchanges the koru 50 toru. Isaac's coming with pace. It's almost a turnover for Canterbury. Stevens has a look at it off the front tupper. It's very messy all round. Hawke's Bay come up with it. Taylor has some space. Off the tupper. Big boy rebound from Tama Isaac. His 5th of the game. Things are getting intense here, Tamaiti.
Yeah, Utini Piki te āhuatanga o tēnei kēmu. It's been real fast-paced these last few passages. Canterbury's really looking to push the ball.
Isaac. The flare for Christopher Christoph. Oh, the friendly roll. Shooter's touch. It is raining from downtown. 12 triples already for Canterbury. Smiler stops on a dime. There was some sort of contact in there. Not cool, no hara. Isaac. Toby Hunt has the green light right now. Oh my goodness! The bank's open on a public holiday in Tauranga. He's 4 from 5 to Mighty.
Yeah, kare Pakutini tōna kanohi. Face didn't change at all though. He was another day in the office for Toby Hunt.
What they do with the North Haumaru Penguins, just stone cold killers. Couple of possessions left inside this first half. Smiler is working hard. Nice little pakete there for Zoom Smiler.
Yeah, through contact. Tino kaha te ratama.
He's up double digits. That's an absolute heat check. Green light. Oh, Toby Hunt had me excited. Christopher Christoph, the toed up for the pakete and the clean-up crew. 67 plays 42. Last possession of the half for Hawke's Bay. Taylor hasn't scored yet. Smiler has the hot hand at the moment, but the back tupper, it goes, and Canterbury is picked. Head into halftime with a decisive 67-42 lead. We'll take a quick break and be back for the next 20 minutes of basketball.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Nā ana te kōrero, e kore te kauri kia piko. Aha ko te aha, turanga tira koe noho hakaiti.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pāmai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papatū aiwa.
Autaia, tukula mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko autaia, haka, whera.
Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat! Yeah!
Hi, my name is Riley and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you Chemist Warehouse, thank you basketball. Thank you Chemist Warehouse!
Mangatanga Roa's fight for a better quality of life
You can do it. Nice job, Manga.
will push the human boundaries
Good man, there you go.
of possibility, nurturing hope. All episodes streaming now. Ki Māori Plus.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Kaore anō tēnā tū wairua, kia pā mai ki au, I runga I te tū ki te papatū aiwa.
Tukula mai o kaha hea mātou nei tamariki kia tūranga tira.
Ko Autaia, haka, whera.
E te iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei whakataetai ki Wainganui a Hawke's Bay me Canterbury ko te whainara o ngā tāne ki raro I te rua te kau, ngā nahinara. A ko te Māori Vanillin tōku ingoa ki tōku tā, ko Maya Williamson. Been a great game so far, Maya.
Yeah, what a blinder of a matchup that it has been, as we predicted. Canterbury 67-42 is the lead for them. That is a massive scoring effort in the first half. What have you liked so far, Tamati?
Yeah, well, Canterbury's just been raining threes so far. Sort of been the story of the game, I'd say.
Yeah, what are they from deep now? 13 of 19. That is 68% from deep in the first half.
Yep, you hit it here first. Canterbury's better than Steph Curry.
Is that right?
Yep, they sure are.
I mean, Toby Hunt is showing similar signs to Steph Curry. 4 of 6 already off the bench. But for Hawke's Bay, they've got to have some kind of answer in them. What do you think that is?
Yeah.
I've stumped him here.
Well, it's just so tough to beat a team that's shooting the lights out like that. You just really got to hope it dies off and you get a turn. I think Maz Taylor's put up enough shots where he could tie it up if he'd hit a few more.
Oh,
but I think
tough chat, man.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, Maz. But I think he's just going to have to hope things turn around in the second half.
Look, he's over 8 right now, but if you're a shooter, you keep on shooting. Ezra Eagle leading the charge for Hawke's Bay at the moment. 14 points for him, 2 rebounds, 4 assists and a steal. Smiler, the only other Hawke's Bay guy in double digits. He has 10 points. And for Canterbury, Mana Martin, 14 points, 4 of 5 from deep. Ihaka Kate, 15 points for him. Christopher Christoph, 10. Tama Isaac, 11 points and 8 assists. And then Toby Hunt off the bench with 13 points. That is contributions across the board.
A huge 13, peaky 13.
Opening quarter here. Tama Isaac gets the ball stripped. They'll keep possession. The crowd really liking that one from the Bay. Isaac into Mana Martin off the Papa Midi. Bit too easy.
Yeah, koi tera tumo mo tākaro. It was a great seal there by Mana Martin.
Right to Moore. Eagle, Taylor, back to Moore. Over to Eagle, here's the seal on Christopher Christoph. Ezra Eagle in amongst every possession.
Man, that was a great play there. Ezra Eagle identified that it had been switched on. Went straight into the key and sealed off Christopher Christoph. And Keeley recognised it as well. Great pass. Lovely little play.
Twin Towers, you could say, Keeley and Eagle. Get on the first kudu Totuku. He's 4 for 5 from that stripe. This might be some of the best free throw shooting we've seen all tournament.
Yeah, they were saving it up.
For the big dance, Cesar Eagle makes both 16 on the night already. Smiler tried to get involved here. Canterbury a little bit lackluster with the ball at the moment.
Yeah.
Gets it into Christopher Christoph. He's going to be at point guard duties. I just love saying his full name, really. Christopher Gordon this time. Martin has the advantage. Turnaround jumper. Hits everything. Gordon, the tip out to Kate. Martin has the hot hand today. He just can't miss. And he knows it. 72 plays 44. Canterbury have run away already in this first minute. Smiler, the shot fake, back to Moore. Uses the on ball. Eagle's gonna have to shoot it. Oh, kudu Fifi Toru. Eagle, he's taken over today. And there he goes, getting the steal. Smiler, oh, I thought he might pull that one, a trance. Moore feeds the beast. Feeling himself, Ezra Eagle had every right to take that shot to Mighty. Kate, athletic, had the papamuri.
Yeah, kore tararu o tēnei timo, Canterbury. They've just got so much depth. Just so many weapons in the holster and just come out and score relentlessly.
Eagle, Smiler now, middle on ball. Eagle, he's got a hot hand, he's at 2. Off the front upper, big rebound there, Tama Isaac. Number 6 for him. He's already near a double-double. Martin at the rim now, doing it on all levels. Mana Martin. He'll get to the free throw stripe for a pair. Martin, 19 points, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. He's 5 of 6 from downtown. That's 83%. Here he is, the first kudu Totuku. Enters the 20-point club. The first of anyone today. Make that 21.
He tau tēnei tama. He's a sniper from deep, Mana Martin, today.
Taylor. Moore. Smiler into Eagle. Don't poke the bear, this guy's been hooping. Out to Smiler. Hawke's Bay not having a lot of success on that end. Kate spins, left hand, and 1! The Canterbury boys are up. How good's that from Iaka Kate? Let's take another look. That kick ahead for Mana Martin. The spin draws the harder on Ezra Eagle. And then makes it from the free throw stripe. Ihaka Kate. That 3-point plays up to 20 points alongside Mana Martin. Smiler. Over to Moore in the corner. They can't find any groove from deep. Here goes Martin. Highlight play incoming.
Choo.
Get up, Mana Martin.
Huge kuru topa. 2 hands for safety.
This has really run away with Canterbury here. They have all the momentum.
Yeah, can't wait to see what Hawke's Bay has to answer.
Smiler. Eagle now leads all scorers for Hawke's Bay. Runs out of time. One of the rare mistakes we see out of Isa Eagle. And I say that, I mean, he's got 19 points, 54% from the field, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal already. There's Isaac, he's got 11 points, 10 assists, double-double already, 4 rebounds away from making that a triple-double. There he is. Mana Martin, a sniper today, like you said. Contested well by Hawke's Bay. George Stent attacks on Tama Isaac, uses his footwork, but does it a little bit too well. Earns the treble. Turnover number 6 for Hawke's Bay. Toby Hunt back in the ball game. Watch out. Dangerous scenes so far. Toby Hunt, the hot hand. Iaka Kate back to Rhodes. Rhodes attacks downhill. Off the Papa Moody, the toot-upper to Gordon. Kate gives up the treble. And interestingly, Tama Isaac, his first sub of the game, just came in to Mighty.
Yeah, subbing in Toby Hunt.
Up and under, George Stent. A much-needed packet there to Mighty for this Hawke's Bay team who hadn't scored in a while.
Yeah, absolutely.
Martin at the Papa Moody over the challenge of Keeley. Keeley looks to give it right back. Matchup within a matchup.
Man, he's a real tōtara, that Keeley. He's got a great presence inside. A lot of these laps have been well contested.
Martin misses the step back mid-range. More into the hands of Toby Hunt. Back, it's gone to George Stent. Did well to keep up there. George Stent off the bench. 5 points in 11 minutes. Went out of the game with 5 fouls against Harbour last night. Harbour earlier this afternoon getting the bronze medal over Nelson in overtime. You were doing that game to Mighty?
Yeah, it was a crazy game. Couldn't count how many lead changes there were, but it was neck and neck the whole way through. Tied at halftime, tied at full time.
And that's what you love to see out of under 20 nationals. Kate Hunt, Rhodes now. Point guard duties for him. Turns it over. It's Stent again. Another steal to add to his tally. Finishes in transition. Good little spark plug off the bench to Mighty.
Yeah, absolutely. Ko tino hiki nei ia I te ngā o tēnei tīma. He's lifting the energy of his team coming off the bench.
Martin through hands. It's stripped away, but back to Canterbury comes the possession. Drops it down. It's going to come off Martin's foot. Sorry, Keeley's foot. This is why I'm not a referee. Isaac's going to give Martin a break here. And Maz Taylor will offer his seat to Ryder Moore.
Yeah, they didn't leave him off long, Tama Isaac.
Toby Hunt challenged at the rim by Taylor. Feels like one of the first mistakes we've seen out of Toby Hunt. Carter Rhodes does well. Falls on the ground to give Canterbury another possession. Isaac spins off the Papa Moody, and that's just pretty.
Yeah, you could see his eyes light up when he saw that little mismatch on Zoram Smiler.
Just playing at another level, Tama Isaac. That ball swinging to the corner, Stent. Keeley, he's elite at that teardrop floater. There was no guarding that for Christopher Gordon. Gordon looking to get his lick back. Out to Kate, Toby Hunt. No doubt got the green light, and Gordon, that was an easy call for the GJ Gardner Homes referees. Gordon with that foul, just came over the back. He'll take a seat. Interesting here tonight, they sub in Cody Stevens, who very much does not play the position of Christopher Gordon.
Yeah, swapping over to small ball.
Taylor drops it off to Keeley. Ooh. Napier boys connection so strong that it's forced Jaden Cameron into a wahiki, a timeout. And just like that, Tamaiti, they were struggling to score a little bit at the start of that quarter, and then there's that drop off from Maz Taylor to Keeley. Kind of found a little bit of a surge of energy there.
Yeah, absolutely, and looks like Canterbury's trying to nip that in the bud as soon as possible.
What do you think they have to do out of this timeout to nip that in the bud?
Man, that's a tough ask. This Canterbury team's just got so many weapons and have been playing so well. When you've got players coming off the bench and getting into double-figure scoring, it's tough to beat a team, man.
'85 plays 59. Canterbury have walked through every opponent they've had. And to think they're missing Jake Holmes, who was in the under-18 All-Star 5 at the Foot Locker under-18 Nationals last year. Stands at 6'7". Imagine if they had a 6'7" player in their arsenal right now. Doing just fine without him, Canterbury.
Yeah, they're doing all right.
Hunt. Stevens gives it to Kate. Back to Tama Isaac. The Christ College duo doing it this time. Glides to the cup through traffic. Tama Isaac. I can hear a complaint on the side. He can't just push his way in there. Well, actually, he just did. Got some passionate fans in the building.
Hawke's Bay's got some real support in Tauranga.
They've made the trip, obviously. Just wiping some sweat off the ball here. Isaac. Good on the first kudu Totuku. Brings himself to 3 from 5. Already the double-double, 14 points, 10 assists. And then good on the second. 87 plays 59. 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Maz Taylor met at the rim by Tama Isaac. Challenged guard to guard. Kate. Again, Christ College boys going back at it. Rhodes back to Isaac. He just wants to go ISO basketball. Gets himself to the tupper. Unstoppable. Give a little smile to cut in there as well. Oh, who's that Tama Isaac is on a heater right now. Eagle. Feed the beast. Karina, offensive two-upper, stripped away by Isaac. Back into the hands of Karina it goes. Stent goes out to Smiler. Have to shoot this one, Ezra Eagle. Short off the tupper. Here come Canterbury. Off the back of a stop, Carter Rhodes. And back in transition, it's Hawke's Bay. Stent. Perfectly placed into the chest of Tama Isaac. Your thoughts there, Tamai?
Man, this crowd's really getting into it. I'm hearing some boos there.
Some boos. And another 20 final, we're hearing a boo. Here we go. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, great job there by Tama Isaac to draw that call, I think. Didn't see exactly where his feet were, but they looked pretty close to that no charge circle, I'd say. Ngari koere te tuahuatanga o tēnei kiemu. He kiemu o ngā inenga. It's a game of inches.
And Canterbury boys just wiping up the sweat from Tama Isaac on the floor. He was directing traffic. Older brother Kaya Isaac playing for the Canterbury Rams alongside Tama. Both of them debuting recently for the Tall Blacks. It's far too long for Martin into the hands of Christoph. Misses the bunny, does Christoph. There's Taylor, still looking to be aggressive. Smiler leaves the ball behind him. Still looks to go. Gives it to Moore. Eagle been stitched up twice by his teammates. Karina hunting out those offensive two-uppers, and Ezra Eagle, he looks tired. He's putting in a shift. And he's in the 20-point club. Love the work right there from Ezra Eagle Tamati.
Man, he's having a game. Day 4, 2 games a day. Got to be a battler to perform well in the final. And it certainly wasn't an easy road for Ezra Eagle to get here either.
There it is, off the back tupper. Christoph rattles it out. 3-point shooting, cooled down a little bit for Canterbury. Hawke's Bay thanking the basketball gods for that one. Smiler, high on ball. Eagle gets the seal catch. Dumps it off somehow to Karina. And there you go. But oh no, the answer straight back from Cody Stevens in transition. And then the steal. Another one. That Tama and Cody connection. You sound like you're a fan of that.
It would be the quickest 4 points Cody will ever score, I'd say.
Yeah, that's only 4 points in the game as well. Come all in that little burst. Final possession of this quarter is going to belong to Hawke's Bay. Smiler tries to find something. Ryder Moore in the corner. Way too long on that Kuru Fifi Toru. And that should do us for the end of the third quarter. No, we're going to add 1 second on to the shot clock. So the shot clock expired before the game clock did, hence why we've got another one. Hit away by Maz Taylor. Martin will try for it, but no good, and Canterbury have a 30-point lead, 93 points in 3 quarters over Hawke's Bay, who have 63. Your thoughts so far, Tamaiti?
Yeah, 30 points is a tough hurdle to leap over, I'd say. Ka aroha kia Hawke's Bay. Engari, kare kore kei te whawhai tonu rātou, e heki tonu ana, e puta tonu ana te poho.
Hawke's Bay lead by 30. I mean, stranger things have happened here, Tamaiti. But what are they going to have to do to at least, if they're not going to get the win, to finish it out on a respectable note?
Yeah, absolutely. I think they just really need to start taking care of the ball a bit more. It is a credit towards Canterbury's defence. Te roa o rātou ringa, te kaha ki te uru atu ki ngā pāhi. Canterbury's doing a great job of getting in passing lanes and things like that, but I think the turnovers need to be cut down a lot.
Yeah, up to almost 12 already, Hawke's Bay. And to be fair, Canterbury up to 11 as well. So Canterbury still happy to turn that ball over. How good have they been today, though? What do you think has been the key to their success? I mean, 93 points in 3 quarters is just outrageous.
Yeah, well, they're shooting the lights out. Credit to their offense, they're finding great looks, but Mana Martin going, what is it? 5 from 8 now, but he was 5 from 6 earlier in the game. Shooting 80%, it's a tough to beat a team when they're shooting 80%, man.
You're right. They have been stroking it from deep all night long, too. Off the bat, they just shot the ball well and were away running really from there. 26-16 was their first quarter win. It was a massive second quarter that led them to this surge. They had 41 points in that second quarter. It's been a relatively even fight, this one. 26-21 in the third quarter. But obviously they were too far ahead for Hawke's Bay to close that gap. One more quarter of basketball here in Tauranga. The Haumaru Sport and Rec Centre, the host for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. As the gold medal match in Canterbury have dominated all night long. 10 more minutes. Here we go through Hawke's Bay. Eagle. Smiler. Keeley now. Finds Taylor. He finds a gap. Out to Eagle. Floats it off the Papamuri. Keeley, the long limbs. Gets the two-dupper, but can't get the pakete. Stevens into the contact of Taylor. Tough finish there for Cody Stevens. You're making a face of surprise here, Tamaiti.
Nah. I'm sure that's regular plays for him, but that was a tough finish through contact, no doubt about it.
Great skip over to the corner. Ezra Eagle leaves that short. Looks a little frustrated. Ezra Eagle has had a lot of responsibility today. Isaac Iakakate in the corner. Kuru Fifi Toro. It continues to rain for Canterbury. 17 points on the night for Tama Isaac. Oh, Maz Taylor. There he goes. He finally finds one to go through the bottom of the net. Isaac. Oh. What can you even say?
Yeah, that hasn't been said already. I feel like we're saying his name a lot tonight. While throughout this entire tournament, he's been playing very well.
Maz Taylor, he's finding some form. There's that two-man game that I love so much. Isaac. Oh my gosh, he's just taking over. 21 points for Tama Isaac. Get this, 14 assists.
Man.
And he's a rebound away from a triple-double again. 102, plays 69. Maz Taylor has found really his groove in this last quarter. Canterbury, what can they answer with now? Isaac Martin. He's cooled down significantly, Tamaiti.
Yeah, I think he's down to 50% now.
Oh, terrible. 50% from 3, so bad.
Yeah, still better than Steph Curry, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Steph's 46, 48.
Just outrageous scenes. Eagle pops it over top of the defenders. He's up to 23 points on the night. Seven minutes to go on this one. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakaata Māori. It's been a heck of a day for hoops on King's birthday. Don't even think I've mentioned that all day. Happy birthday to the King.
Yeah.
He's probably watching on, I'm sure, King Charles.
Still not used to it yet.
Nah, I keep saying Queen's.
Yeah, it's Queen's birthday.
Ezra Eagle. He's drawn a fair amount of fouls. That's the 5th foul he's drawn tonight.
And he's been hitting his free throws as well. Tino kaha ki te kuru ira kuru tautuku.
Rhodes and Hunt give Kate and Isaac a break. You can imagine for Jaden Cameron, he's probably getting pretty comfortable to put those in guys in.
Yeah, I was thinking Tom Isaac better get that rebound pretty quick because it's looking like
Is he going to get sold short?
Yeah.
Eagle hits every part of the tupper. 102-74. Martin. Christoph. Hunt mishandles it. Finds Rhodes. Cody Stevens out of Southland Boys High School. That's that Southland grit he's got. Can't make it count. Maz Taylor quickly found some form. 8-point burst. Here he is, showing off his handle. Oh, Cody Stevens. Get that shot out of here. That's a Southland boy if I've ever seen one. Come on. Shaking your head, Tamati.
No, it's lovely to see that Canterbury representing, you know. Canterbury pride.
More. Smiler has to shoot it up. Oh, toilet bowl. Last thing that they would want it to happen on that shot clock heave. Stevens. Martin, he's been so good tonight. 28 points, leads all scorers. Toby Hunt. That guy can shoot it. He's cooled off a little bit. Still 4 of 8 from deep. Taylor on a dime. Rims out. Look, it's not been his night, but he's a great playmaker to get his own shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Martin dives on the floor between Ezra Eagle's legs.
Hei, ka tonu te whānau o Hawke's Bay ki te Hoatu Puma o ki o rātou kai tākoro. The Hawke's Bay fans still haven't given up yet, I don't think.
And you love to see that, a great community from Hawke's Bay that have travelled to show their support. Very exciting times for them to have reached the grand final. Probably been a while since they've been here. Martin. Oh, I was going to say the easiest pakete of the night for him, but it rims out.
Yeah, they look like that 4th day of tournament legs. If you caught them on the first day with that sort of lane, I would have expected a kuru topa, no doubt.
Taylor gets to double digits on that whakahu. 4.5 to go. Rhodes sees the flashing Hunt. Christopher Christoph. Oh, that's nice.
Tough finish over a tōtara like Keeley.
Four and some chains left to go in this grand final match. You start to be more confident in the fact that Canterbury could potentially go back-to-back here. Keeley. Sorry, Smiler in the corner. Kuru whiwhi toru for him. He's got 13. 3 of 6 from deep. Go screen. Oh, Mana Martin through bloody nose lane. Welcome to the 30-point club, Mana Martin. Off the back of that, commits the hara to Canterbury. Interestingly here, Tom Isaac going to come back into the ball game. They're gonna ride him out, as well as Tyler Selkoud. He has not seen the hardwood at all today. Moore. In and out dribble, finds Smiler. Keeley wants Stent to have it. Stent, Smiler, just hit 1, hits 2. Zoom Smiler. Kuru whiwhi toru. Number 4. Isaac drops it off to Gordon. Gordon, he's fouled. Some valuable minutes here for Christopher Gordon. Plus minus of 19 for him. 18 minutes.
Yeah, tino pūkinga ona ki te whakaki e tahi o ngā horu o tēnei sima. he's just a great fit in his team. He knows his role and he gets rebounds, does the jobs that need to be done.
Logan Wrighton for Canterbury has checked in now for the first time. And Carter Rhodes just took Tom Isaac right back off. There's got to be something going on there. Jaden Cameron had a big giggle as he took him off. Yeah, I don't know at all, but nonetheless.
You think he's chasing that triple-double?
Yeah, I reckon he knows. But why would he put him in for one offensive possession? Keeley! The kuru topa from Keeley. Two and a half to go here in the grand final match. Been two dominant performances across these grand finals. Carter Rhodes tipped in by Logan Wrighton. His first point of the final. Ezra Eagle, how good has he been tonight, Tamati?
Oh, he's been outstanding. Great play there, just spots a gap and puts his head down and gets a bucket.
28 points for him tonight. Gordon does well against the wall up. Keeley, he's such a great defensive presence.
Yeah, I think Keeley will be very happy with his performance tonight. He's had a couple great plays.
Offensive two-dupper goes to Hawke's Bay. Step back, Ryder Moore. It's no good. Hawke's Bay supporters are telling them to keep going. Stevens leaves it long. Keeley again. The two-dupper, his 8th. Moore over to Smiler. Smiler's been hot from deep. Continues the streak, Smiler. That's his 5th kuru whiwhitoru. Last minute of basketball here. George Stent offers up a foul, and Hawke's Bay finally are emptying their bench here to Mighty. And they'll get a welcome clap as the starters for this Hawke's Bay squad take a seat. And you've got to give them their flowers. They've fought hard today, Tamati.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be happy with about Hawke's Bay. They just ran into a team shooting the lights out tonight, I think.
And even an amazing achievement to get here in the first place. Well, you don't want to lose. Silver medal is still impressive. And George Stent, I thought he might get up for a second there.
He was up there, all right.
Turned over Hawke's Bay. That's a frustrating way to near the end of the game. Stevens, the nasty crossover, finds Gordon in the corner. Kuru whiwhitoru, it's good. 113, plays 93. Hawke's Bay have done well to keep it at 20. Biggest lead for Canterbury was 35. The offense still looking nice out here. Skip. Kuru whiwhitoru for my man coming off the bench, Ruben Fay. And these bench guys will have one last go at it before that final buzzer sounds. And Fort Locker Under-20 Nationals is 5 seconds away from coming to a close. George Stent has the final say. And just like that, your Canterbury boys are the Foot Locker Under-20 National Champions back to back. They get it done over Hawke's Bay, 113-93 to Mighty. How good was that?
Yeah, that was a dominant performance from Canterbury. Absolutely outstanding play and players from this Canterbury side.
I mean, you got to give, like I said before, the flowers to Hawke's Bay, though. They fought hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
What have you liked from them today?
Ezra Eagle was outstanding in the post and passing as well. Keeley had a lot of great defensive plays as Maz Taylor came right in the end there. And then Smiler I think, had a good game as well.
19 points for Smiler. He was 5 of 8 from deep. 4 rebounds and 5 assists, 2 steals to go along with that. Ezra Eagle led the scoring for Hawke's Bay, 28 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, a steal as well. Mana Martin for 30 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. And Tama Isaac, 21 points, 15 assists, and 9 rebounds. I'm going to catch up with him in just a minute. And how good's that crowd right now to Mighty from Hawke's Bay?
Yeah, Hawke's Bay have been outstanding. Crowd's giving them a standing ovation. Ngā mihi nui ki a rātou e. Tino āwhina atu ana. Tikana, we should actually give a big mihi to a lot of people today. To Foot Locker, our sponsors, broadcasting partner Whakaata Māori, the host association, Tauranga City Basketball, and to the venue, Haumaru Sport and Recreation Centre. Big mihi to everyone involved, the parents, to our officials. Without them, none of this would be possible. O tira, huri noa ki a tātou katoa, mihi nui ki a koutou. And now I think we'll be passing it over to Maya Williamson, who is interviewing Tama Isaac.
Awesome, Tama. What a win for you guys, and what a win for you yourself. 21 points, 15 assists, 9 rebounds. Didn't quite get the last one, but how do you feel?
Feel amazing. I mean, this is what we've been working on for the last couple of months, couple of weeks. You know, we're getting after it, so it's been good to get this accomplishment. So yeah.
Awesome. What do you think led to your success? Like, you guys glided through this one in a dominant win here. What was the success for you guys?
It was just the trust that we had. Like, we had it all on the off court, but then it was brought into the on court. So it was just really good to have all these players turn into brothers. So yeah, it was unreal.
Awesome. Thanks, Tama. Congrats. Good stuff, man.
Nō reira, e te iwi kua oti wā mātou mahi i tēnei rā, ki ngā kaiwhakahaere me ngā kaiwhakataitai, kia Haumaru te haere, tēnā koutou, oti rā, tēnā tātou katoa.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
E ngā mana, e ngā reo, e ngā iwi o te motu, nau mai, haere mai ki runga o Tauranga moana, Tauranga tangata, mai ngā iwi o toru o te motu, o te rohe, a ngā tirangi nui, a ngai terangi, a ngā tipu ke ngā, nau mai, hara mai, whakatau mai. Ki te rangi e tū nei, ki te hapu e takato mai nei, a ngai tamarawa ho. Kia koutai ta hunga manuhiri, ko whakatakato mai, ki runga i tēnei, whakataitai, whakahirahira. Te Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals, ki runga i tēnei whare tuanui o Haumaru. Nō reira, huri noa, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, kia ora and welcome to the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals Awards Ceremony. My name is Darcy and I'll be here emceeing for you guys here this evening. I know I have my backs behind you guys, so I'll be a bit more 360 for you guys, all right? Cool, cool. Before we get things started, I'd like to thank our naming rights partner, Foot Locker, official sponsor, Molten, live streaming partner, Intech, broadcast partner, Whakaata Māori, funding partners, Trust, Lion Foundation, One Foundation, Tauranga City Basketball, for the official BBNZ apparel supplier, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, who are putting a major partner of community basketball referees, and our host, Tauranga City Basketball, for putting on a great weekend that has been the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Let's give it a round of applause for our sponsors. What I will say, everyone here in attendance has made history. I'm not sure if you guys know, this time last year, this very building used to be the warehouse where everyone used to get a bargain. But we are here at the Haumaru Sports and Recreation Centre. With that being said, I'd like to call upon the Basketball New Zealand Tournament lead, Jay McDonald, to say a few words.
Yeah, kia ora everyone. Just on behalf of Basketball New Zealand, I'd just like to make a few shout outs. We have a lot of partners that I'd like to thank, so hopefully you guys can bear with me for a bit. Shout out, hopefully you guys already know, Foot Locker, our major naming rights partner. They sponsored the half-court shootout. We had one over all 4 days. Hopefully you guys got involved in that. Then they also have sponsored our Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament for both the male and the female. So thank you to Foot Locker. Just a few more, some funding partners. We've got One Foundation, Lion Foundation, Four Winds, Molten, our official ball apparel supplier, BBNZ, Pelorus Trust, Tauranga City Council, and we also have Whakaata Māori, who did the live stream with Intech. So I appreciate you guys putting on the live stream on days 3 and 4. Our official merch suppliers, iAthletic, who are on site for all 4 days. We really appreciate them being here. Hopefully you guys got some merch. Just a few more as well. To our officials, Team Grey, really appreciate you guys for all you did over the hard 4 days. Bit cliche, but the tournament won't be able to run without you guys, so we really appreciate you giving up your time and being here. So appreciate it. To the players, to the coaches, to the managers, it's hard work. Hard work during this tournament, hard work in the build-up to the tournament, all the trainings, early mornings, late nights, getting to this point. We really appreciate all the time and effort you put in to get to here, get to Tauranga, and hopefully you left it all on the court. So really appreciate that. To the managers, it's a lot of hard work chasing these teams, I imagine, making sure they have all the right uniform, that they have the mouth guards in, etc. So really appreciate you giving up your time for that. To the spectators, really appreciate you guys coming out throughout the 4 days. And again, appreciate you showing up for the final. Hopefully it's been good for you guys watching some high-level basketball. This is the pinnacle of our age group tournaments, so hopefully you watch some good display of some future Tall Blacks or Tall Ferns. Finally, to our tournament host, Tauranga City Basketball. Specifically, can we please give a shout out to Helen Richardson and Kim Hiruani. Really appreciate the time and effort you guys put in, especially as floor controllers, making sure that all 4 courts, all the volunteers, all the score benches ran exceptionally well. So really, really appreciate you guys doing it. The tournament wouldn't have run without you guys. I think that is everyone. We're good? We're cooking? All right. I'll hand it back to Darcy. Thanks, guys. Appreciate your time.
Tēnā koe, Jay. I'd like to call upon the Technical Commissioner, Kate Baxter, to come on up to present the Officials Awards. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call upon the officials, firstly of the women's final. Please make your way up onto centre court. Elijah Mariko, Brendan Douglas, and Olivia Murray. And for the men's final, I'd like to call upon Kobe Lucas, Ren Watson, and Elijah Vialiti to come on up. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all the championship officials. Alrighty, for the Foot Locker Under-20 Women's Bronze Medalists, if you guys can come on up to centre court, Canterbury, to come in and collect your medals. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist for the Foot Locker Under-20 Women's, Canterbury. Alrighty, make some noise one more time. Bronze medalist. Moving on now to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Runners-Up. I'd like to call upon the captain, Tanika Leisure-Walker from Waikato, to come on up and say a quick speech. And also invite the rest of your team to come on up as well.
On behalf of the Waikato girls, we just want to say a massive thank you to Tauranga Basketball for hosting this awesome tournament. We'd also like to make a massive shout out to all the sponsors who make this possible, and also the referees for allowing us to play such a beautiful game. Just one last huge shout out to Tauranga. You guys played outstandingly, and yeah, big congratulations to you girls. Lastly, our family. Thank you for supporting us at all our mini tournaments, and yeah.
To our girls, I just want to say I'm really proud of us. Most of us have played together since we're 5 years old. As much as we didn't get the dub, I'm really glad to be finishing off my age group tournaments with you guys. Some of you are mothers now, so it's really special to be out here playing with you guys. And to Darren and Corbs, our men of the team, thank you for holding us down, keeping it real. Yeah, we wouldn't be where we are without you. And last but definitely not least, to my mum, our head coach. She's been coaching us since we've been 3, 4. You won't hear me say it much, but I am really grateful for you, and I think you're one of the best coaches that New Zealand has to offer. So we are very grateful for you. But yeah, thank you to everyone. Yeah, so shout out to my team. Okay. Wana, hurry up, man. Waikimihia, Lani, Temepara, Roimata, Teresa, Taya, Corbs, Darren, and Leanne. Yep. Oh, Elise.
Tanika.
Ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Let's give it up for Waikato. Now for the Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's Champions. I'd like to call upon the captain for Tauranga, Sophie Rogers, to come on up to say a quick speech and bring the rest of your team up to collect your medals.
Hello. Firstly, I just want to say a massive congrats to Waikato for a great tournament. Like, you guys are a really, really good team. We've had a lot of battles this year, and we just really enjoy playing you guys because it's always such competitive games, and we really enjoy it. Next of all, I just want to say a massive thank you to BBNZ, Tauranga City Basketball, the sponsors, referees. The tournament could not go on without you, so all the players are just super grateful that you guys organise and show up each day for us. And the entire supporters and home crowd, like, I think you guys definitely got us through today. I know it's super hard to come out and make so much noise, but yeah, we couldn't thank you enough. To my team, I loved playing with you guys. You're the best, and yeah, probably one of my most favourite years of playing, so a good way to end my reps age groups. To Tanya, Ben, and my mum, you guys were the best staff ever. You got us through the year, and at points we probably didn't know if we would have a team to come to this, so getting us through, thank you very much. Call out my team. Mariana, Harper, Anika, Cassidy, Lyric, Grayson, Pally, and Emma, and then Tani, Ben, and Amy.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Champions, Tauranga. Alrighty, moving on to the men's. Firstly, bronze medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Harbour. Unfortunately, Harbour have already received their medals and they are already on their way back home. Gonna go straight to the silver medalists for the Under-20 National Men's. If I could call upon the captain to come on up to say a few words and to invite the rest of the team on up. Hawke's Bay.
Damn. First of all, I just want to thank the Tauranga City organisation, BB&Z and the officials throughout this weekend. To our boys, it was a solid effort. Last minute put together for our team, so this result is probably the best we could have got. To our staff, Jimmy, Marge, Jackie, Macy, thank you. Let's go, boys. Come on up. Z, Zoran, Manoa, Wills, Maz, George, Josiah, Harry, Brock, Iz, and Ruben. Oh my gosh, I'm not doing that again. Oh, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals runners-up, Hawke's Bay. Alrighty, now to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals champions. I'd like to call upon the captain of the winning side, Canterbury, to come on up to say a few words and invite the rest of your team up to grab your medals.
Tēnā rā tātou tiwi. Yeah, I think we've heard it from the rest of the teams, but yeah, firstly just want to thank the beautiful city of Tauranga for hosting this amazing event. It's been awesome to be here in this new facility just to play ball and have fun with our mates, so it's been awesome. To our amazing coaching staff, Jaden, Joe, Tom and Calv, you guys have been amazing. To the sponsors that made this event possible, thank you to them. To our refs, obviously we say it all the time, but it never goes unnoticed. You guys do amazing work for us behind the scenes and on the court for us. It wouldn't be possible without you guys. To the Hawke's Bay side, you guys are awesome lads. I mean, we've obviously played all years before, and it's been awesome to go up against you in this final. Yeah, I mean, it's been an amazing event, and lastly to the lads, I mean, some might say it was a disrupted sort of lead up to the tournament, but we pulled through, and yeah, I'll just invite the lads up now. So, CG, Mana, Toby, Jake, Cody, Carter, Logan, Chris, Tyler, Tama, Jaden, Joe, Tom, and Calv.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals champions, Canterbury. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, now to the business end of the awards ceremony. As Foot Locker enters a second year as the naming rights partner of all age groups nationals tournaments, along with officials and executive footwear partner of Basketball New Zealand, in 2025, we are pleased to continue presenting the Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament Awards for both men's and women's. A big shout out to Foot Locker for bringing this award to life. Ladies and gentlemen, as voted by the coaches here at this tournament, the Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament from Tauranga, make some noise, Emma Rogers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, as voted by the coaches here at this tournament, the men's Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament from Canterbury, Ihaka Kate. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the defensive players of the tournament. From Tauranga, Emma Rogers, and from Canterbury, Ihaka Kate. Now for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's All-Star 5. Recipients will receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to our naming rights partner, Foot Locker. Could the following players please come on up to collect your medals and your $200 Foot Locker voucher. From Canterbury, Opelia Powell. From Waikato, Tanika Ledger Walker. Also from Waikato, Kailani Albert Neha. From Tauranga, Sophie Rogers. And also in your All-Star 5 and your MVP for the Foot Locker Under-20 National Championship Tournament, Palace Hukianga. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your All-Star 5. Opelia Powell, Tanika Ledger Walker, Kailani Albert Neha, Sophie Rogers, and your MVP, Palace Hukianga. Alrighty, now to the men's. Same again, recipients will receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to our naming rights partner, the one and only Foot Locker. Alrighty, could the following players please come on up? From Harbour, he's not here, but we'll give him a round of applause. Josh Wiley. From Hawke's Bay, Harry Cayley. Also from Hawke's Bay, Ezra Eagle. From Canterbury, Ihaka Kate. Also in the All-Star 5 and your MVP for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals for the men's. Let's give it up from Canterbury, Tama Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your All-Star 5, Josh Wiley, Harry Cayley, Ezra Eagle, Ihaka Kate, and your MVP, Tama Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the ceremony and the King's birthday that has been the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Thank you all for attending, and we all wish you a safe journey home. Tēnā tātou.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.